Hi, everybody.
Hello, hello.
Good evening.
Nice. Wow. All right. The chat. Hello, chat. Hi, Lady Navoa. Ms. Brown Ellie. I think she might be joining us. How are you ladies doing, Savannah?
I'm amazing. I'm amazing. Ready for the show. How are you? Looking all angelic.
I do. I don't know why.
Because you're an angel.
Oh. I don't know why. I don't know why I went angelic today, but I guess we're trying to do a noble. We're trying to do a noble thing here.
We are. Hi, Tyler.
Hey, Savannah. Hey, Lexie.
Dallas, I love your look. It is so like rock and
Thank
roll.
you.
Mhm.
Thank you. I'm a little bit country. I'm a little bit rock and roll. I'm a
I
little bit
feel
of
like
all of
you
that.
need to be like with a bass, like just rocking out, like yeah.
I've
But
partied like a rock star before.
Savannah, you look freaking adorable, man. I
Thank
can't take
you.
it. I can't take
Thank
it.
you.
Savannah, I feel like you could be my daughter, so I don't even want to leave you. I don't want to let you out the house.
Well, I'm indoors today, so you don't have to worry.
um.
Mhm.
So how
But
are
you
you
ladies look
ladies?
beautiful.
Who what?
You ladies look beautiful.
I know. I mean, like, damn, it's so nice to see beautiful female faces on a panel than all these nasty, bitter men we've been witnessing over the last few weeks or months, or depending on where you want to start the trauma. Like the trauma bonding amongst men, right? That's what it looks like. That is what it looks like. Like all these men fighting. I don't even know what they're fighting. I don't know what they're fighting about. I don't know what the issue is because I've never like real life witnessed like men say to each other exactly what they think, like and it not escalate in real life. Like in real life, like two sentences in, it would have been like a problem. A
Right?
problem. These men are coming at each other with like monologues. Uh monologues of words that are like being projected, and they're taking that moment to have like a diarrhea of their pain, because that's what it shows up to me. Like I have no problem admitting maybe when I'm deficient and I shouldn't be in certain settings because I might not be able to deal with or tolerate or have the temperament for the situation. But these guys don't care. They're like, I don't care, if I even shouldn't even be here talking. I'm gonna say what I have to say. And it's really a turnoff. It's such a turnoff. I see people that I think ooh, CJ is here. Hi, CJ. Um, I see people that they're trying to do the good work, and then they get pulled in. They get pulled in into that environment. And I don't know. I mean, I know we're gonna have. We want to. Hi, Natasha. I know we want to have the ladies come up on the panel and speak up, because I really want to know how the females are feeling. I know a few months back, we had a show where it was, we were bringing to the light how some of these men don't let us speak freely in these spaces. And now I think it's even worse, because I see that when one female or two females, the guys will be attacking each other. And then if a female shows up or two females show up and they share a different perspective respectfully. Now the guys ignore their fight to attack her. Now they could all become one, because now they want to attack this person who just has a different perspective, and she's presenting it respectfully. She's not being like using foul language, and they still, don't give her the ability to have a different opinion. And so there's like a strong group thing. And when you start seeing that level of groupthink where men are not really talking about whatever the true issue is amongst themselves or in the publicly for us to witness, they don't call each other out on anything. They claim to want to represent the thing that they are demonstrating the behavior of. They want to be righteous, and they want to be progressive, and they want to be about the bag and about all this stuff, and they're just like demonstrating a lack of control and a lack of respect. And even the people who really are doing successful in this space, in my opinion, continue to create more environments for more toxicity. Hi, Brown Ellie. Ooh,
Hey,
how
ladies.
pretty you are.
Hi.
Okay.
Wow, look how pretty you are. I love your eyes.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah,
Y'all
you
are
look
gorgeous.
Dominican. That's right.
You think so?
Yeah, you look like my little niece. I'm like, oh, she looks like Leah. Yeah, she has your face like that. That's what she's gonna look like when she's older. Yeah, I have to send that to my brother, a picture of you. Yeah, oh my God, especially your eyes, like damn. But yeah, so I just I wanted to really see, how the chat is feeling about the stuff that they're witnessing. The chat has been here longer than I have, dealing with all these different faces and all these different facets of what some of us have witnessed, and some of us have been dragged into. We've been in situations where we now have to, you're not being feminine. Listen, Buster, if you coming at me, I'm gonna come at you with my karate chop, and it's not gonna look feminine. Like, don't try to come at me and expect me not to use all my wisdom, wit, and cleverness to put you in your place the best way that I can. So I just wondered how everybody overall, has been feeling about this. It really bothers me. Like I said, it turns me off. And and I just want the ladies and gentlemen, I'll let you up on the panel later if any gentlemen want to show up and want to speak up. But I think sometimes, when the men in our families or the men that we care about get into something, we try to leave it alone and let them figure it out. But there comes a point sometimes where a female has to step in and say, hey, fellas, hold up a second. Like, this is getting out of hand. This is now getting out of hand. Like, we have the mass media and the propaganda distracting us from a lot of things amongst ourselves and within ourselves that we need to work on. And now we come to this space of YouTube to feel a certain sense of freedom and unity and have conversations. And now we are turning this into like a space where CPS needs to come in here and save some of us.
You can't fully trust CPS either, though, but I hear you.
I'm sorry.
So I'll be quiet for a minute and let somebody else speak up and share their perspective and how and their sentiment.
Well, I would just say that I agree, and that's part of the reason why I took kind of like a hiatus from YouTube, because I got tired of all of the bickering that was going on back and forth. And I guess for me, I was originally tired of it when the Elle magazine came out and mentioned Mr. Palmer, and you saw the manosphere basically just get into this back and forth with each other about who was supposed to be at the top, who should have been recognized, who should have been mentioned in the article. And I said, of all the things for you to focus on, I can't believe that that's what you focused on. For me, anyone who knows what Elle Magazine is, you should know who Elle Magazine is distributed to. So the fact that there was an article printed in Elle Magazine mentioning Mr. Palmer and what he stands for is the concept that they're paying attention to what is being said in these spaces. And normally you haven't had this many Black men that have had a voice, that have been able to voice that on a large platform. YouTube has enabled them to voice their issues on a large platform, and they're starting to sway public opinion. So when the Elle Magazine got published, the first thing I thought about was, hey, this is proof that they are actually listening to us. And then you turn right around and we started fighting. So they're listening to you, and this is what you give them to listen to. But I think a lot of it has a lot to do with, one, of course, social media has allowed us to basically say what we want to say without any repercussions. Nobody's coming to your house. You don't know this person. You're probably never going to meet this individual. So a lot of us have become keyboard warriors. But I think a bigger issue is that we don't know how to agree to disagree. We feel like if somebody has an opposing opinion, then one of us has to be right and one of us has to be wrong. And because everybody has this innate desire to want to be right, we get into this back and forth where nobody can resolve anything. So even on panels where men are having serious conversations, they get into these back and forths where we are not solving anything. We're just fighting now. And I don't understand where it's coming from. I don't know if it's about somebody wanting to have the biggest voice. I don't know if it's about somebody wanting to be a shock jock. I don't know what the drive is, but there's a lot of it going on. And it's getting to the point that can we actually have a conversation without the bickering? Can we realize that you can have an opposing opinion and both of you still be right in what you feel? Both of you still have can substantiate where you're coming from. You don't have to agree with an end goal, but you can understand why somebody feels the way they feel about something. And it's crazy, but a lot of times then you get into a situation where when women enter the panel, men automatically get into this, we've got to attack women because now there's this gender war that nobody can get past. You remember the story about the woman, 31 or 41-year-old woman that was sleeping with a 13-year-old boy and ended up getting pregnant. Of course, when that story came out, everybody was talking about it. Well, it was on one of the news networks where I simply put a comment on there that, well, to me, since she's not getting any jail time, it sounds like street justice ought to kick in. All of a sudden, there were these men that came and attacked me. They was like, oh, you might as well do it yourself. Nobody's coming to save you. And, you're the type of chick that'll put a battery in a man's back. And I was like, apparently you know absolutely nothing about me because I don't believe in battery packing a man. If I got to battery pack you, you're not a man to me. That's just how I feel about the situation. I said, but I understand that most of you are just conditioned now to attack any woman that has a viewpoint. I said, but when I said street justice, I wasn't talking about any random individual deciding that they were going to take justice out on this individual person. What I said was, since this person wasn't going to do any time, if the family had decided to take street justice, none of us should bat an eye about it. Because had that been my child, we wouldn't be having this conversation. So, but yeah, it's a lot of it and it's pointless. And it's getting to the point now where I really just wanted to tune out. And I've taken a step back from YouTube because I'm just tired of all the bickering amongst men. And we're not going to solve any of our problems with fighting amongst each other.
That is very well put, Dallas. It's like you said something like they all want their voices heard the way, it's like, I guess some of them grew up in homes where they didn't have a voice, and now they have to repeat themselves and be louder and be.
Or they live with women that don't let them talk at home.
Yeah, like that, yes. Like that. That's the thing that we're witnessing, is that manifestation that for some reason in their real life space, their voice is not heard or respected. So then here they want to force feed us their ideas. They want to scream into us their belief, and we're like, dude, like, you can just talk to me. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, like, why are you taking it out on me? Like, I'm just here to share a perspective, and because you don't have the same one, you don't know how to have like like you said, Dallas, agree to disagree. Like, you can't do that and still have love and respect for one another.
It's an automatic attack.
That's very true. I think y'all both hit some good points. I don't know. It's getting uncomfortable when you feel like you're having to be the logical one in a conversation as a woman. I think that's also something that's triggering for some of the men on the panel when they see that you have more composure than they do. I do think it's strange that other men can criticize men like Mr. Palmer or even Noble when you see them putting in actual work in the community. It's like they become a target, and also the women that support gentlemen like that also become a target. So it's just, like you said, Dallas, I just kind of removed myself from a lot of the spaces because it's just strange. It's really strange. What I have to say.
For me, I honestly think, like, I look at the space and I look at the content creators and I look at people that they allow on their panels. And then from a little bit of history of the space, I can determine that like half of this is like satire, half of it is like people like venting and trauma bonding. The other half is entertainment. And then it's like that nice 10 to 15% of like actual like information that means something. And you gotta like almost dig around all of the BS to understand exactly where they're coming from. Like I can kind of understand it because I've looked at it that way, and I don't try to argue with people. So I'm not one of them people that's gonna hop on the panel and be like, "Oh, you're wrong." I don't believe in arguing with people because it doesn't change anybody's opinion. Like you're gonna think how you want to think anyways. It's pointless for me to get mad arguing with you for nothing to come up resolve of it. So it's just like when you look at it for what it is, and then that's where I kind of separate myself. So certain spaces I don't go in if I feel like, oh, like they have too many people that like, you know, that are saying too many things that I don't align with, then I won't go over there. But a lot of the stuff I just can't take it to heart, and I can't take it seriously because, but a lot of it is satire and a lot of it is for entertainment purposes. And a lot of people just like flip and flop their narrative. So you don't even know who you're really like even debating, if they even feel that way or if they just feel that way for the day. It's a lot of what's the word?
Dick riding?
Yeah, like so you can't you can't even get mad at it. You got to just kind of realize it for what it is, and
like this is what it looks like when guys dick ride. This is what
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is what it looks like when you are on your journey to selling out.
Yep.
I mean, that's what go ahead.
I wanted to touch on a point that she brought up about not being able to take people seriously because a lot of it is satire and entertainment, and I agree. But I do disagree with not taking them seriously, even though it's satire, even though it might be entertainment, even though a lot of people are doing it for clout, they're just doing it for numbers. That may be the case. Even if so, a lot of the things that people are saying in the face of entertainment, in the face of clout chasing, in the face of satire, if you would be willing to do that, then it still makes me question who you are as an individual. So whether you're doing it for kicks and giggles, whether you're doing it for social media likes and shares, just to be a shock jock, I still question your morality, and I don't fool with you because I just feel like I would feel like you would sell your soul out.
It's definitely a reflection of you. I feel like how you act on the internet in general is a reflection of you. So if you're the type of person I'll flip flop and do whatever for views and attention and likes, then taking your message out of it, that's the type of person that you will be. Putting a message in it, that's the type of person that you will be. And I feel like, I don't know, like I feel like for people that aren't in the space, for the spectators, like, because I know at first I would get like upset about what people were saying. And then like I realized like these people don't even care what they're saying. Like, they just say anything. Like, and I say it like at least like a couple times a week. Like, y'all log on, y'all wake up in the morning, log on YouTube, and just say whatever. Like, create narratives, create realities, like say whatever. So it's like at that
You are
point,
watching a master at work. You
at
are
that point,
watching
you
a
can't get
master
mad.
at work.
You know what's going on.
You are
Like, you already
watching
hit
a
the
master
game.
at work.
I know, like for instance, like I know the game, like where they invite a woman on a panel and they act nice and they bait and switch her, and then she ends up getting mad and arguing. Like, I'm already hip to it. Like, I'm not getting dragged into none of that. Like, like I've been around it enough to watch how people move, to watch the people that move. Like, and you can kind of, like with certain content creators, you know that their message is serious, and you know that they're saying what they mean, and you know that they're pushing through with a mission to what they are doing. But I feel like a lot of people are just like missionless. So like, when you don't have a real mission, what are you really doing? Like, what are you working towards? What are you improving? And that's kind of how I kind of look at the space. Like, if you're a content creator, like, what type of content are you making? Like, who are you allowing over there? Like, is this all the time? Is it sometimes? Like, are you sharing your real true opinion? Like, do your narratives line up and like with what you said in the past? Like, or with what you said last week, or like your last stream? Like, all of that, like all of that matters. And you can't get emotional and try to fight with them, because like I said, like half the time it's just, most of the people, it's just entertainment and satire. Like, they don't take it seriously.
I just want to say hi to Tommy. Hi, Tommy. Hopefully you might be able to get on this panel, because I know you are definitely a great observer of all these characters. We just call them fraudulent characters, because I think Brownie, you're right, because I do think like when they see like certain men show up, they get hyped up and ready. Like, they get ready. Like, it's not let's have a conversation. It's like, yo, they just ready. Like, they just ready to attack, you know? And then when the female shows up, that's when they get, all of a sudden they become one voice, like to see if she measures up. You know what I mean? Like, and then, like I think Savannah said, God forbid you're a pretty girl with a good point. Now you are labeled all these things. All these ideas.
Bang, 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 bang.
They have all these ideas about women who are capable, that they can't imagine that a woman like me won't have more than 10 bodies or 5 bodies. They're worried about all these additional stuff that is like, why can't you just accept me for my greatness? Right? Why? Because if I see somebody great walk into the room, I'm going to show respect. That's what greatness does. It acknowledges your brilliance.
You know what, Lexie, what bothers me about the body count conversation is that men only care about body count now because another man told them to care about it. Now, don't get me wrong. Your body count is a reflection of you. I wholeheartedly believe that. However, if men really cared about a woman's body count, every man wouldn't be out here trying to screw every piece of coochie they could get their hands on from the age of 17 to 35.
Bang, 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 bang.
And they use those type of points to now diminish her point, her intellect, and now it brings her guard up, which makes her defensive, right? And now, sometimes you get caught in their trap, you get caught in their web, and now your voice is drowned out. Your voice is drowned out. And then the moment that, let's say you drop the panel or you leave, they're there to destroy you. They're there to really make veiled threats, Uh, and then what are we supposed to do? Are we supposed and then they don't call each other out amongst themselves, like there was a panel where Anton was making some statements, and another gentleman, I think his name was Philosophical, was trying to share his perspective, and then it became the Great Wall of China to protect Anton. It became that everybody was like, oh no, you can't talk to him like that. Oh no, you can't refer to those type of things. That's Anton. It's like, have you guys never been around like a person with a gold watch? Is that a big thing? Is that something that you're so impressed by? Because you want to talk about women being impressed by money, right? And women only being with guys because of money. But damn, I've seen a lot of little sugar baby boys in this space.
Bang, 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 bang.
Damn, these sugar baby boys want to have a sugar daddy. What? Oh my
Shit like that,
goodness,
shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
These sugar boys want to be sugar babes.
The only sugar they have is the sugar in their tank.
That's right. And that sugar is
some of y'all need to put some sugar in your shoes
Bang,
and sweet talking
bang,
hands down, because I'm tired of seeing y'all men's ankles.
I'm like, wow, like, I mean,
oh my gosh.
These men don't even have the balls to at least protect a woman in the sense of like, hey, buddy, don't talk to her like that on a panel. But damn, don't come at their leader. Don't come at their like a messiah. Because they're ready. They're drawing weapons. They're making veiled threats. They're like, and it's like, damn, you guys don't see how you guys are the gold diggers?
Bang, 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 bang.
But you know what? But you brought up a good point, though. And I told a guy, men are leading with their wallets. You're getting into these spaces now where men want to talk about the women that are gold diggers, the women that go out to restaurants with men or allow men to take them out and court them just so that they can get a free meal. Don't get me wrong. It happens. I can agree with that. It happens all the time. But I was on a panel with a couple of men, and they were having this conversation. I was the only woman there. And they were talking about that, about, women, always wanting to order the most expensive thing on the menu. And so I brought up a point. I said, well, because he made a statement that, and I think I told you this, Lexie, he made a statement that if I take a woman out to a restaurant, I'm going to tell her what she can order, or you can't order anything past this limit. I said, well, I would never go out with you. He automatically assumed that when I said that, it's because I'm one of those women that takes advantage. And I said, no, sir, that's not why. But if you take me to a restaurant that serves a $40 lobster, and I'm in the mood for lobster, and you're offered to pay, I'm going to order the $40 lobster that I want, not because it's the most expensive thing on the menu, because that's what I wanted. I said, but if you have an issue with that, that means you're leading with your wallet. Because if you couldn't afford the most expensive thing on the menu here, then you didn't have any business taking that woman to that restaurant. And he said, no, that's not true. Women just want to order. And I said, well, okay, let's prove that point. If you take me to McDonald's and I order the most expensive thing on the menu, are you going to be upset with me? He said, no. So it's not about the most expensive thing on the menu. It's about you going to a restaurant where you can't afford the most expensive thing on the menu. So stop leading with your wallet and then turning around want to talk about women for taking advantage of you.
And the truth is that those kind of guys that are leading with their wallet to that extent that they're budgeting a date, they really don't got it like that. Like, you know what? Let's go hook up your resume or something. Let me help you out. Let me give you a little pointers to, because I've gained some success and I could order the lobster.
Right. But he couldn't see my point of view. And I said, because you leave with your wallet and you don't know any better. He just swore up and down that I was the type to take advantage. I said, well, no, that's not true, because if I go out on a date with you, I'm probably going to pay for the first date. I've done it all my life. So I don't take advantage. I'm paying for the first date.
And they don't have it like that, Dallas D, because a person who has it like that, male or female, they're gonna treat you and they just got it. I got you. I do that for my girls. If I'm saying, I go hang out, I'm like, listen, I got this round. It's not like, hey girls, let's order this. I want to buy you girls a drink, but it could only be from the happy hour menu. Then I don't really got it like that.
And
what am I perpetrating? What am I pretending to be out here? That I got it? No, clearly I don't.
Something I find interesting is they'll have people in this space that they claim are their leaders, but even Kevin Samuels would advise men, if you're not together financially, you probably shouldn't be dating. So if one date will take you out, if one lobster takes you out, I mean, maybe get another job, look into overtime. You should not be.
Maybe go to Long John Silver's instead of
by yourself.
I mean, I'm just saying.
By yourself. Not with a lady. No.
I'm just saying. But it just goes to show that they have adapted these talking points and they don't even know what they're arguing anymore. They're just stuck on talking points that they're hearing in the manosphere, and it's driving me nuts. I'm like, you don't even know what you stand behind.
And you know what? I don't like broke guys, and I don't tolerate a lazy man. Everybody needs a helping hand in life, but you need to be about your business. But what I don't like is the way that they weaponize two things, in my opinion. They weaponize women's beauty and they weaponize men's money. They want to knock a woman down because if you're pretty, then you shouldn't be able to talk, or you should be treated a certain way, or you have other females who are straight up haters trying to then come and attack the female so that the fellas could look at her like she's cool, she's down with us. So then you have that, and then you have the men who weaponize money. That amongst themselves, they'll be having a debate, and then it's like, well, you broke. Okay, so now because I'm broke, I can't talk on stuff.
Right. Or because you don't have as many subscribers as me.
Bang, bang, bang,
bang, yes, Dallas, the subscribers.
Bang, bang, bang.
Oh, yes. They want quantity over quality. So they're like, you don't have as many subscribers as me, and then and it's like, oh, Dirty Folks is here. Sorry. Hi, Dirty Folks.
I haven't seen Dirty Folks in a minute.
I know. That's why I caught my guard. It caught my attention.
He must have been shadow banned again.
Oh, probably. But they do that, and then the ones that are like, I think Savannah was saying, like, then the ones who have demonstrated they might have a few dollars in their pocket, man, they have a lot of ass kissers. Man, damn, like.
I'm not mad at you, Hank.
But you know what? It's been like that. I have a theory that I feel like nowadays men want to be treated like bad bees and Instagram models, and that's why they want certain.
You're saying Instagram.
Bang,
they want to be us.
Bang,
they
bang,
want to know. They want to know what's the day in the life of being a woman who is beautiful, intelligent, and gets spoiled. Because I get spoiled. I'm fucking spoiled, rotten like a root canal spoiled. All right? That's what men around.
I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
I know what it means.
You know what I mean? Like, that's how way I live life. I live life like I'm on the yellow brick road. And I have times where I feel deficient and things are tough, but the world treats me in a certain way that I know that I'm lucky.
Bang,
I know that I live
bang,
bang,
bang, bang, bang.
I know that I'm going towards everything that belongs to me, and no one can take it away. And these guys like to talk about competition amongst themselves. You know what the competition is? I'm my own competition. I don't have nothing to do with how beautiful and smart Dallas D is, how beautiful and smart Savannah or Brownie is. That can't, it shouldn't affect me, and it shouldn't change who I am. It doesn't impact what I'm doing or how I feel about myself. I'm my own competition. Every day I wake up, it's me I have to face in the mirror. It's just me against me. So that. It's not like I have to go look at the next girl to figure out like competition.
But that concept is not widely accepted if you consider most people don't understand self-reflection.
You have a great point, and that's true, Dallas. You're right about what you're saying, because I didn't know the words, but that's the thing that I like. What is missing? Why are these men doing this? Why are they doing this? Why is not one of them saying, listen, mofos, yo, this shit looks ridiculous. This is
because Baboon needs to be arrested for the last thing he posted on social media. I'm sorry.
Because of the self-reflection that you're saying.
Bang, 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 bang.
Because they don't, you know what? They don't watch the replay and watch how they look and watch
You
how
shouldn't
they
have
sound.
to watch the replay to catch that.
They don't watch it. They have to watch themselves and be like, damn, that shit look corny. Like, they cannot even admit one time amongst themselves when they could be like, yo, bro, I'm sorry, let me fall back. They drive the point. Even when it, like, the whole audience can tell that it's like, dude, like, just own it. Just be like, damn, you know what? It happens. It happens amongst women. And women, we freaking size each other up. You know? But it happens amongst us that we're like, damn, yo, I dropped the ball. Yo, ma, I'm so sorry. And you feel fucked up. Because you're like, damn, I need to check myself. I'm driving a point, changing the energy in the room, and the whole time I'm freaking wrong. And I didn't have enough sense to just shut up and listen. They don't do that amongst themselves. It's like certain people own the mic. Certain people have control of the mic. And when those people are up on the panel, everybody adheres to the fact that the golden child is got the mic. And no one says something to that golden child. It's yes, look, even if I don't like a person, I will respect their business paradigm. I respect their business model. You know, I don't have to like you to respect how you get things done.
I don't think a lot of people understand that. Their viewpoint of you is associated to their like or tolerance of you. And I think that that's an issue, or it's based on how you look. You don't look like somebody that I would take advice from. You don't sound like somebody that I would take advice from. It has nothing to do with what you're actually saying, but they don't give you a chance based off of initial looks oftentimes.
Bang, 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 bang.
And you're right, because they come in with this, I'm going to show him. I'm going to show her. This is my time to be, you know, whatever it is that I can't be in my real life. You know? And it's really, you know, the over the period of time that I've been participating in these spaces, and certain people provoke them. Noble is very provocative. Savannah is very provocative. Dallas, you're very provocative. You know, you all give a lot of strong perspectives that people want to attack you for. And when they get provoked, or what they like to call triggered, but I don't want to use the word trigger. I want to use when they are experiencing a provocative person, then they can't hide who they are. You know what I mean? Like they lose control of the character. Do you know what and then like something starts to break down, like the laminate breaks down, and then we see them for what they are. And then when they don't have that kind of, like, you know, what I call media training, they just spew things out of the mouth and they don't recognize how they are exposing themselves, and how true intellectual people, and you don't have to have a PhD to have been blessed with the ability to have wisdom show up in your life. When really true intellectual people try to bring up points, regardless of the age, regardless if it's one of the elders in the space or someone as young as Savannah, and perhaps I think Brownie, you might be a little younger than I am. I think Dallas D and I are in the same age group. But even when women like Dallas and D and I, who are experienced women, who have a little bit, we're seasoned, they don't respect that. A young person comes in, oh, you a young whatever. They don't respect that. You know what I mean? Even the young voices in this space, like Tommy, like CJ, even Sway. I was like, even Sway, which I would love to hear Sway and Savannah on a panel, being both 23 years old, because both of you, I'm sorry, I didn't have that way of thinking at 23 years old. I'm like a mega late bloomer. I might not get my knowledge till I'm in my 80s, because I hear a young person like Savannah speak, and I mean that respectfully, Savannah, even a young man like Sway speak, and they don't give you guys respect because of your age. Like, because you're young.
Bang, 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 bang.
And you guys have it way more together than the old folks.
Yeah, I was surprised when I
Bang,
found out how
bang,
young Savannah
bang,
was.
bang, bang, bang.
Shit. I'm like, I need to read some more books or something, because Savannah and even Sway, they just bring it in a way that if I was a family member of theirs, I would be very intrigued by their mental makeup. And they get knocked down because of their age. Because, someone like Angry Man or Anton are supposed to have all the answers. You know what I mean? It's
if they have all the answers, I don't want the answers.
right.
I'm good with not knowing.
I just think that I don't have anything against Angry Man. I don't really watch his platform like that, but the few times I've seen him, I'm almost under the impression that his viewers like to be abused.
I said this in a couple lives back, but I think a lot of people are masochists. They like the pain and the humiliation.
I'm starting to believe his viewers like to be abused. I don't have anything against him though. But it's the demeanor. It's always the hollering, the yelling, the elevated voices, the attacks. It's all. I was like, calm down. I hear your point, because he's got a lot of valid points. I've heard him speak. Some of his points are very valid, but it's like, dude, calm down. We can all hear you here.
Do y'all want to answer Hink's question?
Of course.
Very good.
Hink, are you inviting us to a coffee date? All four of us?
I think that's a monetary question.
Oh.
That's how I took it.
Oh, sorry. I thought.
That's how I'm taking it. I may be wrong.
No, I think you're right. I think I'm the one who's having a senior moment. I was like, "Ooh, how cute! We could do a virtual one." I was already at the Starbucks.
So I guess that's a yes.
I was like, "Yes, Hink. Oh my God, Hink is handsome." But I know, yeah. I think Hink is spoken for, so I don't want to disrespect his lady.
Well, to answer the question, yes. Well, I don't like coffee, but like a smoothie date, something like that, yeah. Cool.
That's like a soft date. Like, I feel like that's like a, hey, what's up? How you doing? Let's see if we actually like each other first. And it's like, okay, like now we can plan like an official date. Like that's like a soft date. That's not a date.
Yeah, I agree with what Brownie's saying. That's a nice meet and greet. Let's have an hour, have some coffee or like a smoothie, and then see if then we want to have a true official date, a proper date. So yeah, Natasha, I was already at the Starbucks. I was ordering that cinnamon dolce with almond with oat milk. But yeah, I mean, listen, if a man that I give him the eyes or the eye contact comes up to me and invites me on a coffee date, I will be so giddy all the way to the coffee date, during the coffee date. You know what I mean? Like when we like somebody, we will do anything that you want to do. We just want to be around you. Like we just want to be around you. And the fact that you make an effort to share time with me means, you know, everything to me. So it's not about like, you know, and it's about the occasion. Like if it's a Valentine's Day and we say we want to go dress up to the nines and go to a beautiful steakhouse, that's what we're going to do. If we say, no, this Valentine's Day, stay in the house, watch movies and chill. Like, I just want to be with you. I don't want to be without you. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
can't
if a
believe-
woman is really feeling you, you know, she's about you. She just wants to be with you. She'll do anything. She'll freaking pick up a new hobby to spend more time with you. Right? Like, I mean, when we're feeling a guy, man, there's nothing nicer than to get that validation from your guy. Right? Or when he calls you and he's like, oh, Tommy is hilarious.
Tommy's about
You
to
know
get
what I
blocked.
mean? It's like, damn, like when you're feeling somebody, and the gentlemen know. I think when the gentlemen are feeling a lady that something different happens in him, then he's like, man, this girl's got me open. Like I want to do stuff. I want to be with her. And so yeah, coffee date. Sharing
But
time
I think it's
together.
crazy that he was considered cheap or broke for suggesting a coffee date. When did it start costing money to get to know somebody? If this is our first date, why do we have to go to Ruth's Chris? Why? It's a first date. I'm not under. I can go to a bookstore. Honestly and truthfully, I would prefer a bookstore because I want to know what type of reading you do. I want to know what you're into. I want to know what stimulates your mind. I would rather go to a bookstore.
I think nowadays people are trying to redefine what date means because I heard some people say some crazy things or dates in the space. I heard somebody talking about a Target date. Like,
Like Target date, y'all go grocery shopping together?
I'm like, that's a date. Like, that's not a date. Like, that's not a date to me. But some people, I don't know. Like, I feel like people are trying to redefine like these terms, and then that's where the confusion gets in. Then it's like, oh no, like a coffee date isn't a date because it's not a formal date. It's like a soft date, but people are trying to switch it and make it like a formal date. Like, I don't want to go out to eat. Like, I just want to take you out to coffee type, or I just want to take you out to do these type of things, And I feel like when you redefine it like that, it makes it real like confusing as far as like what an actual date is. So,
but you know what? I guess that would be determined by the person because if you are a Target fanatic, you might be completely enthusiastic and love the idea of him taking you to Target and letting you grocery shop and him swiping his debit card. That may get you.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going. What's going on?
I'm serious. Like I said, I would rather go to a bookstore. That's me. I like to read, and I like the guys that I date. I would prefer you read. I just would prefer you read.
But you know what else? It's about the intention and the spirit with which something is done. You know, it's about the intention and the spirit with which something is done. Because if the guy is watching his pockets or he has like this agenda stuff of like, I'm going to take her on a coffee date. I'm not going to spend money. And then when we go on our date, she cannot order the lobster. Dude, you're not doing anything with the right intention. You're not doing anything with the right spirit. And then at the end, you're going to say, fuck that bee. I took her out and she didn't give it up. Yeah, but you're not giving the context of what it's like to spend time with you.
Yeah, that's the guy that needs to focus on his finances and not chasing ass.
Right. Or he needs to come out the closet and say that he wants to be treated like a sugar babe. He wants a sugar daddy. You know? He wants to know what it's like, because to be us or to be women like us, it's a coveted position. You know, we don't recognize that because we're just living our life, dealing with our shit. But when it comes down to it, we the motherfucking shit.
Me and Mr. Palmer going to get jobs together at Walmart.
Oh my God. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Well, that means that you can barely hear the truth. So who has the problem here? Who has the problem?
Because they want it. I think men who really don't have it, right? Like they say, are you that guy? Are you that guy? You are not that guy. You know, I hear like men say that to me. I need a sugar. Tommy, you're naughty. You're naughty. I think some of those men have like obsessional thoughts of what it could be like to be a woman or be a specific woman. A woman that perhaps they can never attain or even be around. Dirty Folks is always with the tacos. She only gets 2 tacos.
Hey, it's a lot of people that love tacos.
True.
I do think because they really fight, they fight the fact that girls, women, we get spoiled. We can get whatever we want out of most men. And what? You like, that's the privilege. That's the privilege. What's wrong with having pretty girl privilege or women having a privilege? Like, they don't like that. Like, they don't like women exercising their female privilege. They get very provoked by that. They really
I think a lot of that is justified, though. Because I think women are taking advantage of the fact that they have the female privilege. And I think a lot of women are, the fact that men are coming to grips with what women are, and the fact that we know there are women that take advantage. We're not going to act like it doesn't happen. We're not going to act like gold diggers don't exist. We're not going to act like hoes don't exist. We're not going to act like women aren't having check babies. We're not going to act like those situations don't exist. And the issue with women practicing hypergamy, I think women are getting upset with men now because they feel like men think that they have they're not allowed to have expectations, or they don't accept the fact that women practice hypergamy, and that's not true. Men have always known that women practice hypergamy. Women are just getting upset that men have found out, or not necessarily found out, that they're voicing it. So men have always known that. Men have always known that women look for security, women look for protections, they look for provisions. In order to look for those things, you practice hypergamy. The idea of hypergamy is survival. So you look for providers and protectors in men. That's innate for women. So men have always known that. It's just the manners in which women are doing it. Men are now coming to grips with. Women really are willing to do anything for survival of themselves. They're not willing to survive. They're not willing to go through anything for the survival of their children. They're not willing to go through anything to sacrifice, for their household. It's strictly for themselves. And I think that's where a lot of these back and forth gender issues are coming from. So for men, I think a lot of that is justified because of how women are actually using their female privilege. And they're using it to take advantage, not just because you have pretty girl privilege, but they're using it in ways that is actually causing a lot of men distress. They're using it to harm men. They're using it to lock men up. They're using it to unjustly incriminate men. They're using it. So I think a lot of that actually is justified, to be honest with you.
I definitely do agree that their cages have been rattled or something with with certain type of females being exposed or exposing themselves and having no shame to it. but I just don't see them being able to put certain women in a certain category who don't belong under that umbrella. And at least the women that you respect, show the respect. I don't see them respecting any women. They barely even respect the men like Mr. Palmer or men who are really making a difference on some of these platforms. They don't even respect the men doing it.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
But I haven't seen them, Dallas D, like take one female who's really contemporary and modern in her perspective. She's cool, you know, someone that we could all bug out with. I don't see them even giving that kind of lady or female the respect to be like, Ben, you know what, she's got it. Oh,
yeah, most of them don't.
They don't even do that. They don't even do that. They don't do that amongst themselves, and they definitely don't show the women. They put all the women under one umbrella. You know, if you want a man who has a certain level of success, then something's wrong with you. You want the 6 figures, 6 feet tall, 6-inch penis, whatever the hell it is a problem with you because you know what you want. You're supposed to be out here taking whatever you can get or whatever I want to give you. No, I know my worth, and that's the thing. Some of these men are not. They have never witnessed women in their life who know their worth. You're not gonna tell me what my worth is. I know my stock value. I'm on the NASDAQ, baby.
Yeah, but a lot of women need to go to the pawn shop and get reassessed because they have seriously yeah.
Because there are a lot, even like I was saying, there's fraudulent men there. Just like I said before, there's fraudulent men. There are a lot of fraudulent females as well that they play the part.
Bang,
and they know how
bang,
to,
bang,
and
bang,
so they play
bang.
the part, and what they do is that they tickle that little bit of flesh between the man's balls and his anus. A little piece of flesh there, I forget what it's called. Right? She knows how to tickle it. She knows how to breathe on it. It's a sensation he never felt before. And then now she's one of the minions. She's the one, even though what she has to say is toxic, she's protected. She is the one that, that is identified as the ultimate female species.
Right.
And it's like you guys don't have any standard. Like, what's the standard? Like, if we take care of it behind closed doors. Well, behind the scenes, you don't know the discussions that happen. Well, no, because a lot of these things that are happening, we're witnessing on a public platform.
Mm-hmm.
And why can't you demonstrate what it looks like when one person who's a subordinate doesn't agree with their leader, if that's how you guys have it laid out on your organization board?
If you are as a man
Bang,
or as a male,
bang,
if
bang,
you are deriding in
bang,
public, I think you should correct people in public as well.
Bang, 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 bang,
Back.
bang, bang.
And also, I think sometimes when it comes to how we see some of the women on panels being handled, I think as much as the space talks about single mothers and the effects of how that comes about when people hop on panels, I think that they're not used to dealing with people who do come from healthy households. A lot of the times it's so easy to get caught up in single mothers this, or women are like this, females are like that when you do see somebody who maybe has a good head on their shoulders, you're kind of blinded by the rage that you don't get a chance to actually interact with somebody who has a healthy mindset. So
I think the rage that you're speaking on is legit, Savannah, because there is a thing called narcissistic rage. Hi, Dusto. There is a thing. Hey, Truth. I see you in the chat. Hey, the bell. There is a thing as such as narcissistic rage. And that is blinding. And I think what you're saying is true. I think that rage that they have held on for so long, or that doesn't get to spew out at the however they want, or they're on the edge. Whatever's going on in their life, they're just edgy. Like everything is like a defense. It's like a defense. It's like, do you see like the anger in you? Do you see that you're like coming unhinged on a public platform, and no one is saving you? No one in your organization board has the balls to say, hey, Lex, you're looking crazy, sis. So I can say, oh, damn, let me calm down. They just let you go. They let you go because they want to be liked, or they want to adhere to these rules, or whatever agreement. But that is not in the best interest of your organization, when no one can bring up to the attention of the a leader.
They need an HR department.
They need HR.
I feel like a lot of people operate. If you grew up in dysfunction, I don't know. I've been around people that grew up in dysfunction and things like that. So it's like they communicate different. And a lot of times it's not even somebody necessarily trying to be mean, but it's like the only way they know how to communicate, right? It's like if you are used to, like, if you come from a chaotic family where everybody's used to screaming and yelling and calling each other out their name, then you might not look at that as disrespectful as somebody that was raised in a proper home that knows, like, hey, you shouldn't be calling people out their name like that. It's going to get a completely different reaction because you're like, I don't know, like, I call my sister a B, like, I've been calling her a B, like, okay, like, that's not necessarily right. But when you immersed in it, you don't know that it's wrong. So then I feel like a lot of people on the internet, the algorithm kind of puts people in trauma pockets together. So when you have multiple people, because you can even see it on different panels sometimes when people are talking about, like, it can be a panel full of men and they can be talking and they just can't communicate. Like, they're arguing, yelling, cussing each other out, and it's like, like, what happened? What's going on? Like, but it's just they literally don't know how to talk to people. And it's like you have to be able to, like, realize and recognize that, like, hey, like, this person ain't, like, all the way there. Like, they don't know how to necessarily communicate effectively. And you get upset by it, but you shouldn't let that make you upset, because you have to, like, realize that the person that you're talking to is already broken and kind of, like, chaotic to begin with.
But you know what happens too, Brownie? That what we get to see is how they manifest the female behavior that they were raised amongst. So they think, because they're men, I'm alpha, they think they have all the answers. They think they know how to communicate the most effective way. And so now the person goes into these rants, and then a person who's making a point raises their voice a little bit to be able to communicate. And then that emotional person calls that other person, oh, you're getting it, you're emotional. And it's like, buddy, did you just see yourself? Like, you like literally became like Medea. You literally just became that person, but I'm the one who's emotional.
Bang, 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 bang.
Kind of like rise up to be able to match you so that I can communicate with you. Come on in. Excuse me 1 second.
And I want to touch on a point that she brought up about some of the people being immersed in certain culture, and that's how they talk at home. Everyone around them, that's how they communicate. So they don't know how to communicate with others. But that's another reason why I step back and don't immediately get insulted by what I hear people say on social media. Because I've realized, especially when you're typing on social media, like in a channel, in a pack, I mean, in a chat, or if you're on a post on social media sites like a Facebook or Instagram and you're making comments, a lot of things can be inferred based on your perception, and life is your perception of it. So if you've never been called the B word, your girlfriends don't call, don't speak like that, your mother never called you one growing up in a home, and then all of a sudden you run into an individual and that's just naturally how they talk. If you've never heard it, you're automatically going to get offended. But I always like to step back and find out if this is who this person is. I can adapt to who you are as long as I know that's who you are. Now, if you're only like this with me and I notice that you're not communicating like this with everybody else, that's where I start to have a problem. But I don't think enough people know how to step back and realize that there are cultural differences. And a lot of our miscommunication comes strictly from that this is how this person communicates over here. And because you've never communicated like that over here, then you don't know how you can't make those two lies mesh. And so we get into this back and forth with one another because we don't understand each other. So oftentimes we just need to take a step back and find out who this person is before we automatically get insulted. Now, some things you should automatically be insulted by, like the Red Bull comment, Big Bad Bull comment. You should automatically be insulted by that. But just people's how they talk, how they speak, how they communicate, the words that they say. Sometimes it is just about culture. It is just about how they were raised. It's about the environment that they grew up in, because most of us are products of our environment. So I agree with that. But I think we all as individuals need to start stepping back and realizing the difference in those cultures and stop getting to these automatic insult back and forth debates with each other because we don't understand how we communicate.
Well, if you say you're about your bag, if you say you're about your business and your money, what kind of business are you doing where you could talk to other business people that way?
Well, unless your business is in the street.
Bang, 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 bang.
Sorry, Savannah, I think I interrupted you.
Oh no, I forgot what I was gonna say. You're good.
It's like I go to business meeting just about every single day, and we have to have polite conversation.
Mm-hmm.
We use
etiquette.
our words.
You have to have an etiquette.
Right. There's an etiquette. Exactly. So you're going to be, I'm sorry, go Savannah.
Oh, sorry. I think some people really forget that this is recorded and this is on the internet, and people can go back and see your pattern of behavior across multiple platforms, talking to multiple different people. So I think a lot of times it's one thing for you to have an isolated situation where you are not able to communicate with somebody effectively. But I've seen people hop on panels where you're talking about where the topic is communication, and you have conflict with everybody on the panel. So
bang,
I think a lot
bang,
of people,
bang, bang,
they
bang,
just like at work and in our real lives, there are people known for certain things, and a lot of people on these panels talking that hot ish. Y'all don't know how to talk to people, men, women, children. Because a lot of y'all are, you know what? I'm not gonna say that. A lot of y'all have issues communicating with all walks of life.
I think that's just going to get worse with the future generations, because if you think about what COVID did to everybody, it isolated everybody. It forced everybody, home in isolation, away from everybody else. And you have this younger generation that's growing up who may have been a little, maybe 12, 13 years old, during that time, and they're growing up in a social media environment. I think that it's just going to get worse, the inability to communicate with individuals. Unfortunately.
Hi, Dusto. Welcome back, Brownie. Yeah.
Welcome.
Hi, Dusto.
What's up, Dusto?
Good evening. How y'all doing? Can you hear me loud and clear?
10-4.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I just came on like 5 minutes ago. I was dancing soft on the bachata. But it's interesting. Unfortunately, a lot of people are under the influence of the talking point mafia, where before protect and provide comes pretend. Anybody can grab a mic, anybody can hop on this thing and be whoever they want to be. I choose to just be a troll, because it is what it is. But if you can pretend to be who you want to be, then they keep telling you to protect and provide, and they never told you, if you're dealing with females, attraction comes first, communication comes second, then comes all them P's and all them damn talking points. There's already a problem. So, let me explain it. Some of these people have been told whatever, all this wrong stuff their whole life, and they've never had the microphone or to be able to say how they really feel about women or about people in general. So now they get a chance to yell at the very woman that they really want that they never could get. Because in real life, they can't step to a pretty woman and say, use a hoe, use a this, use a that. Because that man around the corner knocked that ass out. Or they can't do it because they know deep down, okay, a lot of them are scared to talk to those women anyway. A lot of them have a fear or feel inferior to those women, so they won't talk to them like that in person. But on the internet, you can be who you want to be. I'll just leave it there for now.
Hey, Tommy.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Tommy?
Yeah, I just one of my biggest things, and I'll throw Hink in there too. What I don't get is with a lot of these folks is anybody's allowed to have a preference. Why do you give a fuck? If she's 600 pounds and want a 6-figure man, why do I care? The only reason why I would care is because I want her and I don't fit that criteria. Outside of that, if I don't fit the criteria, I'm gonna keep it moving. Like I just if I met a chick and she ain't eating nothing less than Ruth Chris, it ain't gonna work, baby. I'm not mad at you. We can still be friends, but go find that nigga that's gonna do that. And what I don't understand is why does that turn into anger or, you know, niggas acting hostile or you even want to argue it? It's no argument to me. You can want whatever you want because you might find that or you might not. It is what it is. But who am I to tell you what the fuck you want? You get to expect or want or you know or your standards. It like that's what's crazy to me. Like when I seen the conversation with Hink about the coffee date. And the girl said she didn't want to be on a coffee date. And in my head, I'm like, what's wrong with that? Now, if that's something I don't agree with, cool. All right, baby girl, keep it moving. It's that simple to me. And I think that's where a lot of these dudes need to get to in their life is stop taking offense to somebody's standards because they don't fit what you think is right or wrong. Like, who cares? Because your standards, it might be a chick out there that don't meet your standards. Does that mean she should hate you and you know you this that like it don't make sense to me. And so I see that a lot in this space is like them trying to dictate, you know, how a woman should move and her standards and no, you should expect this. And it's like that ain't the way that life works. Like, so that's one of the biggest disagreements I have with a lot of these guys in this space. It's just like once they hear a woman set a standard that might not meet where you know, where they wanted to be at, then it turns into an argument or disdain for that woman. And I just don't get it.
Tommy and Dusto, how about if you guys can share your perspective or help bring some understanding, how about like the fact that some of these guys, they don't check their leader. Like they don't check anybody on the panel who is like, yay, wow, that's so beautiful. Thank you.
I got a second one coming already.
No way.
Well, I was like, these are so cute and tiny. She's gonna want another.
Thank you. I'm having the martini, Noble. Thank you for spoiling me, Rick.
I love you.
That's what girls like us get, just to get them boys out there.
Bang, bang, bang.
Get those boys who want to be sugar daddies.
Shit like that.
No,
shit
but
like that.
saying,
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Like how to I mean, I think Tommy and Dusto are very they're leaders. I think they're men whose voices you could hear, and I think that they probably would remain open to let their people in their circle bring up certain attention to them, maybe in their behavior or something they said respectfully. So in this space or in these panels recently that I've seen, why are these men kissing ass? Why is there so much dick riding for like Angry Man and Anton
bang,
and the you know the dedication and devotion to them because of how many subscribers they have, like, you know, and I call it like I see these men like literally on the path of selling out. It's no different than selling your soul to the devil, because you're not really being authentic. You're really not standing up for anything at all. Like, what's the fear? And another thing is, one more thing. I see a lot of guys who used to fight and had these contentious relationships and had beef. They used to, they had beef. Now they're all like chummy. They're all, they're all friends now. Like, if you come at me, man, I don't give a fuck about you for life. That's just it. I'll be okay. It might take me longer to get to where I'm at, but I'm going to get there. And someone that I see who does that is Podcast. He is like the most kiss-ass person with the biggest opinion that I've ever seen in real life in my face. Someone who calls himself like a vice lord and a guy from the street, because I grew up around guys who had titles like that, but he doesn't represent any standard, in my opinion, considering all the beef he's had with so many people, and now he's cozied up with some of these people. I don't know if life had him to, put his tail between his legs and go kiss the ass of those that could help him, because obviously he needs help. He needs a helping hand, based on his own admission, what's going on in his life. And maybe that's why he's there, for social services. Or like I don't get the whole behavior. And I know I know I just said a mouthful, but if you could just help me break that down a little bit, or as much as you feel comfortable for me, that would be awesome.
So I think on your first point, I think a lot of these niggas is fans, and fan is short for fanatic. So I think a lot of these niggas getting in under some of these niggas shows, and they turn into fans. And it's no different than when you see like iPhone versus Android, and niggas will fight to the death over which one is better. And even though they cut to his shoulder,
So it's groupies.
Nigga, hold on. On my mama, I'm 6'4". My 11-year-old daughter almost cut to my shoulder. Dr. Umar 6'3", bending over. Oh my mama, my daughter taller than this nigga, blood. I'ma walk this nigga when I see him. I'ma drag this nigga like. Anyways, so back to what I was saying.
But they're groupies, Tommy. You're right. Like these guys are like any NBA female groupies. They're gold diggers. They are the gold diggers. So yes.
Yeah, it's a lot of that. So even when you get like with the Anton, he got the quote unquote the bag chasers, and that's like his little clique or whatever. And so, when they get in there, it's like anybody go against him, it's rah 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 type shit. Angry Man got his, I think it was called Beano Nation. It's no different than like Nicki Minaj and with them, what her little clique called, the Barbs, Beyonce, the Beehive. It's no different, and it's so that's pretty much what you're starting to see with a lot of these cats. I can't be letting you talk about my partner like that. Nah. But no, I think his situation different, because I think he's trying to. What you got to understand about like niggas like that is we're in an environment that we're trying to adapt to. What you have to understand is somebody like Podcast, if this was a normal environment, meaning face to face, he'd have probably just beat the shit out of half the niggas in his space. But you come to a point to find out that I can't put my hands on these niggas, number one. Number two, he's really trying to do this, like for real, for real. So then you come to a point of, one, it's a leprechaun musings. Happy St. Patrick's Day. So one, you come to you come to a point where you figure out I can't put my hands on these niggas. So there's no point in even just being this angry, because I'm never gonna see these niggas put my hands on them. Number two, he's really trying to do this podcast thing, and he's in this space. And it comes to a point where you got to realize, like, in this space, well, I'm gonna need some of these, like, I mean, we all saw it. He pretty much self-destructed the whole channel, whatever, you know, whatever the fuck he was going through or whatever. So basically what we're watching with him is like somebody who's used to maneuvering in like the streets, learning how to maneuver on the internet. And like that's why so many people that's like from the streets have issues on this internet shit. And that's why I say this shit's like Revenge of the Nerds, because the nerds have a chance to win in this one. They can't win in real life because we'll just beat the shit out these niggas. But on the internet, they can win because now it ain't physical, it's mental. And so that's why, like, when they come across me
Bang,
and they try that
bang,
weirdo
bang,
shit,
bang,
like,
bang,
bro, I don't care about this shit enough for you to get to me. So that's why you'll never see a video on me screaming and yelling at one of these niggas. I don't care. Just know if by chance we come face to face, then we'll handle it. But I'm not about to be on here screaming at my phone, screaming at my computer. You did it. I'm not doing it. But if you get somebody that don't have the mindset that I have, then you can have the fun with him that you would have wished you could have had with that nigga that was bullying you was coming up. So you could call him all the names that you wanted to call that. And I think that's what a lot of y'all don't see in this shit. Cause like I think Dusto was talking about earlier, a lot of this shit is these dudes being able to scream on the girls that they couldn't get. But the other side of it is they get to scream on the niggas that they would never scream on in real life. So perfect example was the incident y'all was talking about with Anton. Anton when he did that in real life. And I say that not to diss him,
bang,
but
bang, bang,
we saw what happened
bang,
with the Tony the
bang,
Closer situation. He was in Miami. Tony the Closer told him to pull up, and this nigga was all talking about peace and, you know, this is just the internet and I'm not going to da-da-da. But then a couple of weeks later, when the nigga holler at you, yada, 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 now you big buff and all, you ain't going to pull up and yada, yada, yada. It's like, but wait a minute, you ain't had that energy when the nigga could actually pull up.
bang,
Then,
bang,
Dom DeMarco. Dom DeMarco.
so like, so that's the two sides of the shit that we're seeing is we're seeing these dudes get to scream on these women that they wish that they could be with, that, you know, always rejected them. And they also get to scream on the niggas that represent these niggas that used to bully them, used to push them around, or just simply just used to get the chicks that they wanted to get. And now, and we call them, or they call them, quote unquote, Pookies and Ray Rays or whatever, or street niggas or however the fuck they want to describe niggas. But these is the niggas that they wish in real life they could have got that get back on. And with this internet, they get that chance. It's no different than if any of y'all know niggas that played the Xbox, that's what these little white boys get to do. They be on there, man. If you heard the shit they be telling us on that damn headset, they be going wild because they can't do it in real life. You know what I'm saying? So while I was saying the thing with podcasts is, one, we already know he got a lot of issues. That's number one, which he said out of his own mouth. But number two is just adjusting to this space. And you see that with damn near anybody that come from that background, like even with the clubhouse situation and shit, like you see a lot of these motherfuckers from the street that normally is used to, if I got an issue with this nigga, I'ma just come see you and beat the fuck out of you or whatever. But I can't do this because I'm on the internet and you on this coast and I'm on this coast. And am I really gonna pay money to catch a flight out here and then go through the trouble of trying to find you? Like, no. So now it's like I'm being disrespected in a way that ain't no nigga gonna do in my face, and I can't do shit about it. And it's a frustrating place to be in.
But Tommy, my only issue with it all is the entertainment of it all. Because if I have to have the conversation with myself that I can't physically put my hands on you, so I'm not going to bother arguing with you, at that point, I've decided I'm not going to entertain you in social media spaces.
Yeah, but that takes a level of what do they call that shit? My boy be talking about it all the time. Emotional
intelligence.
Emotional intelligence. And again, we talking about street niggas. Most street niggas ain't got emotional intelligence. So that's why I said, like, like what you said earlier when you was talking about like I think that was you, Dallas D. Somebody's talking about people that come from these chaotic places and stuff. Well, most street niggas come from like chaotic places. I personally, I tell people all the time, I was in the streets by choice. I was a fucking idiot. I was raised by two parents, was literally raised to be a square. But my older brother was in the streets and I was running behind him. So I'm like an outcast to this shit because I was a nigga that had common sense in the streets, which is why I don't have a criminal record at all. But most niggas ain't me that come from that background. And so you're talking about niggas that's coming to a space that don't have an emotional intelligence to deal with this bullshit.
But Tommy, like, damn, people have been in this space for like over a year. Like, they haven't learned anything. I mean, it's an adjustment, Lexie, because it's like if you look in the chat, Truth even said he's still trying to maneuver through it. Like you gotta, it's hard to explain, but it's like I said, like, you know, where we come from, normally if you got an issue like that, okay, we gonna meet up and we gonna get it out the way. And like I've literally seen in chats, these niggas rejoice over the fact, like, perfect example, why you think 6ix9ine is so big? Because he gets to antagonize the niggas that beat these weirdo ass niggas up, and he gets to antagonize them and nobody's touched them. So this becomes these little niggas heroes. Cause he's talking shit to the dudes that we wish we could talk shit to, and the bad guys aren't getting to him. So hey, we're watching it in real life. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know why he's still here.
I mean, he's protected by the feds and all kind of shit. Trust me, don't nobody want to touch him. They don't want to do the numbers they're gonna do if they touch that man. Please believe they doing numbers if they touch him. A lot of them.
Bang, 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 bang.
If they touch who? I'm sorry, I missed that part.
6ix9ine, the rapper that snitched on all them dudes in New York. Go on.
I like
so. Yeah, so like I said, it's not even in just this space. It's on the internet in general. Most people that come from that background have a hard time adjusting to this shit because these dudes operate a certain way. And oh damn, you getting lit, Lexie. You know, these dudes operate a certain way, and if you don't sit back and figure it, see, the way I figured it out, they caught me one time. Somebody had said something, and I started going off, and then I seen the nigga in the chat go, "Oh, we got one." For me, I'm a competitor, so I felt like I lost, and I said they'll never get me again, and they never have. But that's just me being smart and me peeping and me observing and going, oh, I see the game now. But everybody not like that. And so, like I said, you dealing with dudes that, like Dallas D was talking about earlier, niggas that come from chaotic backgrounds. Niggas who, these reactions you're seeing, that's what, oh, I'm sorry, Brownie. That's what they're used to. Like, they're used to, you know, yelling, arguing, screaming, all of that type of shit. Like, I didn't come from that shit. My mom and dad wasn't screaming and yelling at each other all day when I came home. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't have police at my house every other day. Like, I didn't come from that type of shit. So that's why no, trust me, plenty of people like Tekashi. You got the game fucked up. Hella people like Tekashi, especially little nerd niggas. So that's why I'm not a screamer, yelling type of person. Like, I even tell people, like, you know, I get in fights, I don't sit out there for 15 minutes telling me I'm gonna beat you. Nah, nigga, I'm a swinger, I'm gonna walk away. Like, I'm not about to. But you talking about people that's what they do in real life, is they scream, they yell, they all that. So you just seen it transferred into the internet or whatever.
Hey, Papi. I just want to say hi to Papi Blanco. ¿Cómo está, lindo? Join the panel, Papi. I think you could really add value to this conversation.
Y'all gonna bring the ghetto here? I'm sorry, Poppy. I didn't mean that.
But Tommy, like, okay, let me ask you two fellas this question, and anybody in the chat, any gentlemen who want to join the panel, we could drop the link. I want to know, okay, how come, for example, from my observation and the way that I see it, for example, like you, Dusto, CJ, Poppy, Noble, even Fighter, that I know Fighter has, you know, he's a lot to handle too. But at least even though not all of you get along all the time and you all have different dispositions, at least from my observation, you are all fearless. Anytime that any of you gentlemen get on a panel, I feel that you guys are giving us your authenticity. You don't put up with the BS. And I've seen sometimes when you guys speak what I think is common sense, some people try to get into semantic arguments with you gentlemen. And I don't understand why a person like Tommy or even Dusto, when you guys speak, I don't understand why other men who might have a different opinion cannot at least give you the respect to get your words out. And
No,
then,
I don't run into that problem.
I can answer this one. Here's the deal. Some of the people are starting to notice that we see, me, Tommy, some of us, we can see through surface level. I'll put it this way. A person who can fight can usually tell 80% of the people by how they are if they can fight or not. A person who makes money can tell in 2-minute conversation if somebody else got money or not. Just like a woman or a man can tell talking to a dude, can this person get any ladies? They know. So a lot of people come up here pretending and talking and stuff and contradicting, and it's so way off that when we call them on it or ask two questions, then they come with the defense. You're emotional. You're acting like a woman. You're a feminist. Then got to use the weapon of YouTube. The weapon of YouTube is not the street. It's not how tall and all it. It is the microphone. Best one on the microphone wins. I happen to be a troll, so I can go 1-on-4, 1-on-5. No problem. I got jokes. Just like in Hollywood, the most feared people aren't the street guys. They fear comedians.
You're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix, Dusto.
Okay, it's not just me.
Y'all can't hear me? Oh,
nah,
my audio
you're in the Matrix.
Yeah, I'm on the interstate. Audio jacking up.
Oh, you back now.
Oh,
you back now.
Go ahead. Oh, okay.
No, you back now.
Yeah, all I was saying is, oh, cool. Yeah. The people can't win on the microphone. Trolls do this for a living. I understand the mindset of a troll. I've been trolling since high school. They say something, their tits pitching dust, they're mad because somebody called it out or asked a question or won't get on this fake man code and actually think for themselves. They can't take it. Oh, I'm going to punch you in your neck. Oh, you're a simp. And it doesn't work. Then they get trolled more. They can't take it. They self-destruct. I'll leave it at that. That's their problem, not mine.
I definitely think it was funny when they tried to tell Tommy he was simping for his daughter. When you share that story,
weirdos.
When you share that story, Tommy, it cracks me up because it's like,
yeah, I forgot. I said something about what I think I said something about I spoil my daughter. Somebody in the comments was like, "Oh, that nigga's a simp," and I was like, "Wow, that's different." But but no. First of all, I would take Fighter out of that because Fighter plays the game as well. I've watched him the last couple of weeks do goofy shit, and I don't say that as like. Sorry. I don't say that as like I got issues with the nigga. I'm just saying I've literally noticed him in the past couple of weeks do goofy shit. I watched him throw out slurs. I watched him call women bitches. I watched him play the game. So I don't ever put my name next to that. Like in no way, shape, or form. And it ain't a knock to him. It's just we move different. I stand on certain shit, and what I've watched him in the last couple of weeks, he don't. And I just said, and if he want to have that conversation, we got that conversation. But that's a fact. Like it's certain shit, if you stand on, won't come out your mouth. I don't give a fuck if it's internet or any of that shit. And it's shit that I've heard him say that I'm like, okay, you don't stand on shit. I get it. And it is what it is. The same thing, like I said, when Blood said something about my son, my response wasn't to talk about his baby mama or his kid, because I stand on something. So I don't give a fuck what nobody do. I ain't talking about your kids, your family. They ain't got shit to do with it. You feel me? Some of these niggas would have went back and talked about it. Nah, I stand on shit. You feel me? So with Blood, like I said, I done seen that nigga. yeah, my name can't be next to his. We different. Like we just built different. But to answer your question, like I don't have that issue too much, to be honest with you. The last time I got into a the last time I got lightweight kind of, I ain't get into it, but like this dude was getting hot with me and he got to doing that screaming and yelling. I just explained to him, like, you yelling into your phone. Like, what we doing here? And I think, Dusto, that's why I end up, instead of having a troll, I just kind of point that out, and they actually started clowning him for it because he started looking like a clown because he's and I just calmly explained to him, like, dog, you're screaming into a phone right now. Like, relax. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell you, my biggest thing is I move in this space with the I don't give a fuck attitude. And when I say I don't give a fuck, I don't have passion for any of this shit you niggas talk about. So if you disagree with me, I sincerely don't care. Meaning, we can still be partners. I'm not about to scream, yell, cuss at you. I'm not about to try to make you see my point. I'll say what I feel, you say what you feel, and we can keep it moving. The biggest problem in this shit is you motherfuckers try to make somebody think the way you think. And then you get mad when they reject it. It's like, why the fuck do you care?
Right.
If you disagree with me, I sincerely don't give a fuck. I promise you. Because as soon as I hit this red button, you don't exist to me.
Bang,
but
bang.
I see people's blood pressure get pushed up because basically, why aren't you agreeing with me? And it's weird as fuck to me.
Yes,
and
that's exactly what I mean.
And at this point, I'm just like, maybe I'm just a weirdo in this space because I see a lot more of that than me. You know, even like we was on the Black Man Unfiltered network, and they had the cat on there that was, you know, what they call super simping or whatever. And he was, I mean, he was, women are always right, men are always wrong type shit. But they get to me and they go, well, what do you think about it? And I said, honestly, I don't give a fuck. And they, oh, you trying to be nice. I'm like, this nigga simping don't affect my life in no way, shape, or form. Why would I care? This nigga's like, why do y'all care so much? Why does this frustrate you? Why does it make you angry?
But
I don't give a fuck.
I just want to say hi, DLC.
You're not on code.
Treat to have you here. What a treat. But I want to say this, Tommy. Even now, even DL Saint showing up. I don't know if the ladies could relate to this, but like when I see Tommy, when I see you show up on a panel, I feel like I could breathe, like a voice of reason that speaks the language of the men has shown up.
Well, I'm not an echo chamber, so I'm not gonna come on there with these talking points. You
definitely, to me, have been someone over this time in this space that I really respect. You know, I love that when you do show up, I feel that energy like, oh shit, Tommy's here. It's about to be real. I get that.
I can agree with that. Every time I see Tommy, it's I agree with that.
I'll give you a perfect example.
And Tommy, you're not a weirdo. You're an outlier.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I said. Well, so I'll give you a perfect example. Like me and DL had a conversation one time about the Fresher Fit dudes. We disagreed. I didn't hate him for it. He didn't hate me for it. It was like okay. It is like that's why I don't like. Why do people take these disagreements personally? I didn't have to call him a name. I didn't. And I'm gonna be 100 with you. This even goes into real life. Like you don't know how many inboxes I've had from conservatives, from Trump supporters that I'm on Facebook and we have a little back and forth, and then they'll inbox me and go, "Oh my God, bro, it was just so good having a conversation with somebody that didn't just start calling me names." And I'm like, it's a discussion, bro. Like if we disagree, okay, I'll move on with my life. I don't have to start to, oh, you this, you that. So to be honest with you, this is a nationwide culture anyway of when you disagree with me, now I got to insult you or this, that, and like this. So it's just not a YouTube thing. This is overall. And I didn't want to say it started with the politics because with the politics, it's gotten to a point where if you're left, you're a stupid liberal, you're this, that, and the other, you're a libertard and all this and that. And if you're on the right, you're this, that, and the other. when I got into a lot of conversations with these people, the way I disarmed most of them was, well, I'm not a liberal. Or if they thought I was conservative, I'm not a conservative. Now it disarms them because you can't throw those same, insults at me that you would throw at somebody that claimed that side. Now we can have a discussion. And then once we had that discussion, even if we disagree, I don't care. Like, I'm not this passionate about the shit to where I got to call you names and F you this and da-da-da. It's just like, oh, okay, cool. It was nice talking to you. And then literally, I swear to God, like 5 minutes later, I get an inbox like, damn, bro, even though we disagree, I just appreciate it. Didn't turn into name calling this, that. And I'm like, it ain't that serious, my guy.
I tell you this, though. I got to keep it real, brother Tommy.
Flag.
Hey, brother Tommy, I got to keep it real with you, though, bro. We right here, me and him, except on those Sundays that the Bengals play the Raiders, then it's smoking everybody's city when that happens, bro.
Oh, you're funny, Saint.
But yeah, it's a lot of dudes out. There's a lot of people out there who are just lost, y'all. I mean, just keeping it 100. I mean, I was listening and I just wanted to jump in and throw in, like my 2 cents. Especially when it comes to these guys, man. These guys, they have no male leadership, right? They're grown, they're raised the way they was raised. When I talk to a lot of these dudes, one of the first things I ask was like, bro, you ever been punched in the mouth? Were you threatening me? I'm like, no, I'm just asking you a question. Have you ever been punched in the mouth? It didn't have to be in like a street fight. It could have been in the gym. It could have been doing MMA. It could have been playing a sport you call the elbow. You ever taste blood in your mouth, bro? And when they tell you the truth, they're like, no, most people haven't. And I'm like, it's going to be a problem because they get into their emotions like Tommy was saying, like, man, we're just having a conversation here. Like, I'm just, it is what it is. Perfect example with the fresh and fit thing. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I rock with them dudes. Them my cats. I rock with Tommy. Them my cats. You know what I mean? I'll say what I got to say. You know what I mean? I say it. And if you don't agree with it, fine. Case in point, the Sierra dress thing. Boy, anybody been talking about that on these panels? Boy, that see-through, that invisible dress. Ooh.
Yeah, I haven't even been able to speak on it because I know their head's gonna explode if I say something about it because these niggas is pressed.
Y'all won't like what I say. Y'all won't like what I say about it, especially you, DL. But that's a conversation for later.
We'll say for later. But me and Dust, though, we know each other in the real world as well. Like, we kick it. You know what I mean? Like, we don't agree on everything, but that don't mean I ain't got the man's back. That don't mean I'm gonna sit there and let somebody do something. If I'm with you, I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? We up in some spot and some jump off, bro, I'm with you, man. We gotta get out. We came in here together. We gotta get out of here together. You know what I mean? If brother Dirty folks want to say something I don't agree with, I'm gonna listen to what he has to say. I'm like, all right, maybe I don't agree with it, but let me go think on it. Men who are men, they can take that and they can go and they can listen to it and either agree with it or maybe challenge their own beliefs. But there's a lot of people in these YouTube spaces, man, and on Facebook and Instagram, they're programmed one way. And if you challenge that, it's like, oh no. And I notice I haven't spoken on the sisters. I don't normally because sisters go from, they kind of all over. Women move a little bit different than we do. But
DL Saint, let me ask you this question because you are a military man, so you understand hierarchy. How about just the aspect of these males that are in the leadership position, right? That they are the ones getting the bag, they have all the subscribers, they have all the clout, or if you go after them, you're going for clout, not because you have a valid point. The only reason you're attacking me, which is not an attack, it's just like you're resting in your feminine laurels, so you take it as an attack. As a man, I'm trying to bring a conversation or a perspective to you, but you think I'm only doing this for clout or because I'm jealous. And then when a certain man like you, DL, like even Dirty Folks and Dusto and Tommy, you guys are really like men who have like your voice is your voice, your belief and your principles. To me, you just exude that. With dealing with you, gentlemen, there's no game. There's nobody's gonna run circles around you. And some of these people just are like groupies, kind of like, or fans, like Tommy said, and they don't have the balls to bring to the attention to their leader, that their behavior is a detriment to the to the masses, or like it's just not. It's like you don't have to go there. Like, and I'm talking about the toxicity that I see, honestly, with like the angry man character, the Anton character, even Aaron O, as quiet as he wants to be, you know, without using many words, his silence speaks volumes, in my opinion. So, you know, I just wonder, like, why the follower or the cult mentality or the go along to get along gang, like, why is it that amongst these black men or men in this space that they're so afraid of, like, just saying something like, hey bro, what you're saying, that's not cool, and that's not calling him a, like, you ain't, you know, shit. No, you know, I don't want to curse. I respect you guys. I don't, you know, you ain't shit. You don't got money. You ain't a billionaire or millionaire. You don't got a Porsche. You don't got a Versace robe.
I explain it to you, Lexie.
You're not drinking the Ace champagne out of a bottle. Like, dude, like, you 40 something years old. Like, you don't have any class in this whole experience of life. Hey, Mandrell.
So I explain to you like this. Far be it from what most of these niggas gonna tell you on the screen. I mean, in this space, most people in general, and most dudes, like, they not comfortable with confrontation, and that's generally just a fact. And even though, you know, people like to talk as if they are, just generally most people aren't, especially if it's face to face. But if they see you as an authority figure, they don't like confrontation. Like me and my dad, I love my dad to death. Me and that nigga will go at it, but it's never personal. Like, me, we'll cuss each other out, and then the next day go get breakfast and lunch. Like, the shit ain't even, we wouldn't even talk about the shit we was talking about. Like the COVID shit, me and him had argued. He called me a fucking idiot and all kind of shit about the COVID shit. The next day, we was eating lunch. Didn't get like it. But if I see something that I don't agree with him at, or if I see him moving a certain way, I'ma holler at him, even though I know he probably gonna bark back or whatever. But, like, I mean, I've just always been like that. Like, confrontation don't put the butterflies in my stomach, nothing like that. And what's crazy about that is when you move like that, it intimidates people because they're afraid, you know, to do what you're not afraid to do. So if I got an issue with somebody, and, like, I remember they had a whole little, I don't want to bring up the whole situation, but they had a whole situation. Is one cat that moved a certain way that I didn't like. And as soon as he popped up on the panel, I stopped the whole panel. I was like, hey, let me holler at you right quick, blood. And I broke it down, and everybody was like, oh, like I did something terrible. I ain't speak to him disrespectfully, nothing, but I wasn't going to just sit on the panel with him sitting there and act like I didn't have an issue with the way that he moved or whatever. But that's uncomfortable for a lot of people. So that's why I laugh, like, when a lot of these men up here talk this leadership and shit. I'm like, and Mandrell and DL can attest to this, in the military and Scam. In the military, a lot of these niggas they put in leadership positions ain't fucking leaders. A lot of them niggas get nervous when they got to talk to somebody, when they got to discipline somebody. I've had niggas literally that outrank me 2 or 3 ranks. Niggas didn't tell me what to do. They asked me to do it. Hey, do you mind doing this? I'm looking at this nigga like, you's a pussy. Not saying that he had to disrespectfully tell me to do it, but nigga, you supposed to be giving me an order and you're asking me if I can do it. You sound like a bitch.
Tommy, I need you to take this box of tools and put them over there.
Nah, they'd be like, hey,
what I'm saying is that's how you do it. Respect, right? You know what I'm saying?
These niggas would be like,
I'm telling you what I need you to do.
If you feel like it, you want to take this back. Like, nigga, what you mean?
No, what you mean?
I ain't got no choice. What you mean? If I didn't feel like it, I don't got to do it. Let me know, nigga, because I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, I would say no. You ask me like that, should I say no?
I'll say no.
100%.
Hey, DL, I've done it.
For real.
That's why I'm gonna say Mandrell. And that's what the fuck. That's what used to get me in trouble in the military.
Exactly.
Like, I disrespect. This nigga gave me an option.
You asked. You asked me a question.
I just want to say.
You didn't give me no orders. I said, you asked me, hey, you feel like no?
Yo, I just
what? No, you asked me that I feel like doing it. Nah. So are you gonna do it? No.
Shit, go ahead, Dirty.
You asked me a question. Fuck you.
I spend so many days trying to warn people against, toddlers in the daycare. That every once in a while people forget I actually like a toddler too. So I came up here to say what's up to Lexie. Hey Lex. Lexie my babe. I like Lexie.
Everybody love Lexie.
Well, everybody don't like Lexie.
I love
this nigga Dirty.
I love all the fellas.
Nah, this nigga Dirty folks a freak. That's why he like her. That nigga heard that.
I mean, I am a freak.
Hey, that nigga heard that BDSM talk. That nigga fell in love.
No. Yeah, but no, that's why y'all think, right?
You're hilarious.
Lexie taught me I was a dom. Like, I thought I was just a bully.
No, I know. I remember.
And I was like, oh, shit, that makes sense. So shout out to Lexie. And then she be bullying niggas. And I like a bully, too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Because killers respect killers, right? So she know who to bully, who to respect, because she knows.
Hey, we kicked this nigga Poppy off the pen. We don't need him up here.
Hey, Blanco, I saw what he was saying about my Bengals now. That was funny.
We need Poppy.
Hey, my thing is this. You ever notice, like, it goes, that's why I did it. My sister and I did that show Wednesday. Like, some people recognize what we were doing, what we was talking about. We were talking about alpha males, beta males, gamma males, sigma, all that. We gave the definition so people can actually see what's going on. And them other spaces over there, I'll call them out Fight Club, Anton Days. Anton is a fake alpha. Through and through. It's fake, and you can tell it. The problem is when sigma males come on those platforms, all of them shut up and leave. They all either get real quiet or they just jump off. All the fake alphas do. The rest of them are just sheep.
Hey,
they're gonna follow whoever has the loudest voice.
Hey,
and
real
again,
quick, if I could jump in. Dallas D, in this country, if you take it, you could catch a case, even if you married, right? So
that's not what I mean.
Oh, but
that's not what I meant.
Okay.
No,
yeah.
I feel you, but I meant the man that actually says, "Hey, can we have sex tonight?" Don't come and ask me like that. You're supposed to. A man is supposed to be able to get it whenever. You're supposed to be able to do what you. Hey, I'm just saying. I'm not saying the take thing, but what I'm saying is, as a man, if you have to ask your woman if we can have sex tonight, you're not running that household.
Why don't you
that's just how I feel about it.
Yeah, what he's supposed to do is just make his move. She's gonna respond how she's gonna respond.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
And there's supposed to be an automatic response.
Mm-hmm.
Either she's gonna say no, that's all right, or she's gonna go with it. If she goes
first
with
she's
it,
gonna say stop.
But if you say can we, the answer's gonna be no.
You're not supposed to ask questions here, man. I mean that's not a question.
Hey, tell her either we gonna fuck or I'm gonna fuck. But
hey, somebody gets some.
And I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah,
I'm just saying this is crazy.
Hey, but the whole alpha male thing, though, I mean, in the world we living in today, there's a lot of men out here. I call them males, like the males out. There's very few real men. There are a lot of males out here now. You know, they can learn if they want to learn. There's a lot of guys who are actually trying to step themselves up, man. And it starts with, you know what I mean? Go to the gym, man. You know, hit that heavy bag, man. Get in the ring, get in the octagon. You know what I mean? Get tossed around in the dojo, something. Get in the gym. You know what I mean? I'm not advocating that. Me and Mandrill talked about this. We're not saying take it back to like the 1800s where, you know, it's pistols at dawn. We ain't talking about doing that, but at least be brave enough to step up and stand up, you know what I mean, for what you believe in your people, man. Like with, you know, talking about that dress with Russell Wilson. Hey, seriously, for everyone on the panel, if I can get an answer from everyone on the panel, I would appreciate it. If some dude that walked up on Sierra and gripped that, you know what I'm saying? Like just walk right up on that. Saw what they like, walk right up on it and grip that. Is Russell supposed to deal with that guy physically? And my answer to that is yeah, he's supposed to beat dude.
Yeah.
But yeah. I would get everybody's answer. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, he's supposed to fire on that.
Yeah, he's supposed absolutely. Dirty folks, what you got?
For anybody who heard my story, when I said I was in LA at the Kodak Theater for the Debbie Duds Dallas porn review, that's the exact dress that the girls that was inviting me to sex because they thought we was porn directors was wearing. Yeah,
that's
exactly.
my favorite porn. Debbie Does Dallas. I love
that's
that.
That's the gold and noted too. That's classic.
Y'all better get on that sex mix, but that's not what I asked. What I asked was,
hey, you feel me, DL? You feel me?
Hey,
with the subtitles.
Hey, it was a premiere, man. Look.
Hey, but I would like to get an answer from the women as well. But Brother Mandrill said, yeah, dude's supposed to fire on him. I say, yeah, you're supposed to fire on it. Brother Dirty was if that situation would have happened, you supposed to handle that as a man. Somebody walk up and grip your
that event, yeah, you fire on.
All right, Dusto.
Stabbo.
Okay, so he's shanking. And ladies, what's y'all take on that? You expect your man to step up and be physical, and then of course Brother Blanco's here too.
Only because in that situation, everybody knows that's his woman.
Okay.
So absolutely.
And that's why I say in that situation, because you know that's my girl. But
if she just walked in there, random broad, and hey, ain't nobody supposed to just randomly come in here and save you. But because everyone knows who she is, who she's with, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, the only reason I'm wearing that outfit is because he approved it and perhaps requested it.
Oh, okay.
There are a lot. Just one more thing. There are a lot of couples that are exhibitionists, and you don't understand, and you don't know what their conversations are like. So she might be doing that to please him, and we don't know that component. And that's how some couples get along. Some men love and get turned on by seeing other men.
Lust over their women. But that's why I gave you my answer on your show. I said, "Does her man like it?" You said, "I guess it." Then it's all right for me. Then fair enough.
What's going on? I heard what you said. I didn't know if you knew this. No, I'm just asking you what's going on. I get that. I don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity. You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
I hear what I'm saying. It ain't for me. I ain't gonna look. I'm not gonna tolerate that kind of thing. But if I do like it, I'm like whatever, man.
What I was saying earlier, though, it's the preference thing. Like, why
whatever,
do you
man.
niggas think everybody preference supposed to be yours? If this nigga like it, I love it. I don't give a fuck. That shit gonna make him no beta, no nothing. That nigga might like the shit. Why are you niggas assuming that he was in the house? You know, normal.
I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
Niggas assuming that she picked out the dress and he was at home punching the air. This nigga might have said that shit lit. Mind you, they were at an event that all of the women were wearing dresses like that. So clearly he knew he was going to the event. He knew what the fuck what they call that, the dress code was or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't get you niggas that think that your preference supposed to be every nigga preference. Nigga, fuck your preference.
I had a relationship. I'm not as modest, but I'm not an exhibitionist. I'm a voyeur. I like watching more than being watched. But I had a master, and he loved for me to dress very, very sexy, and I never complained about it. I did what he wanted me to do because I want to please him. But it was, and people in the public would probably think, "Oh, she's a slut. Look at how she's dressed." But they don't really understand that a man, even as quiet as Russell is, it doesn't mean that he doesn't have power. It doesn't mean that he's like a punk. Like, just because you are a man that runs your household doesn't mean that you need to be rah-rah in the streets, letting people know, how you move. Like, that's my lady.
But
I'm gonna let her dress like that. She's gonna be fine, and I'm gonna protect her. And if anything, I'll get security to be with us all night long. But that's what I like. I like when I get turned down when other men lust over my woman, or I see.
Well, first of all, we assume that. I mean, the places they go, they ain't gonna need no fucking security. Like, you ain't gonna have no weirdo ass niggas just grabbing your bra like that. Even though it is highly weird, but it's not like she going through like the hood nightclub and niggas just grabbing ass. Like, they were going to like a fucking Vogue party or some shit like that.
Yeah, but real quick though, remember what happened to your man though? What's the name of the big
Terry
brother?
Crews. Yeah,
Terry Crews was in one of those events when it. So
and he knew the nigga. I mean, he knew the dude, and the dude tried it.
Right.
Which, I mean, that can happen everywhere, but. Like, we're in a space of some of the most insecure niggas I've seen in my life.
Ever.
And we talking about niggas who damn near want a bitch in a t-shirt over their bikini at the beach type shit. And this is from conversations I've literally had with these niggas that literally said they wouldn't want their girl in a bikini at the fucking beach. Like, nigga, you're insecure as fuck. When they had these discussions about the girls trip, and they had these long ass drawn out discussions.
Put it back. I wasn't paying attention. I'm
like, you niggas talk about this shit as if this bitch gonna go on a girls trip every other fucking weekend. These motherfuckers go on girls trip once every 2 or 3 years.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's some
Yeah,
Detroit.
that nigga get up to his shoulder, blood. Up
Get
to
the
his,
fuck out of here,
and
man.
mind you see, hey, you see that Umar's bending down a little bit, so he ain't
Yeah.
and then come to his shoulder, blood. That, hey, Mandrell, I'm gonna walk that nigga when I see him.
Let me say this, man.
I'm gonna walk, and we see them skinny jeans, nigga, and we see them skinny niggas, bitch, nigga.
Beta.
I'm gonna walk that nigga, blood. Hey, Poppy.
God damn.
Poppy.
Bruh.
He do got
That's easy work, Poppy. That's easy work, Poppy.
Wait, hey, Tommy, he doing this shit. He doing this shit like he happy to be. He really is happy to be there.
Mandrell, listen to me. If he come with something, he better use it, because I'm gonna walk that nigga. I promise you, blood. Up and down the sidewalk.
Umar is nobody to be proud to meet. Like, why are you happy to meet Dr. Umar?
Whoa.
From the jacket down, it looks like a kid.
Wait.
No. Come on, man. Come on, but no. Umar Johnson is clown shoes.
That nigga deserves respect, nigga.
No, he doesn't. Umar Johnson is clown shoes, all right? That's easy.
That nigga's a doctor. Leave him alone.
No, he's not. Stop playing, Poppy.
His name is
If you
Dr.
cover up his head, you think it's a child.
That's hilarious. I just want to say something.
Get out of here! Look at that shit! Look.
That nigga leg string. That nigga fit in a twin size bed, blood.
He does it comfortably.
Hey, I'm about to make a quick drink. I'm gonna step away for a second. I'm gonna make a quick drink. I'll be right back.
Shout out to Brownie. Come back up here and tell us about your
Listen, I'm supposed to be fucking
This nigga Umar can put his chin on top of this nigga head, blood.
Oh, easy. And he will clear that by at least 6 inches, like 4 inches, probably. Easy.
I'm sorry, Noble. I take full responsibility.
Y'all cold blooded.
You know it's all my fault. I take full responsibility. If you look, the nigga fit completely inside Umar, bro. He literally.
Somebody tell this little nigga this is not what he wants. This would be nigga. Oh my god, my baby mama might be harder to fight than this nigga.
Yeah, Umar could swallow him real quick.
I got a question. Noble, let me ask you something. What? Cause you're younger. What's with these new Negroes, man? Where did niggas come from? Largely lately, y'all been seeing me change and shit like that. I'm not engaging because these people are boring to me now. I'm bored. Fight Club, all them niggas over there, that space and the peace space. I'm bored now. They have nothing to offer me, not even a laugh anymore.
I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna just drop back down. They are abortion clinic refugees.
Probably so. God. Amazing.
Shout out to that blue card.
It really is amazing. Cause like I said, these days now, I'm at the point where I'm bored with them. Like the one guy, what's his name? Unlikely. This guy called himself going off on me. I'm just in my mind. I wanted to laugh at him, but I couldn't laugh. It wasn't funny. I was like,
that's the light skinned dude, right?
Some dude with twists in his hair. Yeah, some retard with a twist in his hair. I was just bored.
You gotta understand, Mandrell, man. This is the way I come over here for entertainment only, bro. I don't come over here for nothing else, man.
Right.
Before I used to say 70% entertaining, put 30% some truth in it, a little sprinkle, a little 30% of truth right there. Mm-hmm. I'm 95% entertainment now, 5% truth.
That's the only way to do it. Unless you come over a space like this, man. The rest of it,
take a lot of these people serious, bro. You just can't, my nigga.
I watch Dirty Folks.
Hey, look.
He'll know, but I be in damn near every one of these Dirty Folks shows, man. That shit crazy.
Hey, yo, man, because my hate is pure and righteous. But
pure and righteous
hate, bro. People like, that's red pill rage. Nah, niggas, this is that stay off my lawn energy, nigga. Stay off my motherfucking lawn. You know what I'm saying? That reminds me, though. I wanted to address something that Lexie said earlier about why guys don't check their leader. There's a huge difference between a leader and an influencer. These niggas is influencers because they're not taking you anywhere. I said the same thing about
that's a great point.
Tariq Nasheed and Umar Johnson. They're not leaders.
Bang, bang, bang.
Same thing about politicians, can't you?
Right?
Yeah, but politicians at least got a skill though. Now you gotta put some respect on the politicians a little.
No, politicians won the school popularity contest. That's all voting is.
Yeah, but 34, check this out, my nigga. Like on this YouTube.
I'm in the city with a midget mayor, nigga. A midget mayor. You can't tell me this bitch know nothing.
No, but here's the thing though. Like on YouTube, my nigga. Like let's say for example tomorrow, I can do a live stream telling people how to be an astronaut, and it would be 100 people that would believe that, even though I don't know shit about being an astronaut. You see what I'm saying?
That's
because
true.
people is that dumb that they don't know. All I have to do is just Google a couple of like cute, like something that match with the astronaut terminology, some shit like that.
That's why I'm bringing slavery back, man. Y'all need to support me, man. I'm bringing slavery back, bro. People will be happier. They don't have to think. They just do what I tell them to do.
Just lost me, bro. I'm out of here, dirty fuck. Like, if we bring slavery back, I'm out.
I'm tacos. It's gonna be a good life.
That's what it looks
But
like.
you know what? It's Smovid taught me nothing. It taught me that people want to be led. I feel you, dirty folks.
Man, I'm telling you. Look, what do you think Section 8 is? I tell you, you can't make more than $300 a week. You got to live where I tell you. You got to be a breeder for the prison industrial complex. It's slavery,
right?
So why can't I duplicate that?
Submissive slavery, there before. Submissive slavery.
Man, look, people want slavery. People beg for slavery. When slavery was over, the slaves was like, I don't want to leave. People love slavery.
That's facts.
They just do shit.
But like,
it was a choice.
It's like these men talk about, oh, is your lady submissive to you? But then we're watching a lot of men be submissive to other men. And they're the same ones who are trying to tell them their lady should be submissive to them. But we're watching the men cultivate an environment where they're submitting to, and I like the correction, not a leader, but an influencer, and not having the ability, and I think what Tommy said it before, is that like someone did, like they can't deal with authority. So now they want to go against it, and they want to protect their influencer because their influencer doesn't have a standard, and he just lets anything happen on his or her panel.
But you know what I think it is? You know what I think it is, love? It's like sports, right? You know what I mean? We Bengals fan right here. You know, we got Tommy up here. You know what I mean? Raiders. But here's the thing, though.
Hey, don't hate on the Raiders. Okay?
We got a Dallas fan up here. He's a Dallas fan. But here's the thing, right? You look at me, you look at Tommy. We love our organizations.
Two bum-ass organizations say that. Make sure you say that. Two bum-ass organizations.
But here's the thing, though. Let's keep it 100. I was on the field. I played. You know what I mean? I was out there. I understand the sport to a level where, I was out there risking my own body out there because I love the sport. So if the Bengals, like we lost to Kansas City, and like a lot of Bengals fans was like, oh, bad officiating, this down the third. I'm like, Burrow fucked that game up, bro. He just won 100%, whatever. Can't put that on nobody but the men out there playing. With some stupid ass plays, we lost that football game. You know what I mean? That's all that was. I'm going to tip my hat to the Kansas City Chiefs, and they went all the way on to win. They did a number on Philly. You know what I mean? I don't recall where Dallas was. I think Dallas was where I was watching all this play down. I'm not quite sure where Dallas was, or the Raiders for that matter. And Blanco, I don't know what soccer team you from. I'm sorry we don't play soccer over here, bro. I mean, I know you like saying go or whatever the hell y'all do. Is just 2-0 or whatever the fuck going on, bro. I'm sorry about that. But over here, we're going to put a hat on something. But my point being, I'm gonna finish this up and I'll let you say. But my point being, these guys will pedestalize a dude like the Fresh and Fit platform or Andrew Tate. That's a good example. They'll pedestalize Andrew Tate, and they'll Tate can't do no wrong. Like, but you don't even know the game, bro. You saying shit, you don't even understand the game. You know what I mean? Like if you come from a place where you've been out here taking your knocks, and I might want to listen to you some more, but you just running around here like rah Tate. Or whoever that person is, you just trying to, whatever. I can't respect that.
That's how I feel about Kevin Samuels. So I'm with you, bro. That's exactly how I feel about Kevin Samuels. So
same thing. And go ahead, Blanco. I know you got something to say, man.
Because you disrespect me and my peoples, and I know the internet's anti-immigrants. Fuck you, niggas, man. Look. Here's the thing,
bro. You one of us, bro. You probably look like me. Bro.
No. I'm an immigrant one night, and then in the very next minute, I'm black, right?
Nah, man.
No, you black as soon as the police roll up behind your ass and turn the lights on.
Yeah,
You black.
he got the accent, man. He got them 18.5s.
Look, number one, I'm an American citizen too. Don't forget that, yeah. I actually have the honor to play football, man, high school level. And I got college actually.
Playing our football or your football? Are you playing football or you playing our shit?
Football Americano. Yeah, you got that one, right? Wide receiver nigga number 7. And guess what? My daughter right now, she got the 7 number 2. She plays soccer.
They shooting, mama, they shooting.
You see what I'm saying? Just like daddy, like father. She picked the number. I didn't even tell her. But anyways, look, number 2, I want to personally thank you, bro, because thanks to the Bengals, I made $500 against the Kansas City Chiefs, and then I made $1,000 when they beat the Eagles, man. So that Patrick Mahomes, I don't like light-skinned people like that, my nigga, but I fuck with Patrick Mahomes, bro. I don't like light-skinned people like that. That's why I don't like my
where you from originally, bro? Where you from original, bro? Panama.
I was born in Colombia and raised in New York.
Colombia, you know I love Medellin, bro, and I'm not a passport, bro. I've been going to Medellin for over 15 years. I'm not a passport, bro.
You know what I will suggest you to stay away from my women, because the next time you go and let me know so I can get your ass kidnapped real quick.
Look, man, I try to stay away from your women, but they won't stay away from me, Poppy.
Oh,
when did last time you went over there?
It won't be a while, man. I probably won't be down there.
When the last time you went?
Oh, it's been a couple years. I haven't been down since I moved. It's been 3 years. I haven't been. The last time I went, I was still in LA. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I love the culture though. It's not just listen. I love Medellin. I love the culture. I love the way that I could walk around in your country, and when law enforcement see me, they don't see a nigga. No one's scared of me. No one's like grabbing their purses. No one's running across the street. When I'm down there, I'm just down there, and I don't really speak Spanish like that. You know what I mean? But they'll see me, you know what I mean? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien. That's cool. You know what I mean? And they know I'm a gringo, but they still show me love, right? Because this hurt me down there, but up here in my own country, the country I fought for, you know what I mean? I'm an American warrior. Up here, I get shit on constantly, and when I made that realization that I don't get treated like a second-class citizen in Colombia, that's when I was like, I'm buying property down there, man. It ain't about the women, because I know the game. I get everywhere on the planet. I don't give a shit where we at. Where we going? Y'all want to go to Venus? I bet y'all smash a Venetian. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, thank you for your service, my man. Number 1. Number 2, you need Medellin. That's where the white Colombians be at. You need to bring your ass to Cali or Cartagena. That's where the black Colombians be at. I mean,
Cali. That sounds like 16.5. I'm going.
Yeah, Cali is on my menu.
Cali's cool. I've been to Bogota. You know what I mean? Bogota.
I'm trying to master my salsa.
You want to see? So listen, I mean, I like my women to have color, man. They need to. I don't. In Medellin, they look too pale for me, man. My women need to have some color, man.
They could be
and
purple.
Have
so
long
as they keep that culo, baby, they could be purple. I don't give a shit.
All right, gentlemen. We are not gonna be at the strip clubs for another 15 minutes. So
I could be there in 5.
So y'all, I love your appreciation for the female. I love that, because I definitely have appreciation for the male. And I love, Dios Saint, that you appreciate Colombian culture. Start watching Venezuelan and Colombian soap operas, and you'll learn Spanish a little bit, especially because of the drama. You'll understand like the content, and then when you go to Medellin or anywhere in Latin America, you'll be able to understand like the cadence and the behavior, and even understand Spanish. Even if you can't speak it, you'll at least be able to be familiar with it, since you already have an appreciation for the culture.
I speak enough, mommy. I'm like, hola, ¿cómo estás? Say habla inglés. Say habla inglés. They're always like, no. I'm like, poquito, sí, a little. Perfect.
You got a handsome face. You got a handsome face. You got a handsome face and a nice beard. So you definitely aren't deficient in any area of Latin America.
I got the green light. Y'all just got, y'all just got my pass, homie. It's on. Let's go to Panama. We can go to Cuba. Wherever we go. Where we going? Let's go.
You need to go to DR. You need to go to DR.
Punta Cana.
Punta Cana para allá.
Papi, New York niggas. Oh.
Papi, I mean, you move in these spaces. I feel like you're very diplomatic. I feel like, you try to, I don't want to say you play the fence, because I don't want to disrespect you like that. but I know that you know how to navigate these waters and all these different panels. And I just want to ask you, like, what do you think about the dick riding that happens? I mean, if you feel like you've witnessed that, because I definitely have. And how do you feel about the disrespect that some men who really have something great to say, that they have to encounter because they share a different opinion? So now, others want to drown out their voice because they own the panel, or they have money, or they have clout and subscribers. How does that, what's your perspective on that? Because you are on many panels, and I think that you're loved in every panel. I've never seen anybody try to really come at you all the way sideways, the way that I've seen with other people on like Mandrell, even Tommy and Scam. And I don't know, DLC, I can't imagine somebody trying to test you, or even dirty folks knows how to maneuver in these spaces. What is your observation as to what's happening?
Of course, dick riding is gonna be everywhere, yo. Like, that's just, you can escape that, man. You see that in your neighborhood, you see that at your job. And one thing about social media is people, they want to attach themselves to whatever is shiny. You see what I'm saying? And the new currency is not money, it's attention. They want to attach themselves with the person that got 200,000 subscribers and they cannot do no wrong. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I honestly don't give a fuck, yo. I be in the chat. If you see me in the chat, bro, I want to roll my man Tommy, Daddy Foles. I be laughing with these dudes. It's kind of likely. You see what I'm saying? Besides, we can jump in the panel. When it's something serious, you got to get serious. You know what I mean? But half of these dudes, they're not serious anyway. They tell you one thing, like those talking points, yo, they should be so funny to me, man. Yo, they should be so funny that I know them by heart right now. Like, yeah, I'm an alpha, Lexie and Dallas, so you better rest on your femininity. So
are you on your purpose, sir?
So no, so I can accomplish my purpose of standing on my square. Like, what? Yo, I swear on my kids, bro. When I go to the barbershop and shit, I get lined up. Nobody talks like this in real life, man. Nobody. Like, nobody. When the homies get together, yes, we talk about girls, but it be like real short conversation. Oh man, she got a fat ass, man. That's as fat as it's gonna go, man. We don't see that and dissect that bullshit that these niggas be doing. Yeah, she's not feminine enough. Oh, and listen, the part that kills me the most is, oh, she wear long weaves and makeup. Nigga, 99% of these females wear makeup and fucking fake hair. Yo, like, get over it, my nigga. I do agree with 80%. Like when the chick be like blonde and green. Now that's a little bit too much right there. But fam, in matter of fact, I encourage a lot of these females to wear weave and makeup because a lot of them are ugly. We have them, bro. You don't want to stay
hold on. You
know what? Stay on topic. I don't want to stay on topic. I just want to know, how do you, I don't know, the observations that you've been, if you've made the observations that I've made about people just kissing Anton's ass, Angry Man's ass, people trying to come at Noble for his perspective, people trying to come at Savannah, people trying to come at the females on some of these other panels when one female has the balls to show up. I didn't even know. Then they have a distraction. So they have a distraction. So they were fighting amongst themselves. But once a female shows up on the panel, and God forbid if she's pretty and smart, they're gonna judge her and make her a slut and all this stuff and make it about,
as they should.
But here's the thing though, Sister Lexie. They'll say all that shit on TV or whatever on the panel, but then they'll jump right into her DMs, or they'll jump right on. If she got an OnlyFans, they'll jump right on that.
Hold on, but I got a question. But two questions. Number one, and my bad, I just came in. Okay, let's talk TV. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the panel.
Hello, welcome.
So, all right. So, what did you just say? You said they're gonna judge a woman for being a slut, and then you have a man that says they're gonna be in her DM. So, My first question is she a slut? Yes or no?
Whether or not she is, men love hoes, man. We
Right,
stuck
no,
around.
hold on, dirty. Hold on, dirty.
Hold
I got
on,
this dirty. I'm
hold
about to
on.
get to. I'm about to get somewhere with it. I'm about to get
No,
somewhere.
I'm
Oh,
just
go ahead.
saying that this is what I'm saying, Mr. OKL. Like in some of these panels where the gentlemen are dick riding, right? They're clearly kissing Anton's ass. They're clearly kissing Angry Man's ass, right?
Bang, bang,
Right? They're clearly doing that, right? And then a beautiful woman like this young lady, Fantasy Island Girl, shows up, right? To share her perspective, which is a reasonable one, right? If we were in court, the jury would assume and say that she has a reasonable perspective. She's not outrageous and outlandish.
I have to see that, but I got you. I got you.
So then the men, right, who were really being contentious against one another, won't bring that contention to what they label as their leader, aka influencer, but they will definitely attack the female who shows up there with a different perspective. And on top of attack her, they also reference that she is no better than their selected female, right? That in that space is this Island Girl Q. So because Fantasy Island Girl has a name like Fantasy Island Girl, then they'll say, no, our Island Girl is cute. Just because Fantasy Girl shares a perspective that's very different than their.
What can I ask you this? Based because this is based off of the Anton situation. Can you elaborate on what she said and how they responded specifically to her?
Well, there's a video out there. I can find it and put it in the private chat, but there's a video out there, Mr. OKO. Well, Anton is stating some perspectives, and a gentleman by philosophical opposes his and actually presents some great points that are thought-provoking points.
Well, the thing is, Lexie, I not to say I disagree with you, but you're female, I'm a male. We have different natures, so I actually have to see the video to understand where it's coming from, because you might be being biased right now.
The
and
point
you
is,
might be understanding
the video.
Hold on, dirty. Let me get this.
I ain't even spoke, bro. For real. I just want to say this because it's very rare that I agree with girls.
Look, it's not the video is not the point. The video is just a microcosm of the behavior that I've witnessed and I've seen manifest across this sphere. The manosphere, whatever, YouTube sphere, whatever you want to call it. It's now being exasperated where you do see the get along gang. You do see people who are willing to sell themselves just to be able to be a part of something, a part of a group, a part of an organization, and no one has standards.
Sister Lexie, is something that you're missing here. There's something you're missing it out, because I don't really rock in those areas y'all talking about. As far as deep as I go into this hole is Black Man Unfiltered. I don't go deeper than that. But I do rock on the other side, like mainstream YouTube, wherever you want to call it, right? The Fresh and Fishers, the Rich Coopers, Rollo Tomasi and all that, right? Here's the thing, what I noticed with these dudes. This is why I have a hard time respecting any of these cats that they roll up on me when I see them in real life. We got to understand, I believe in that 80-20 rule, right? I believe that women want the best and they really only going to rock with the top 20% guys, right? So, and I just use 80-20 as an example. Most men are invisible to most women.
Right.
These guys come on these panels or get in these chats is the only way that they can get a woman like Sister Dallas D or Sister Lexie or who this Island Girl or whoever. Beautiful women that would walk right over their dumb asses in real life. And these dudes have no game. So they get an opportunity. They get seen by these women. They say all this negative stuff, and then they jump right into their DMs. They jump onto their OnlyFans, trying to keep that in her eyesight.
Hey, hold on, DL, did you just say that
I
the
can
women?
answer it too, but go ahead.
Did you just say that there's women on this panel that take advantage of simps?
But wait. Before
I did not say that.
No, he didn't.
I was just asking.
Wait, because I want to address. I want to address what Lexie originally asked because I seen it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't fuck with them cats. Because Aaron O is a bitch. So what it end up happening is Aaron O will block people from the panel who disagree with him unless they got them numbers. Because he don't agree with shit Angry Man say, but when Angry Man talk, he shut the fuck up like a little girl. You know what I'm saying? So I see how people gravitate to who's popular because they clout chasing. They no different than the girl who don't talk to you until they see you jumping in the bins and like, oh my God, where you going? They groupie bitches. You know what I'm saying? So to stay on topic, I understand what y'all saying about the energy, but here's the thing. Okay, let's take Lexie. I like Lexie for who Lexie is, right? Because she's honest with herself. But everything Lexie said is some whole shit.
Simple.
Like if you put her on an Angry Man panel, they'll be like, oh my God, you slut, you going out here, you drinking out of what type of man to put you in the closet? Oh, and I mean, you should call the police on them. You know what I'm saying? Or you deserve better. It'd be some bullshit. I like bitches in closets. I call it timeout. So I get it. I understand.
Did you just call Lexie a hoe?
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying when she
I'm not a hoe. I'm not a hoe. I'm the best hoe. I'm not a hoe. I'm the best hoe.
I said
you the top
I'm the
hoe?
number one hoe.
You the number one hoe, Lexie?
I'm the number one hoe.
Oh my God. Hey, look, hey, honesty is the best policy.
No, because here's the thing. To say it politely, you would say Lexie is the ultimate submissive and a dom sub.
No, she just called herself a hoe.
No, she said
I'm being facetious and being funny, okay?
I'm just,
Because we're on my panel,
me too, y'all. Me too, y'all. I'm just
But I
trying to
am
add
the
excitement.
ultimate submissive, and these people here know it. I think even DL came to one of my BDSM conversations, and these gentlemen on the panel definitely know.
Yeah. For the record, she had me clutching the pearls. I couldn't stay in there long. I'm like, what's going on in here?
I had pom-poms and everything.
Here?
I was like, God damn it, this reminds me of the motherfucking early 2000s. But
BDSM.
Anyway, my point is, BDSM. I was just.
Oh yeah, I got to talk about that when you're done, Dirty.
All right, my point is, she's the ultimate submissive by rank and by duty, right? Now, if she goes on those panels talking to sub shit, she'll scare them niggas who always say they want a submissive woman. Because they don't know what submissive is. Because they've been
that's not it.
their whole life.
They know they don't qualify to get Lexie. That scares most of the dudes.
All right, hold on.
Even if there's another Lexie that look like Biggie Smalls, just the conversation.
Lexie, can I ask you some questions? If you don't mind.
You can ask them, but I don't know if I'm going to answer them all.
No, that's fine. If you don't want to answer, that's cool. And panel, I don't mean to cut y'all off, but I gotta do this, man. It's okay. Let's talk. First of all, Lexie, are you married, single, in a relationship? What's going on?
This is what I'm talking about right here, bro. You sound like one of these dudes. Go holler at her in real life, my dog. All I'm saying is this: do some real pimp shit. Why I gotta sit here and listen to you try, man?
Yeah, because you know what?
I'm not trying to holler at her. I'm not trying to holler. I'm just asking her a question.
Just curiosity. It's just curious, right?
Right. I'm just curious. I want to pick her brain. Nobody came at her. Let me talk to her.
It's unfamiliar. You know what? To some men, it's very familiar, my behavior. Right? Some men could just see the way that I walk and they could be like, I already know what that woman is about. They just see the way that I interact and so because it's familiar to you. It's not like I'm not a foreign thing. A submissive, beautiful woman is not a foreign thing.
I'm not saying you're not this or
no,
not.
I know that, but I really respect DL saying that he's heard me speak.
Understood.
And so has Mandrell and Dirty Folks and Dusto and even Poppy and Tommy. They know how I get down. So I want to give you the opportunity. Hold on, Mr. OKO. I want to give you the opportunity to ask your questions freely, but I also want you to know that we're all making observations. So go ahead and ask your questions.
All right, so I can ask my question now?
All of them.
Are you single, married, in a relationship? What's your status?
I've never been married and I have no children.
Okay. Do you care to share your age on the panel?
Oh yeah, everybody knows I'm 46 years old.
46 years old. All right, cool. And again, I wasn't asking that to try to trigger anybody. I just asked
you're not
question.
triggering anyone. You're just not.
I just asked the question.
Yeah, you're not familiar. You can ask any question you want. Okay, and I know because you're not familiar with me. And but welcome, and all these gentlemen on the panel, all of them understand my perspective, how I operate in real life.
Respectfully, Lexie, I don't care what these men think about you. I was speaking to you, and I wanted to get it from you.
I get that, but I'm just sharing with you a perspective, not to get defensive or you don't have to say, I don't care what these men think, because that's already bringing a defensive mechanism into a space. Hold on a second.
It's not about that.
I'm not. Don't sweetheart me. Don't be condescending now. Let's keep the conversation.
Here we go.
Let's keep the baseline. Let's keep the baseline where it's at. Keep the baseline where it's at. I don't need you to sweeten me up, and I'm not being disrespectful to you.
I'm not trying to sweet you up like them. I'm not trying to do that.
You don't have to use that vocabulary. We're having a conversation. We're having a conversation, and I'm bringing you and introducing you into a space where you are new and you don't know me. And these gentlemen know how I operate, and they heard me deep dive into my perspective. So I just want you to give them the respect that they understand how I operate, and you're welcome to ask any question you want. And we're going to take it as you're trying to edify yourself versus you trying to
look, see, I
think
you're modifying everything instead of answering the question. And I'm not trying to press you. I'm not trying to press the guys on the panel. I've been in this space before. I'm not new here. I know what
about a space where I'm at.
Hold on. Now you cutting me off, and now
you're getting into that. Now you're getting into the defense mechanism of
I'm trying to speak, and you keep cutting me off.
Because I interject.
Hey, somebody send his dude the link to the dust panels.
Well, no, don't let him go.
Hey, scam likely. I'm gonna just ignore you because you pandering clearly.
I'm interjecting
because
I'm contributing to the conversation.
That's understood. Lexie, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad.
Interject.
Hold on, I'm not mad at you interjecting.
No, you don't have to be mad at me, but you're not bringing the level of flushing out the conversation.
Listen. I asked a simple question and you didn't even get an answer. All the men on the panel started, they already came for me.
They know your angle. Hold on,
Lexie.
No, they know your angle better than I do. They can read you before I could even see you. They can read you before you can. Don't pacify me.
I'm not pacifying you.
You're in my space. You're in here. This is my living room. You don't get to do that. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 7 men who are able to defend my perspective. And I'm being very respectful. And you're coming into the space that I am right now commanding. And that's just the bottom line. Don't come in here disrespecting or being defensive towards the men.
I didn't disrespect.
No, you are. And the guys could identify it. So if you have another question,
the only reason why you're saying that is because you have them pandering to you, and they're running to your defense. And all I did was ask you a simple question.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. Hold on. She's commanding the conversation, like she said. So you can be quiet over there.
What is submission?
We need to know y'all can be quiet. She let y'all know.
Hey, can you turn your mic down so I can start trolling you? I can't
She let y'all know she's commanding the conversation.
Bro, the problem is, bro. Hold on, bro. The problem is you clearly don't know how to talk to women.
Speak to the commander.
Everybody sees this. You can't talk to women.
That's fine. That's fine. Y'all could.
This is the very. No, it's not fine.
This is the very thing
I love this. I'm loving
we were talking to people like you all night.
I'm loving this.
You're that dude.
I'm loving this.
Yeah, so Dallas D, perfect example. This is what we're talking about.
Are y'all done so I can speak to y'all commander?
No, can you be quiet?
No, because I'm trying to speak to your commander, and your commander asked me to ask a question.
God. You
and
clearly
she said y'all represent all 8 of y'all represent her. So let me speak to y'all commander.
That woman stood at home too and spoke to you by herself. We ain't have to eat her with shit.
Whoever. No, I'm just speaking on the men. The men, not you, madam. I'm speaking on the men.
That's the sad
part.
Nigga,
you ain't speaking on me because I ain't said shit.
Exactly.
But she said all the men on the panel defended her. Y'all didn't say nothing when she said that, but as soon as
I didn't say that. I said
okay,
all the
so
men
clarify
on these
what
panels,
you're saying then.
Hold on a second, okay?
You said you was the commander. You said you controlled the space.
Hold on a second. I said all the men on this panel
y'all cut me off at least 10 times, and I didn't even get it.
Deep dive.
I didn't even get it.
I don't want to have to mute you, OKL, and I want to be respectful. All I said is all these men on these panels.
You the commander.
The men on these panels have heard me deep dive into my belief system about the dynamic and dominant submissive role. So they have every ability to speak on a lot of the perspectives.
Right.
And you came here disrespecting them.
How
and I am not, you said.
How did I disrespect the men? How? When? What did I say that disrespected the men?
First off, nigga, you spoke on me and I ain't said a motherfucking word.
Don't call me. Hold on. All right, so you know what?
It's unreasonable. It's a waste of time.
So Tommy B, I'm gonna take you out the equation. I'm just speaking on what Lexie said. She said that all of the men on the panel.
Wow.
And if I'm look, she's nodding her head. She's agreeing right now. She said that.
Yeah.
Can I speak? Like, can I get a word out?
Dude,
you really shouldn't. You really should.
Is there any way I can get one word out? Because I actually was initially speaking to Lexie.
You don't need
anyway. Lexie said that the men on the panel speak for her, and she said she was the commander. So I'm trying to speak to her right now, and every time I get a word out, I get cut off. All I did was ask a question. She told me.
You see why I'm bored?
She told me.
Noble, I hope you're watching. Do you see why I'm bored with this shit now?
Hold on, Mandro. Whatever you talking about.
People like this.
She told me
that I have
She told me that I have an angle, and all I was saying was, no, I don't have an angle. Next thing you know, I get cut off 10 times, and then the men start cutting me off as well.
That's because you fucked up 10 moves before you asked her what did she. What was the
that's fine, Mandra. That's fine, but I'm speaking right now. You keep cutting me off.
Okay, now it's my
take
turn.
a hint.
Look, I got multiple men. I got like.
You got multiple men? Is that what you're about to say? You got multiple men, huh?
Now you trying
to do
in
your personal life.
Now you using sign language. Shame.
You said it, but you corrected yourself.
Now you trying to use sign language.
Oh, sorry.
How
about another red pill talking point.
I'm not red pill. I am not no red pill dude. I'm not no red pill dude. I'm not a red pill.
Like what?
And you know what I love about this situation?
Nothing. I hope. I don't.
I mean, I know y'all don't want to hear what I'm saying, but what I love about this situation,
you have nothing of value to add. You made that abundantly clear.
That's wonderful. But what I love about this situation,
you can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Do you have children?
What I love about this situation.
You have children,
before you question me, I'm gonna say what I'm finna say.
Can we get some
what I love about this situation, it's a very huge teaching moment for how weak men think today. Like you guys are not emotionally intelligent.
We're not the ones emotionally intelligent. You got Lexie talking to you the way she is.
Hold on.
And we're the ones who are not emotionally intelligent.
No. Listen.
Let them finish, Mandrell. I want to hear this.
That's what I'm saying. I'm literally trying to. Listen, I had. You know how many points I had, and none of y'all have let me speak yet.
Go ahead, boss.
I didn't even finish what I had to say.
Make one.
I was speaking to Lexie. Lexie said she's the commander of you guys. You guys got offended that she said it, but when I repeated it, all of a sudden y'all want to start coming at me. So
for
again,
clarity,
I'm gonna go.
I am commanding this space. This is my panel. This is my show. So just like you guys show respect to other people when they run their show, I'm the host.
Right.
Savannah's the host. Dallas D is the host. This is a panel of us 3 females. And so we command respect because this is our panel, not that I command control of these men. And then on the opposite spectrum of what you're saying is I am highly submissive to men. These men have heard me express in detail and vulnerably how much I respect and honor men. So they understand the way that I think. They don't speak for me. I don't speak for them, but I trust that they know exactly, or to a very better extent than you do, OKL.
That's an assumption. I'm not taking that away from you.
No, you're not taking anything away. I just want to bring clarity to what you're stating.
But you're not going to clarify what I'm saying when I can't say it. So you can say what you're saying.
You said that
I said it. Ma'am, I didn't even get it. I
said that I command the space. And that
that's
I have
what you
them.
said.
No, I command them. That's what you said, and I don't command them. I will never in my whole life.
I did not say that, ma'am. I did not say that.
You said something to that.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Hold on. I'm speaking to Lexie right now. I'm speaking to Lexie. No, that's the problem. No
But
one let me.
hold on, bro.
Hold on, like nobody. Y'all are not letting me. Y'all keep cutting me off.
The problem was, let me tell you what the problem was.
Hold on, no. Look,
No, it's gonna be real.
I can't speak. I can't speak to 5 people at once.
You was wrong for the get-go.
I cannot speak.
Why,
No,
bro.
hold on, Poppy.
Listen, bro, because Lexie asked me a question that you jump in, and that's why you wrong off the get-go, bro.
I can't speak to 5 people at once.
But you fucked it up from the beginning, my nigga.
No,
like,
I did not.
No, Lexie asked me a question about what was going on.
Lexie, no, that's not what happened.
You jumped the line, my nigga.
Poppy, calm down.
Didn't you jump the line? Yes or no?
Calm down. Like
don't tell another man to calm down.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell another man to calm down.
You gotta respect men. Don't tell other men to calm down. Don't tell other men what to do.
Calm down.
Don't worry
I'm
about
just telling him to relax.
Don't tell men
all
what
I'm
to
saying
do.
is calm down.
Don't tell men to calm down. Don't tell men what to do.
Listen.
Other men in this space do not need to know. Do not need a leader and do not need to be told what to do. So don't tell him. Don't tell anyone in this space to calm down. All these men.
Lexie, I got it.
Calm down.
Lexie, I got it.
You know what I'm saying? All I'm trying to do is have a conversation.
Okay. All right. So 1, this is her show. The only reason the stream is running because this is her show. 2, the first thing you said was that she's their commander. That's what you said.
That's not the first thing I said, work class.
That's what you said.
That's not the first thing I said, though.
I think you need to remember who you're talking to. That's what you said. That's why she cut you off.
No, you got to remember who you're talking to. I'm Mr. OKL. That's not the first thing I said.
The first thing you said is that she is their commander.
That's not the first thing. That's the first thing she said.
No.
The first thing she said. Let me tell you. I did not say that she said.
She said verbatim what she spoke to. She said she's commanding the.
Right. That's what I said. She said she's commanding the show.
And no, you didn't say show. You said these men. You said it 3 times.
Hold on, I'm trying.
And they sat there and they didn't say.
Let's record. We got the playback.
I sat here and I listened.
I did not.
I'm not even supposed to be up on the panel, bro. I listen to you. I don't make these mistakes. My track record is elite. You said it 3 times. You disrespected every man that was on this panel.
That's cap.
But nothing.
That's cap.
That's not cap.
That's cap.
You stopped the entire conversation and started talking about BDSM.
No, I didn't. All I did was ask a simple
I don't know
question.
I don't know if you've been drinking. I don't know what's going on, but
I don't know.
80% of 80% of this
y'all got going on.
80% of the sentences you're saying is like lie. Like you're just lying.
Like I said, work class. This is
you're just saying stuff that's not true.
Everything is recorded. Everything is recorded, and we can go back to the files. She said this. This is what she said after they cut me off. You didn't acknowledge that I got cut off 4 or 5 times. All I did was ask her a simple question. How old are you? Where, are you single, married, this and that, whatever.
And she answered that question.
Hold on. Automatically, it was like, I know what your talking point is. And she went in to say, I didn't bring it up. She brought it up. She went in to say, this is her show tonight. This is her space. She's the one commanding the space. And she also said that all the men listen to her, understand her, agree with her, etc., etc. And then after that, world class, all the men started.
No.
All the men started. No, it's not, because it's recorded.
She didn't say they agree with her. She said she's went in depth. They understand. That's what she said.
Okay, agree. My apology. She didn't say agree. She said understand. So boom, all the men. Well, not all. I ain't gonna say all because I was getting, whatever. But a lot of the men on the panel started cutting me off and started using sign language with me.
They didn't use sign language. They did the same thing I did, and that's correct. Correct the lie that you said.
Cap. That's full cap.
They did not use sign language. They corrected you with the lie that you said, just like I did.
Nope.
I'm using sign language.
Look, I'm not saying you using sign language because
they did the same thing that I'm doing.
Me and you are speaking intelligently, and I respect that. This is not what happened just now. Earlier on the show, I got cut off at least 10 times. The topic got switched up 5-10 times. No, I'm not drunk. I'm very emotionally intelligent, and I know what's going on. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so the show, right? What was this show about?
Your show was about
it's not my show. What was her show about?
Well, I don't know what her show was about. Okay,
this show that we're on right now. What was it about?
I jumped in after I got off of work. I had to count my money. I had to close my. Can I talk?
What's up? That's what's up.
I had to close my store up real quick, and I seen what was going on. I was watching for at least 45 minutes, and I liked what was going on. I heard you guys speaking about, Anton and how, he acts tough with this guy and that guy, but that's just for the internet. And that kind of, I agreed with that 100%. And then I started hearing things on the show, and I just say, you know what, let me get on. And I sat down for 5 to 10 minutes or whatever, and somebody said something, and all I did was react to it.
Okay, now you're explaining yourself. You're explaining yourself.
No, you asked me what.
Hold up. I'm not.
Do I know what the show is
I'm
about?
not
explaining myself.
This is the last time.
This is the last time
on this show that I'm gonna talk. You gonna talk while I'm talking. That's the last time that's gonna happen.
But if I'm gonna speak, you're gonna have to let me speak my piece, world class.
It's clear hell who the fuck I am. I'm not talking to nobody 2, 3, 4, or 5 times. Everybody was right. He was wrong. Y'all can go ahead and rock do your thing.
And there you have it.
Noble.
And there you have it. He said that he said we had no emotional intelligence. He said, and look, he was so emotionally unintelligent. Dallas D hadn't said 2 words to him.
Man, we lost our emotional intelligence in the war.
Y'all don't want to know why I didn't say anything.
Dallas D said 2 words to him. He kept coming after. The only reason why Lexie talked to him is because he kept coming for her.
But if I may, to go back to that original point. Oh, go ahead, sis.
Just to clarify, the reason why I didn't say anything is because, in all honesty, and none of y'all are probably going to like this, I saw both sides, and I'm going to tell you why. Because even though I understand where you all were coming from, because all those points sound very familiar, but because we never heard his point, you don't know where he was going. That's all I'm saying. I never heard what his point was, but I understand where you were coming from because it all sounds familiar. So I got it. I was sitting back hoping that he would get to the point to either prove himself right or prove himself wrong. I just never heard his point.
No, I'll just say that.
My thing is, on his way to the point, you don't get to disparage the gentleman on the panel or myself. And just to bring more information and context to him, I wanted him to understand that I trust that these gentlemen on the panel understand my perspective and approach on things.
And that's what you said. I agree with that. That's what you said.
And I would never in my life say that I would ever in my life think that I could command any of these gentlemen on the panel.
And I know that about you.
I'm commanding this conversation, and I have to use those type of words because I've seen how other hosts have had to kind of bring that up so that people can kind of fall back and let me speak on something and bring context to the conversation as far as like, don't disrespect these men as if I'm their commander, because would never in my whole life, regardless if I'm in a relationship with them or not, I respect every single one of them that's up here because they've watched me, they've heard me, and they can contribute to a conversation or my perspective, not that they have to defend me. He didn't give that opportunity. So yes, his point was never really like clear, but the journey to his point was disparaging to anybody who was listening. And that's not the way that we're going to converse around here. You're not going to do that. And you're not going to be another guy trying to be like, I don't know what the word is. I don't know what the right term is, trying to disparage these gentlemen on the panel that I really trust. And they have great things to say, regardless of my interaction, just in their own lives and how they operate. So that's the thing that I just was like, no, like, hold up a second. I don't have no herbs, no punks, nobody with funny styles on this panel right now. Like, I don't have, so that really, like Dallas, that really, I didn't like that because I respect everybody here. And especially giving the men an opportunity to feel supported, like really supported from the core by women who have opinions like you and I, Dallas. We're not like wallflowers, but we're also not competing against men. So I just didn't like the spirit in which he was trying to bring a conversation or bring a controversial perspective, and I don't mean to interrupt you guys, Scam. I know you have a lot to say. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but you guys have the floor. You gentlemen have the floor.
Yeah, the truth is, only reason I even wanted to interrupt and troll is because I've seen this 55,000 times. You've seen it too many times. I see a woman, she's running the panel, which there's a level of respect. She's the host. But it's this man versus woman thing already to start. Then it's attack the man. You say all this talking point garbage in his brain. Then no respect to even evaluate who is on this panel. As soon as he grabbed the mic, this whole panel belongs to him all of a sudden. And we owe him something. And I seen this, already knew, oh, World Class can come in the back and probably kick him off. He was going to dust him off, then kick him off. But his mic, it's his show, his microphone. Hell what World Class got to say. Hell with the fact, and you're talking about emotional intelligence. When you're talking and no one's listening, there's something wrong with your communication. When you're talking to a woman who's already rested and chilling and relaxed, and she's now at the defense mode, something is wrong. Something's wrong with something that you're saying. And honestly, in real life, those type of conversations cost teeth. If this were a club or an environment and we're all at a table and all this, and you're at a defense, eventually some men are going to ask some questions and somebody's scalp's going to get rattled.
Cheers, DL.
And I'm not even a confrontational person, but I've seen this too many times. And these people won't listen.
Here's the thing. If I could jump in just real quick, and I'm not talking about dude, I'm just talking about where we are in the space, and to kind of, to tag on to what Dusto is saying. In real life, right? You ain't gonna have that kind of, if a dude jump up in real life like that, we already know what time it is. We finna go outside. Tommy be a chain in a minute. It's gonna be blood, it's gonna be cuz, it's gonna be cuzzo, it's gonna be like, yo, nigga, let's go. Right? That's real life, that's real men. But going back to what I said earlier, we're living in the era where most men ain't been punched in their mouth. They don't understand the repercussions of their actions. They don't get it. They living in a world where everybody gets a trophy. Right? It's like, look, bro, what are you doing? You know what I mean? All right, go ahead. Everybody fell back. And he still couldn't get his point out. You know what I mean? Like I said, these guys, and again, I'm not talking about him in particular, but there's a group of guys out there who are invisible. He don't even have his face. Y'all see me. Here I am. Come see me. I'm in Tampa. Right? I'm a real dude. Come holler at me. You know what I'm saying? Come holler at me. And it's one of those things. And again, it's not a challenge to anybody. I'm just letting you know I come from a world where you got to stand on yours. You got to stand on yours. That's the world I come from. You know what I mean? So I don't really mesh well with these youngins. You know what I mean? I'm a 52-year-old man. And it's like, bro, it's not even about fighting anymore, man. You just smack these dudes, man. They go running. You know what I mean? And then the guys want to come back like they hard. Somebody done gassed them up and they come back with some of them things. It's like, bro, we got that too. You know what I mean? So we in a world where men don't understand that. And I think there are a lot of men out there who are trying to learn. They come into this space and you need mentors. You need the big homie. You know what I'm saying? You need a mentor. You need a guy. You do need a leader. But simply because you have someone that you admire and you are, following, doesn't mean that person is God. It doesn't mean that Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, the Fresh and Fit, Rich Cooper. Nah, man, they flawed men just like you. They gonna teach you the pitfalls just like they had the pitfalls. I tell dudes all the time when I first talk to them. After I ask them about getting punched in the face, I'm like, now here's another thing too. Who ever been heartbroken? These dudes be like, I ain't never been heartbroken. You lying ass motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Right.
You lying ass motherfucker.
I mean, you gotta have a chick to go heartbroken, do you?
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
Tommy, you're hilarious. You gotta
I just wanted to get that out. I'm
done. And Dallas, just to kind of piggyback off what you're saying. The thing is, the reason why we were just talking because, like Scam said, we've seen the same thing 8 trillion times. Set up, punchline, dust. Set up, punchline, dust. No logical point to be made in. He did set up, punchline. We're like, okay, cut the shit. So, and the thing is, his emotional intelligence is at a point where he doesn't recognize that all these dudes sound the exact same way.
I hear you.
They talk the same. It sounded so. That's why to us it's like
same thing.
It's like, all right, bro. Look, you came up here to ask a woman a question. You got into an argument with her.
Now that I feel you on that.
How does that even happen?
I feel you, but the reason why I said what I said is because I oftentimes experience the same thing. I get hit with random talking points because of things that I say. For instance, if I say I want a guy who's 6 foot tall, I get the you just like everybody else. I'm 5'11". I'm supposed to want somebody who's 6 feet tall. I'm not 5'3". I'm 5'11". So, but sometimes when you immediately say
you're not 5'3" like Daryl Long.
No, I'm 5'11". I'm tall. So
Dallas D can put her chin on Daryl Long head.
Shooting like I had a old supervisor one day. I told him you just tall enough to suck a titty.
Oh my God, he's suck a titty level. He's suck a titty level.
But that's why I said that, because even though I understand what you were saying, because it does sound familiar, but I get that oftentimes too because it sounds familiar. So I feel you. I feel what you were saying.
But the thing is, he did everything that we talk about.
Everything.
Step 1, step 2, step 3. Not pass the mic. She's a woman. Call a dude a simp. It's a script.
Hey, Lexie, check your DM. Is he already in your DM already?
You know.
But I mean,
groveling on the floor.
Bang.
You know, I'm gonna have him groveling on the floor. He's gonna ask me to mail him some of my dirty underwears.
Hey man, go put a tax on that, girl. Put a tax on that.
Dallas D not even taller for me, man. I need a girl that's at least 6'2".
6'2".
Yeah, bro, nigga, look, I was with a girl 6'3".
Dallas D is too short for you, dirty folks.
I want
to have like the climb ladders.
Look, man. When you horizontal, man, her knees over your shoulders flapping like a book bag, nigga. Oh my god.
This nigga's speaking.
Look, bro, I'm 6 feet. If she's 6'2" in heels, I got to climb up like one of them things on the damn pole, bro. Like, I do it, though.
Hey, I met a girl 6'3" before. She treated me like a little nigga. I'm 5'10", nigga. She was like, I like your little sexy ass. I'm looking up like, I like your tall Amazon ass.
No, my last girl was 5'11", so.
Nah, but, like, what tripped me out, it was only like 2 niggas talking to him, and he made a point to go after all of the niggas. And I'm like, nigga, I was on mute. How the fuck you throw me in here?
Hey, Tommy, haven't you seen
that's why when you said 8. That's why when you said 8, because mine is him.
The commander, I wouldn't care, my nigga. Like, she can say she's the general.
I didn't hear it. I was just waiting for him to be done talking.
I honestly don't care, bro. Like, that's the problem with this goddamn internet shit, my nigga. You can say 10 words corrected, and they look for that one word. But you didn't say yesterday. You say 23 hours ago. Motherfucker, it is yesterday, nigga.
And there's a level of I hate to use the word cowardice, but I can't think of any other word. You ain't even showing yourself, my dude. Now I'm talking about you. See, it takes me a while to get upset, y'all. That's why I had to give me another drink. Dude, you ain't even showing your motherfucking face, bro. You know what I mean? You got all this.
I don't want to see another nigga deal, to be fair.
Right, but I ain't talking about you. But Blanco ain't talking about you. And I guarantee you, it's mass dudes with these damn these damn thumbnails or icons or whatever. But this guy come up here. This guy come up here popping this stuff. You gonna challenge the whole panel. All these you don't even know us. You know what I'm saying? And you can't even like, bro, show your face, homie. Like if you're gonna get big like that, I gotta see you. You see me, I want to see you.
Right.
Yeah,
and you know what else? You know what else? The thing to be able to say, like, you know, as a woman, I feel comfortable in this space with the males that are here, and that I've talked to them, and that they have an understanding of my perspective as a female. Like the fact that he cannot accept that, you know what I mean? It's like I feel good in this space. I don't think that we all have to agree on everything, but don't come here acting as if I could ever in my whole life, say that I'm commanding Scam or DL or Mandra. I don't even talk that way. I respect men. I admire men. The penis is the best thing that God ever created. If it wasn't for the penis, I would have no mental health. I would have mental health issues if it wasn't for the penis.
Nah, man.
I'm not gonna comment. No comment, y'all.
The penis is better than Zoloft.
But you know what it
penis
is, bro?
better than Zoloft. And to me, you know, but you know what, Papi, and especially our culture, Papi, like I respect men to the ultimate. And the fact that he wasn't able to kind of like at least listen into how we get down when I'm on a panel with men that I respect. Like he didn't even give that the opportunity.
Dallas D.
Like,
YouTube see the comment. That's what they talking about. They already knew what he was on, right?
Level. You want to see nobody like me for like 12 other years? You see what they do all the time. I'm different level. You crazy? You can't even coach my type of style. They style is regular. I gave him crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. And then look, and the dudes you kept getting all this love to, crazy work. Crazy work. Don't ever try me. Ever.
Let me go.
This sounds so easy. It's like some man. He's tripping.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Check his drink. He's tripping.
Boom, the world class.
Yeah, but I mean, it looked like it's about
So I gave him crazy work.
Yeah, it looks like that's what it's about. It looks like it's about old boy just wants to get content. And I think someone said on the panel, like you got cats out there who are it's just business to them. Well, let me stir the pot. Let me get the content. All right, that's cool. Like I said, I'm an old cat, bro. I see it a certain way. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say on a panel or 6 inches from your face. I'm gonna say it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. We're gonna do what men do. But the problem is we don't have a lot of men anymore. We got all these males. And that's my big thing. I'm really trying my best to help out in this space. You know, I socialize and I fellowship with these young dudes out here. You know what I mean? I sit down and talk to them all the time. We get together and it's like, you know what I mean? You got so many guys that they want to bow down. They'll start a statement. And then they realize the rest of the group is not going to be rocking with the statement. So they'll stop. And I'm like, nah, you got to finish that statement, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't, stand on that, bro. You need that little bit of encouragement. You need that. You know what I mean? Like, and like for him to be saying what he said to Tommy, I'm like, bro, you don't even know who you messing with, pimp. You know what I mean? I know the soil Tommy walking on. You know what I mean? I was like, you dick riding. Like, nah, I'm just showing respect. I've been out there on the west side, bro. You know what I mean? I've been down there dealing with them dudes, bro. That life, that's a real life. Now,
it ain't even that deep. I'm just like, nigga, I'm on mute. Don't speak on me, and I was on mute, nigga. I didn't say shit to you.
He made it that deep, Tommy. You didn't make it. Tommy, like I respect you. You know that I have a lot of love for you and the way that you move with your family and stuff. Like he wanted it to be that deep. It was extra to him. I know. I mean, that's what had it out for you. It was an opportunity for him. He already came here with that energy because you want to know something. You know what? You don't want to respect Dallas. You don't want to respect me. Okay, you don't have to respect the ladies, but damn, you're gonna show respect to the males. Especially these males. None of yous are punks. None of yous are herbs. None of yous are not demonstrated like what you stand on and the clarity. You guys are not like in the gray area. You gentlemen are all very black and white. So when he started to try to come at you gentlemen and say that I'm commanding you guys, I was like, you know what? Like you don't care who you disrespect because these. And I said because I included Noble in it, I was like, all you 6 to 7 gentlemen on the panel, like, I have no issue if you guys corrected me or brought a different perspective to me. You've listened to me enough times to understand where I come from, and I am a total submissive. And he didn't even have the ability to just like take a breath and say, yeah, let me just chill for a second. He was trying to.
And see, I took issue when he said all 8. Who the hell is all 8? Because I ain't said shit.
That's why I said that. I'm like, nigga,
what are you talking about?
You had specific niggas you could have spoke on. You gonna say everybody, nigga? I've been down there chilling. I don't know what you. I'm gonna run around after you goddamn kids. Shit.
If I'm not mistaken, I was the only one to say something. I said something straight away. You know, it was me. I was like, why not just point me out? Why you gotta say everybody? Like you could have said.
It's not even 8 niggas in here to begin with.
Yeah, if you add Noble in there, I think Lexie was that. But ladies, I got a question for y'all though. Seriously, ladies, I got a question for not just the ladies on the panel, but the ladies in the chat. What is the caliber of man today?
For 22. Dallas, speak on it because Dallas, you're married. You know, so
why you keep telling people that?
Because you won, sis. That's because you won.
Thing.
Being married,
like that's a look at.
Dallas married to the game.
Oh, is that what it is? She married to the game.
Dirty folks like married to the game. But no, that's I
I'm
respect all women who are married.
I'm
I'm
laughing at
sorry,
that stuff.
Dallas. I don't mean to put that out
No,
there.
you good. You good. You good.
It's just that to me, as a woman, and I think you're my contemporary.
I was.
You have it all, right? You look awesome. Your tattoo off the shoulder, and your whole look, your whole
Not
vibe.
bad for 46. Not bad for 46.
Girl, you got it going on. So
the tattoo is a no-no in the manosphere.
I think. What did you say, Poppy? Repeat it, because she didn't hear you.
I say the tattoo is a no-no in the manosphere, so she's unmarriable.
Yeah, she got the sexy
That doesn't
shoulder.
bother me. Nobody has to like me for whatever reason. I don't judge people who dislike me. If you don't like my tattoos, that you are free to feel that way. I give zero damns.
But I feel that
I love
you, baby.
I
As soon
think
as you're done
Dallas,
with your husband, I'm here for you.
I feel you, Poppy.
I know.
Community service,
I feel
baby.
Dallas
Community
that you're the package of the ideal. You have flavor, you have swag, you're intelligent, you're commonsensical. You would be a great ally or helper, whatever the word that they want to use.
And I believe in spoiling him.
And there you go. So I always admire that. I admire that about you, that you, in my eyes, have encompassed in this space, demonstrated also to a lot of females, including myself, that there's a way to have all of it and still have a voice, still have your personality, and still love and care and cater to someone, and also, and channel your energy in a different way that is respectful. I just feel like you've figured it out. And then there's men like Dusto, like DL Saint, and I know Mandrell's under a beautiful relationship. Certain men that you encounter, Tommy and Poppy and Dirty Folks, you guys too, but you guys are a little bit
in these streets.
You're little players right now. But there's men that deserve women like Dallas D, or women like me. I don't want to put myself into the mix, because maybe I don't have the qualifications. But there's certain men that
submissive is the qualification.
I'm trying to tell you, shut up and look cute. That's what I call it. Shut up and look cute. You all right?
They're sitting up, and they look cute.
Hey, there she go. But seriously though, ladies, I'm curious. I mean, you're married and everything, and I get that, even being married. But what is the caliber of man out there today?
22, nigga. 22.
22.
380.
To me,
that's the caliber. They we ain't no 357s out there, ain't no 44s.
Niggas is weak.
No 7.62s.
It's a shortage on ammo. You know it's an ammo shortage.
To shoot a gun.
What's some firecracker pistols?
Cap guns.
Yeah, cap gun.
Damn, they got like starter pistols out there. Okay, so the caliber dude is real low. Okay, because
But I don't necessarily blame them. They've been raised by women for the last 50 years.
Ooh.
Actually, some of them even been raised by men.
That's true too.
Okay,
that's true too.
Yeah, I was gonna say we forget about that, because a bitch nigga raising a son is raising up a bitch.
I gotta hear Dirty, y'all.
True.
Dirty finna.
Dirty. Just before, and a lot of them have been raised by lesbians.
Right, men. So this is my thing.
Nigger girls.
If your mama black and you know your daddy, then your daddy was weak. Because if your daddy acted like a man, your mama wouldn't want him. You'll be the new nigga that she be like, he was abusive, because that's what all dudes that say no is. So
do it count if she left 30 years later?
Hey man, you know what's so crazy? I hate to see women get divorced in their 40s, because I mean you
hey, dirty folks,
for the rest of your life, but too old to get a man.
I'm gonna just put it like this: she ain't win it. I love my mama to death, but she ain't win it.
Hey, look, bro, I love my mama because she my mama, but before she was my mama, she was fucking. That's how I got here. That's my dad, baby mama, and I let him handle his toddler, and I handle my toddlers. I don't
feel you on that, Dirty.
The saddest part is she watched her sister do the same shit and lose, and then she just did the same shit. I be feeling so bad for my mama.
I'll feel bad for them, because girls listen to girls with clothes on. They supposed to.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Listen to girls.
Shout out to my baby mama.
Now here's my issue. Let's just say, because DL lives in my area, we didn't hung out a few times. If me and DL and some other dude, hey man, let's all link up. Let's hit Orlando. Let's hit Tampa somewhere. And there's a dude that's so bad that he can't even just have a conversation with a woman and her walk off with a smile. We can't roll no more. Like, you're actually effing it up for. The answer is just no. But there's dudes that are so bad as far as their communication. And some of them even got the bag. That's the worst thing. Some of them even got money. But they don't understand. You got to be able to track the woman and just have a regular conversation.
It's not even that.
And then they vent all this anger out on the panels and all this other stuff, looking for answers.
It's not that.
What's wrong with the women? It's the. But look,
it's not that, bro. It is.
No. Hear me out. No, hear me out.
Okay.
If you're trying to get you a woman, somewhere in her brain, she has to be able to say, I want to actually go to his house and be there for 2 or 3 hours.
I got you, but it's
people like this guy. No one would want to talk to that for 5 freaking minutes.
Okay, and that's your opinion. I ain't got nothing else to say about that. All I'm saying is this, because I'm a man's man, right? So I hang out with guys. I socialize. If you don't have any real life friends, it translates to women, right? So me being a guy who hangs out with guys and we go together and we hunt in packs, we'll go to the club 9 deep. I'll holler at everybody. Somebody else will buy the drinks. Somebody else will wait for me to tell that one joke too many that offends somebody so he could be like, I don't even know Dirty. Come with me. Like, it's a whole thing. But the guys, I want to be in a room with my guys for 5 hours talking about what happened in the early 2000s and, you know what I'm saying, the new Pac-Man machine he got and what's going on with his kids, because I enjoy their company. If you a lot of these, I saw it on Facebook, a lot of these guys never had any real life friends until they go into one of those little Facebook groups. Like, I love this dude. I'm like, you don't know this dude. Y'all got
for real.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Dirty, I don't know if you saw the article, but I want to say one of the big newspapers, like New York Times or one of them type people, wrote on that. They were saying that the average man today or male today doesn't have any friends. But I ain't talking about women, just they don't, what you're talking about, that fellowship, having a crew, having a clique, having a clan. Most men today don't have that in real life. They got it like you said.
You want to know why, DL? You want to know why? What? You want to know why?
Scam said why. I was just saying it's a whole thing though. It's not just
Chicago is known for them point guards. Shout out for Dirty folks for throwing them alley-oops, boy. Telling that one joke too many. I'm the nitty gonna go ahead and take advantage of that shit. This nigga stupid.
Why,
I don't know why he said that.
Yo, the reason why, and I believe this from the bottom of my heart, man, social media really, really did a disservice for men, bro, because that kind of killed the whole how men interact with women. So, and I'm glad obviously I knew about social media, but I never got in. I just literally started my Instagram like a year and a half ago. I never cared for because I didn't. So I was forced to talk to a girl face to face. I'm in my 30s, so I'm old enough to know what the word was. We have social media, and I'm young enough to actually know what social media is all about. You see what I'm saying? I never did online dating. And to me, that shit sounds crazy to me. To me, it's awkward.
Early on, bro. I did Black Planet. I did all that early on, man. In the beginning,
I rock with online dating.
Hey, bro. Facebook messed up the game, bro, because they tag, bro. It used to be so fun.
Yeah, and brother Blanco,
I never did none of that. I didn't have to. I didn't have to because
it's not about
it was me and my boys. We were just out. We was out all the time. So like I was coming across women literally every 5-10 minutes. You see what I'm saying? So yes, but you want to take some L's.
Here's what fucked the game up.
But when you take the L's, bro, that sharpen your game up, bro. That's
the lesson is
you actually learn more from your L's than your wins, bro. That's just how the game is.
You're preaching to the choir, brother. We
Lesson
know
is
that.
a mistake. Here's the thing, in my opinion, everything that makes you a great man makes you a pariah online. Having integrity, having a purpose without saying being on your purpose. Like
how so, bro? How so?
Okay.
Perfect example. Like I told you earlier, I stand on certain principles. I'm not gonna go low. Like the on the internet, it ain't no principles. You talk about my kid, I'm gonna talk about yours.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do that. So like what Dirty folks are saying is somebody like me, like I've been saying all show, like I'm an outcast out here because I don't play the game the way they play it. You see what I'm saying?
Or like for instance, I didn't know what an incel was until 4 years ago. And what
I know what that means right now.
And then
I didn't know it until
involuntarily celibate.
Right. And when somebody told me, I said, y'all ain't fucking. Like, like we've been doing this since Catch a Girl, Kiss a Girl, my nigga. Like,
for real.
I can go get it.
We can catch them, kiss them. If you catch them, you can kiss with this game we used to play, bro. Man,
yeah.
I was quick.
Hey man, look, we was running trains on girls. We didn't know it was trains, but we just knew we was 3 fast dudes and they was fast. So we were like, yo, you go that way, you go that way. If we catch it, we'll split the spoil. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this is how I came up. Like, I didn't understand, but then this is what I learned. I learned that girls aren't selling what men are buying. Because if your mama black, she's probably horrible at being a human being. So what they're trying to buy is love, but what girls are selling is sex. So they're looking for something that's not on the market. They're looking for good customer service. I haven't even seen a stripper with good customer service since 2012. You know
it's all about the money now.
Like, bro, the whole I know we playing the game, but let's do this dance. It's like girls don't even dance with you no more. You square dancing by yourself, and she just standing there like, yeah.
You run dirty for they dance with other girls.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm telling you, I see it all the time. I got touches, I know.
Touche. I mean, I didn't mean it figuratively, but yeah, literally too. Yeah, touche, pussy. And they selfish too. They don't even say they girls, selfish bitches. Look, once again, everything that you would think is normal is backwards. So if I meet a girl, like I don't have like girls reinforce who I am online. Like I go outside and meet them, but I don't even talk no more. I just go to an industry party. They be like, yo, that's my man. He run Crusader Publishing. He do woo woo. And they're like, oh my God, he must be somebody. You want some pussy? And I was like, yes, I would like some pussy. So I might, so I, I'm just saying, bro. Like, it's I mean, cause if pussy ain't all I want unless pussy all you got. You know what I'm saying? But
Noble rocking.
One thing I learned about this space, bro, that me and my man Tommy, we talk about this shit like all the time, the back and shit like that. So if you would have told me this about a year, I started dropping video like last year. You would have told me this 2 years ago, I would call you a liar, bro. I didn't know it was this much problem for a man to interact with some girl. I didn't know it was this fucking crazy, bro.
Never in life.
If you would have told me this 2 years ago, I would call you a liar and I would have bet some money and I would have lost it.
I didn't know that the dudes who have those problems wouldn't listen. That I didn't know.
But it makes sense because they're low caliber.
I thought they knew where they stood, and I didn't know that they would really stand on talking points. I didn't know it was that bad that you can't even tell.
Yeah, but damn, we don't hang around these type of niggas.
Exactly.
That's why I didn't know it didn't exist. Like the ugliest nigga I hang with get bitches
like this.
Like literally, the ugliest nigga I hang with get bitches. So I don't understand these niggas at all.
Okay, this is a true story. So I was
hold on, Dirty. Before you get into your story, it's past my bedtime. I have to let y'all go for the night.
All right, Sister Dallas.
But I appreciate the conversation. Thank you, Lexie.
Dallas, man. I want to get up.
Have a good night.
Hey, Sister Dallas, I gotta
want to take a moment.
Thank you, Dallas.
Guys. Dallas, thank you for blessing us with your swag, with that shoulder. You work that shoulder. Don't be hiding it now. And that
I was going to tell Dallas to drop it low, but she's 46, man. I know how to make.
Hey, Dallas, can I ask you one question?
Good news, sir.
Oh, my bad.
I work out.
She said she'll make it back up.
Exactly. Without a can.
Hey, Dallas, can I ask you one question before you go? Well, I think Dale was going to ask you something now.
Go ahead.
Where is it that you hear that you say you're 5'11", you talk about a 6 foot? Where is it that they're blasting off and going crazy because you said you want a man to be 6 feet?
Anytime I say something, that's the automatic attack I get from men. They automatically assume it's going to be those same talking points. And no, it's not. When I made a comment, I don't know if you heard earlier, I had made a comment, the story about the 31-year-old that got pregnant by the 13-year-old boy that didn't get jail time.
Yeah,
I actually made a comment that sounds like street justice ought to kick in by now.
I had men that started attacking me saying, "Oh, you must be one of those women that want a battery pack a man and want him to commit a crime for you." That's not what I meant when I made that comment. But you're just so stuck on male talking points that you assume that all of us are the same. I'm not that woman. I don't battery pack men. Because if I have to put a battery in you, you're not a man in my eyes. Period.
I have a suggestion for you, Dallas, real quick. Because I've heard Dallas say the story exact same way every time. And this and your story is you need to reverse it. You like, I need a man over 6 feet because I'm 5'11". You should reverse that. Say I'm 5'11". I quantify it so they don't.
No, see, it happens because someone asks you a question. Okay, what's your preference? Without asking me what I am. So
that's what I'm saying. Qualify
more to the point, I'm 5'11", so
I needed somebody over 6 feet.
Yeah,
I don't think she
got
should
taller
have
than
to
me.
do
I'm
that.
5'11". Yeah,
No, she shouldn't have to do that.
It'll just stop all the
But
bullshit.
it's the same
But
thing.
I feel that.
People can want what they want.
It's the
go
same
ahead,
thing
Lexie.
when I say that I'm not married, I have no kids. People think there's something wrong with me.
The coochie bro.
There's something wrong with me.
There's something wrong with Dirty. Ain't nothing wrong with you, baby. Something wrong with Dirty folks.
And it's like,
Something's wrong with
however, that
dirty
was
folks.
my preference in life. That I knew from a young age I didn't want children. So then if I don't want children, that means I don't prioritize marriage. How about if that's the reason why? Like Dallas D is 5'11". So she definitely wants somebody taller than her. So she says 6 feet. Why is it like one jumps to a conclusion that she's like,
that's how I started off the conversation, though.
Let me tell you something.
She can have a preference.
Dallas is right for that, though.
Man, I had all that. Dallas, I got a Bengals t-shirt for you.
I feel that.
Just so you know, Dallas, I like you, girl. I got a Bengals t-shirt for you. Go ahead and rock
Make sure you burn that shit, Dallas. Make sure you burn it.
Dallas, it's a true story. I dated a girl. She was like 5'11", 6 feet, right? But she didn't like me. I met her at the club. I actually hollered at a friend first in the parking lot, and then I saw.
You told me the story.
Like, oh shit, it's a mountain. So I went to shoot my shot. She was like, "You cute, but you too short." So my boy had just bought a Charger. He was still sitting in the car. I said, "Yo, he tall. Give me your number, and I'm gonna give it to him." And she was like, "Okay." So I gave my man's a number. Her buddy I just hollered at, because he likes short girls. And he was like, "Man, I know you like to climb mountains." I'm like, "Of course, nigga." So I talked to her for like a week. I'm shooting game like a Mississippi pimp. We meet up. She was like, "You that same short motherfucker I told I ain't want to fuck with." I was like, "Well, I'm here now though. Might as well give me some pussy." Best sex ever. This had me wide open. I'm paying phone bills.
Yeah, you told me this story.
So I'm fucking this girl for like 5 weeks, nigga, religiously. Like 6 days a week. Like she had a son, his bed was 9 o'clock. She was like, "You come over when my son go to bed." I'm at that crib at 9:05 religion. I'm sitting in the parking lot, nigga. Listening to music. Like as soon as it's letting it go to sleep. Nigga, I'm down there living there. She kicked me out at 6:30. 6:30. Nigga, I'm a vagrant, nigga. I'm like, fuck it, I'm in this shit. So about 5 weeks go past, and I just randomly asked, I said, "Shorty, when do you get a period?" She's like, "Oh, I feel my period coming on right now." And then, but she ain't had no fucking period. I think she got an abortion. But then she told me she had to dump me because I was too short, and she wanted a nigga that's over 6'7" because she wanted her husband and she wanted her son to play NBA basketball. I was like, "Shorty, your pussy a retirement plan?" She was like, "Yeah, I'm a fucking tall nigga, so I can have a tall baby. He gonna be a 7. He gonna be like Shaq." And I got dumped, and it was spectacular sex too. Shout out to her, wherever Nicole at, man.
Are you done? Are you done?
I was done. Nigga. I was
On that note, y'all have a good night. Lexie, thank you for having this panel. Appreciate the conversation.
Anytime, Dallas. Thank you so much for everything that you do and everything that you offer in this space. And I appreciate you. You're so beautiful.
Same here. Y'all
and
have a good one.
You're easy on the eyes. Unlike those with vertical nostrils.
Hey, tell them this is what 46 is supposed to look like.
What's a vertical nostril? Wait a minute. I got to look that up.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, Dallas.
There.
So hilarious. That's a vertical nostril.
Oh.
Yes, sir. That's vertical nostrils right there.
Work class ain't shit, man.
This ain't my show. I was about to play Hell No to the no.
Oh man, this was a great panel. I'm glad you guys let me on. It did open my eyes. The caliber of dude today is 22. Wow, that's something we need to work on. I think we need to work on that as a society, man. We
No,
got to
we
get these
don't.
dudes up.
No,
Say
we do
again?
not. Let them just fuck fat girls. Let me tell you something, bro.
That's cool, but they ain't smashing them either. That's my whole point. Let them smash something. Get them on game so they can at least get the big girls.
They don't look, man. Let me tell you something. This is true.
They're smashing the vacuum cleaner.
Look, bro. They don't listen. I literally wrote a book on how to have one night stands for my little cousin. And I didn't write it. I didn't write it as a book at first. First, it was just notes I was gonna give him because he asked me how to holler at girls. So I was writing notes. Then the little stupid motherfucker ended up going to jail. So I just made it a book so I could send it to him in jail. And I wrote that shit for him in 2008. Nigga, it's 2023. He still ain't followed not one goddamn lesson in that book.
No, dirty folks. If you get these dudes, these mad at the world, they will stick something raw. They hate women. They'll actually make more kids. Why would you want more of these things floating around in this universe?
Y'all vicious over here, but I need to stay away from this side of the internet, boy.
Here's the thing, man. They
You're
hate
talking about 3 more, like literally. The nation of Wigwam. It was a small portion of out of control women when I was growing up. The nation of Wigwam. These women grew up and started having 3, 4, 5 kids. That's what you're seeing out here.
I disagree.
Somebody made more of these things.
So, bro. First of all, a man who hates women, and there's a difference between hating women and having red pill rage.
And
right?
being awkward though. That's what I think.
Right. Like me personally, I hate these Tylers with all my heart, but my hate is righteous. I hate them as much as they hate themselves. That's why our energy match and I sleep with them, right? Because girls don't love themselves. So,
oh God.
So
you're proving my point.
No. Okay, cool. I ain't got no kids though, because I love me. What you're talking about is red pill rage dudes that hate themselves, hate their mama, hate life, hate the lack of access. You know what I'm saying? That's not righteous hate. That is, I hate me, so I hate you. I love me. I just hate them. Like, you know what I'm saying? They hate themselves, B. It's a whole
dirty folks on to something, bro. That's real talk. The dudes in the red pill.
It is a lot of hypocrisy, right? Because they'll be like praising you. Oh, you're a veteran, right? DL saying, oh, thank you for your service, blah, blah, blah. And then let's just say DL saying shares with us some of his personal success outside of the military or personal success in his personal life. He might have met a lady that he is entertaining. And then because now that's a qualification that we could put up against someone who's never been to the military, right? Because like these what I call fraudulent characters, right? They can't step up to Tommy, Gusto, Mandrella, Deal Sign, because you all are military guys, right? So you got that one up. So they'll be like kissing your ass. Thank you for your service, brother. Whatever the hell they say, these fake ass people, right?
You know how this country treats our veterans, though. So it ain't.
But then if they share their success, like Scam, let's say he has a pull-up machine in his house right there, we could see it, and he has the shoulders to prove it. You know, then they want to jump on him or use something negative where it's not even like substantiated.
That's when the trolling begins.
You know what? Except for Scam. Scam is just a professional troller. But the rest of the guys on here, y'all ain't shit. But y'all comfortable not being shit, right? So Scam the only good man. So with that being said, it comes to knowing yourself, right? When I do these tolerology courses with the guys, and I say, man, name 3 things about yourself. And people don't know themselves enough to have 3 positive qualities. So if you don't know you, how you gonna get to know somebody else?
That's the art of war right there, bro. Know yourself, know your enemy, bro. That's basic. I talk
I
that same shit.
I got a question, man. Do you think?
I got a question, but
no. You go after me, Scan. Like, I already asked, man.
Hey,
respect the strikes, man.
No, I said go ahead. You good?
And the command and the captain now.
Dom DeMarco. Dom DeMarco.
You made me forget a question, bro. But look, okay, here we go. Do you think men spend too much time trying to impress these women in this goddamn YouTube shit, bro? Because I believe so, man. The amount of time that people spend talking about women and shit like that, to me, that makes me sick, bro, if you really think about it.
I got an answer for that. These guys have a problem, and men are problem solvers. So what do everybody do when they got a problem? They go to YouTube. They're trying to solve a problem. These guys fall down this rabbit hole, and it's like Dirty Folks said, they don't even know what's wrong with them. So how can they fix themselves? And they get into these echo chambers, and they go like Brother Dusso was saying, they get into these talking points, and 80% of marriages are fouled by women. You know what I mean? Most women don't see the bottom 80 guys, and all these talking points, and they miss the whole thing. The problem is they just want a woman. They just want one woman. They're not trying to run a rotation. They don't care if she got kids. They don't care if she's a little bit fluffy, like a little bit overweight, whatever.
Fluffy.
I said fluffy. But these dudes, they just want one woman. If they could get a baddie, they would love that. But they understand they don't really qualify. They just want one chick. Problem is they don't want to put the work in and get some game and be able to go get that chick. So that's what you're dealing with. These dudes come to the manosphere because it's not their fault. The manosphere says, no, it's not your fault, dude. It's her fault. So go ahead and pay me some money for this course. Or, go ahead and do this and go ahead and do that. It's not you, bro. It's her. And that's not being the man. That's why you got all these males in the manosphere, bro. Like I said.
No, I can explain that. Here's the deal. Critical thinking has been removed, I guess, in the generation before into this generation. Meaning, hey, I'm not getting the woman I want, or I'm not getting this, or I stink, and whatever it is. Just woke up and they found out they were dusty. Critical thinking person says, hey, how do I get, there's vacuum cleaners, there's taking a shower, there's brushing teeth, there's a solution to a problem. But the way a lot of people think now is I feel this way. Something's wrong and I hate the way that I feel every time I wake up. So they look for something to fix a feeling instead of actually critical think and solve a problem. So the fixing of the feeling, they get on the internet and there's somebody getting them raw, hate women, they beat them, smack them, they stink. That fixes that feeling. Ooh, I feel good. And then there's somebody in their ear. It ain't your fault. It's these women's. These women's ain't nothing. And they absorb it day after day. Then fix a problem. The women need to fix the problem. Look at them. And they get hooked on that.
But here's the thing.
Hey, how do I solve this actual problem to get what it is that I really want, or be who it is that I really need to be?
I agree with you. And I also agree that women are a problem, not the problem, but a problem, which means there is a solution. So the solution isn't women have to fix themselves because they're girls. They don't know shit. They just do shit. The thing is to fix the problem. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be proactive. A lot of these guys are reactive. They know what's coming. They're great barters of information. You see it coming, but you don't do anything to fortify your sandcastle. Right? You see the wave coming. I saw it on the news. It's a wave coming. Well, fortify your sandcastle. Dig a ditch around it or something. You know what I'm saying? They don't.
I think we're all saying the same thing.
No, hold up. One thing. If the wave is coming, why are you at the beach? Why are you there? Meaning the very dudes that say, I hate the fat, wig-associous, masculine baby mamas are over there on Wig Boulevard.
Wig Boulevard.
That's where they are.
I agree with you.
Going and chasing, and then they say, oh, I don't want to get married. Oh, hell no. That means you're dealing with 6, 7, 10, 15 of them in the course of 3 years. So you're running to the problem and complaining about the problem.
And that's where we disagree, Dusto. They're not dealing with that many, man. These dudes still ain't getting it. That's the whole, we talk about this. Listen, y'all, just so y'all know, me and Dusto argue about this shit in real life all the time. we argue about this shit 25, 35 minutes outside the spot. These guys aren't getting it. You say gonna run out here and smash a bunch of fat chicks. No, they're not. These guys will go out there, try to holler at a fat chick, leave with their wallet, right? And get ran through. They have zero game. What dirty folk talking about is game. And these guys don't want to put in the work to get the game.
Where she could stay.
Oh, I agree with that.
I would never talk to a fat girl for her to be that endearing for me to give a fuck about her life. So that's how to answer your question, Marcus, I'm gonna do a course for unstable toddlers as soon as Lexie rock with me. I'm gonna cuff Lexie. Lexie gonna be my play sister, man. You know what I'm saying? Lexie can play sister. No, I don't really like that many girls. And that's the funny thing. Y'all think it's funny, but Girls know I really don't like them. So if I like a girl, they be like, "Oh shit, he like me. I'm gonna give him some pussy." I don't want to fuck Lexie though. I'm gonna cuff Lexie. Lexie gonna be my place. Well, I'm gonna fuck somebody. Lexie gonna set it up, but I'm not gonna fuck Lexie. She gonna be the bottom. You know
It's game, but all I'm hearing is a level of game that a lot of dudes don't understand. Like the dirty folks saying what he's saying, but I tell dudes all the time, like, you can't smash every woman you see, bro. You know, have to get some dimes around you, so now you qualify to these chicks and have your dimes bring you the chicks you want to smash.
The only
That's
good
how
man
it's
is
done.
another woman's man. That's the only good man.
But yeah, and this is where I don't live on that world, bro.
And Papi, you know about that because you're out there, you're having fun, you know how girls operate. Papi talks about it, and he's he's respectful about it. The women he deals with consent to having fun with him, and the girls bring him girls because he knows how to set up the environment. And that's all women want. If you set up the environment, you'll be surprised to what most women are open to.
It's game. It's that experience. Women want experience. If you can provide a really cool experience, you're going to get that. If you can provide, again, game. This game takes work. Dudes don't want to do the work. Like you said, we got low caliber guys out here. They mamas and daddies or whoever raised them. Like everybody get a trophy. Everybody doesn't get a trophy.
This is what I'm telling you. Like what Lexie just said was 100% true right there. Because I use myself as an example. Like last night, your boy had a threesome last night, boy. I had 2 good-looking joints over here, right?
Damn, that's right.
But here's the thing, my nigga. Here's the thing. I don't live in that world, fam, so I don't understand it, bro. However, in the world that I live, it's not that complicated for. And I can only speak for what I see. You see what I'm saying? And the part that kills me when people in these panels and these YouTube should be talking like, "Oh, you have to qualify." No, you don't have to qualify yourself to no goddamn girl, man. All you have to do is just have your shit together. They're coming to you, bro. It's that
clean shoes, 2 top.
I'm just talking about. I'm not rich, bro. I mean, I'm making a lot of money right now, man. I'm flipping the shit out of these cars, nigga. Holla at your boy, man. You need a hoodie.
You're telling me you don't walk up to girls and show them your W-2s before you start talking to them?
I don't. Yo. Let me tell you something, Scan. Like,
because they all want 6-figure men. I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, I'm so confident on my shit, nigga. I tell girls that I'm broke. I just don't care, fam. Listen, one thing I learned about women, bro, if they like, of course you're gonna have that small percentage that looking for niggas with money. But if a girl like you, they don't give a damn. They going, son.
I don't
you know what? I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I'm gonna tell you why.
You must be showing them
females only have rules. Females only have rules for the niggas that they don't want. That's just what it comes down to.
Right. They make rules for betas. That's game. And this is all I'm talking about. Everyone on this panel got game. Tommy got game. I know Tommy got game. That dude was in the Navy on ships with gold fronts. If you can figure that shit out, you got game, bro. Mandrill got game. He was a Green Beret. You know what I mean? Like it's you know what I mean? Dirty folk got games just from where he's at. So you better have game on that soil. You're gonna get caught up if you don't.
And you know what DL say you fellas who have game could identify when a female has game.
Game peep game, absolutely.
And
you know what I mean?
Every day.
And you could identify that her game came from survival, all this other stuff, not because she's trying to be masculine or disrespectful. This is what got her to where she's at, and now you got to meet her, and now you can like help direct her game or help direct her experience. Like she's seeking that. She's been out there just surviving. You could tell that she has game. And now she's gonna like go with your vision, and you know you could trust that she could decipher, discern certain situations.
You know what? I wish what you said is right, but I wish it was true. These 6.
Well, I don't think a man who has game is gonna pick a woman who is like totally gullible and isn't able to discern a situation. Like I don't have all the
what his mission is. It depends on what his mission is, love. And this is another thing. The average dude, they don't want to be gamed up. They just want that woman that they was promised by their parents when they say everybody gets a trophy. They want the Disney fairy tale. They will go work themselves to death for an average woman. This is what they want. But women today, they ain't messing with average dudes. Period.
That's not true, DL. That's not
Hold on. Without, you got to be gamed up, right? If you
but
don't
DL, here's the thing, though. All of us gonna end up with an average girl. Man, first of all, what is so quote unquote wrong about an average girl? Average girl, do you think it's a fire and sis?
Y'all missing my point here.
He's talking about real average, not YouTube average.
Yeah, I'm talking like y'all missing my point here.
DL, just elaborate on your point a little bit more, DL. Let's just let him elaborate on his point a little bit.
It's like you said, Blanco. You were like, I can't fathom these dudes out here that can't get on women. You know what I mean? Dirty Frank was saying, I don't know how somebody gonna mess with a fat chick, right? So I was a paratrooper. I used to jump out of airplanes in the Army, right? Unless you've jumped out of airplanes, you have no idea what that's like.
Yeah.
And the only way to experience that is to go through the process and become a paratrooper, right? Same thing with being a player, or not even a player, just having some game. If you would, as a dude, like Blanco said, I just had a 3-way, right? You know, Dirty Frank doing his thing. Scam, I know what he be doing. You know, everybody do what they do. We're men who know what's going on, right? I mean, I know what you do, bro. Quit playing. We men that know. We men that know what.
He's the only good man on this podcast, man.
Right, but we're men that understand how to holler at women. We all got game to some extent. There's no one on this panel who could truly understand what it's like to be a dude who hasn't had sex in a year. You know, a third of men today, between 18 and 40, has had no sexual partners or very limited amount of sex in the past 12 months. How y'all? I mean, how can y'all fathom that?
Start right there, DL. How do we even know that the number is wrong, bro? Because they never asked. Nobody ever asked me that question. How do they know?
I give you that point. Like, if we're not going to accept the numbers, fine. We're not going to accept the numbers. But I know most of the dudes that I see out here every day, anecdotal stuff from Tampa all the way down to Miami. These dudes are not getting on with chicks at all. I see the guys working in CVS. Oh, no, they're not. No, all the women in Miami getting on, all the dudes are not. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to tell you, player. I'm just
you in Tampa, right?
Yeah,
bro. Okay, I be in Miami. Me and the homies got a little yacht party and shit like that. Listen,
everybody got yacht party down there, bro. I pull up right next to you.
Listen, I promise you.
What?
I promise you.
We have a regatta. We'll make it a regatta.
Yo, Miami's a different monster, bro.
But every dude down there is not smashed. Them dudes in CVS, them dudes working at Starbucks, them dudes working in Walmart. Next time you in Miami, just take a moment. You know, you got those beautiful women on each arm. Take a moment and look at the dude that gave you your little coffee or your smoothie or something. Look at the dude who's in the back of Walmart stacking the shelves. He ain't smashing, bro.
You know why I find that amazing? I'm not saying you lying, DL. I believe you 100%. You know why I find that amazing? I was in Kissimmee, Florida. And girls was running up to me in the 7-Eleven. Nigga, my girl had to get out the car and see what was going on because she saw 3 girls surrounding me at the slushy machine. Nigga, I can't imagine. I can't imagine not in Florida.
But why wasn't they surrounding the dude behind the counter? You see what I'm saying? The girls peep game. Tampa, when I first came to Tampa, the stories I could tell. I'm like, yo, they getting it in Tampa. But it's mass dudes is not smashing. Mass. And where are they? They're in the red pill space. They on the computers.
Yeah, I believe this is what I believe. I believe, especially you say the guys that work at Starbucks and Walmart. I think most of them guys are getting with women, bro. They just ain't telling you because hold on, let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. You can call me a liar if you want to. Every time I go to Walmart, I see 300-pound females pregnant. Somebody's hitting them. Somebody is hitting them, bro.
Them top tier
dudes. It's not even them. It's convict Charlie who just got out 6 weeks ago that's hitting them.
Yeah, man.
He needs a place to stay.
And that's his game.
Now here's the thing. Intel Jenkins at Walmart.
A lot of these women have prison pen pals.
All of them.
All of them.
So, you know.
Game. It's the game. It's so many. Look what's going on with the financial game right now. Silicon Valley Bank running game right now to the tune of $25 billion. Man, them people ran that business into the ground. Government just man, look, we need to get a bank, y'all. We need to get a bank and run that right into the dirt, man. Somebody go ahead and backstop us.
I ain't gonna
It'll be on American greed.
Fine. You found my ass goddamn in Cartagena somewhere, man. Like shit.
but the reason I said
DL, you're funny as hell.
The reason I said is because when I say I'm average. I'm a regular guy, man.
You in the top 20, bro. You are not average if you had a
I
three-way,
am
my
average.
friend.
Okay, Poppy, hold up a second. You're not average. You're like extremely good looking. You've been good looking since the day you were conceived. You are a chocolate brother.
Chocolate.
No,
chocolate. You are Caribeño Latino. You're not average, baby. You are.
This is the reason why I say I'm average.
You better hide from the fat girls. You better hide from the fat girls.
They gonna snatch you up.
Yeah, them hoes is aggressive.
I believe I'm an average guy. Thank you for the compliment, Leslie.
No,
compliment every
I'm actually ugly on the weekends.
Poppy keep weed. That's how you got girls. The girls love smoking weed and having sex.
But look, I'm a regular guy. Listen,
And the haters try to tell Bobby that he has a weave. The hater guys.
Wow. Hey, but you know what, Poppy? We can't let you say you average, bro, because that's doing a disservice to the real average dude.
Say
no. I tell you why, bro.
Yo, if Poppy's hair is a weave, then DL Saint's beard is a face front.
It is. It's a stick on. It's a stick on.
Lace front beard.
Yeah,
it's a stick on.
DL's beard runs off battery.
The reason I say I'm an average guy is because look, I have done everything on this earth, man. The only thing I'm missing is being a millionaire. I haven't get there yet. I'm working on it right now. To me, because look, if I stand in front, if a nigga like Jeff Bezos, nigga, that nigga's no average. That nigga's a unicorn. You see what I'm saying? The Mark Zuckerberg nigga, that's a unicorn right there. I believe I'm average because I haven't get to the millionaire step. Once I get that, you become a unicorn at that point.
You know what's so crazy about that, Poppy? I had to tell my boy this. My boy came to me one day. He grew up in the projects, right? Now he's a married man, make about $300,000 a year. But he never got over. Well, I mean, he's over growing up in the projects, but he's still in his heart. You know what I'm saying? You take the boy out the hood, can't take the hood out the boy.
Exactly.
And I had to remind him one day. I said, bro, you in the top 3 percentile of America, bro. I was like, yo, we was doing our thing because we trade war stories because we both in Chicago. And I was like, yo, man, I was 18 years old making a G a day, not realizing that's $300,000 a year. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? At 17, 18 years old, because I'm looking at the niggas making $10,000 a day, trying to be like them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Not realizing this 97 niggas trying to rob me. You know what I'm saying? It's just, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, brother Blanco, you're not average. There's not a man on this panel right now, nor a woman, who's average. And like when you sit here and say, I'm an average guy, that's like Lizzo saying I'm a 10. You got all these chicks going up. You know what I mean? She's like, I'm a 10 walking around with her booty out.
Average. I'm above average.
Right, but exactly. So when I hear dudes who know how to get on, who gamed up and doing their thing and living a good life, whether you touching millions or trillions, billions, it don't matter what you touching.
That's right.
You got women touching you. You doing your thing. Like you said, you about to pull up on both.
That credit, you have to.
But here's the thing, though. You have to not just give you earned that. Right? I'm trying to tell y'all. And this is a problem.
You move. That's true. Right. That's how every step that you take, every footprint that you leave behind, it indicates that that's who you are. And it's not like it is who you're meant to be. It's not like, and even then, when men like you guys, Poppy, and even the men on the panel, even myself, like we are our worst critic. We will never reach place that we want to. It's never enough. You know what I mean? Like we get the house, we get the cars, we get the women, we get the travel, and then it's like, oh, but there's another level. Oh, but there's another level. So when I identify myself as having an insatiable appetite. So I have surrendered to understanding that in this lifetime, there will never be an end for me. Just when I meet my match, then I want more. And I love that about me because I do love the taste of blood. I do love the taste of blood. And I do enjoy being under the leadership of a man who shows me how to butcher meat, who shows me what it is to really enjoy the taste of blood. and enjoy your accomplishments and your wins, because this is 2023. And I am not like a modern woman in the sense that I don't need a man. I need a man in every sense of the word. I need a man. But I'm also going to show up with my own attributes and let him know that, listen, I'm here for the kill as much as you are. And I got myself this far to be before your presence. Now utilize me and find my value in a sense so that I can contribute to what your vision is, good, bad, and the ugly. And then when I do encounter you and I found out that in your lifetime, you have had fun, you have had women, you have had experiences, I'm not going to discount that or be anti that. And then when I watch you be amongst other men who don't respect your accomplishments, that's when, to me as a female, that's the thing that's my observation, that I'm trying to understand, like, at what level, or when does it show up that men respect each other outside of like being in the military and you're kind of forced to be in it, or being in a gang, or being in some environment where there's a hierarchy? Like in this space, like how does respect show up? And it's impossible almost, because you know what, you gentlemen on this panel right now, you guys lived your life, and it's like, it's just your life. You don't have to like compare it to nobody else. Like, it's just like, yo, I have a great life. Like, I can do whatever the hell I want. And then you have men who don't even understand what that looks like or feels like, or they don't understand the symbolism of that. And then
because
they try
they're less than average. They're less than average. And this is what I'm saying. If we, and this is again, Brother Blanc, I want to press this to you real quick. If you're saying you're average, that means that every other dude is having three-ways and going to Miami, popping bottles and pulling up on yachts.
Yeah, that nigga talking shit.
First of all, right, just making sure. Because I'm like, bro, you ain't average, my dude.
Right. He knows, man.
Here's the thing. Here's the
I'm
thing.
a regular guy, man. I'm a regular guy.
Bullshit.
Poppy had a threesome with a girl he met 4 days ago, and I know it's true because of this. When girls like you, they never give you threesomes. They give you threesomes in the beginning because girls got shit backwards. You're supposed to give your husband threesomes. They don't do that. They get a new nigga threesomes, and then when they like them, be like, you can't fuck my friend.
You know what's crazy, Daddy Paul? You know what's crazy? Homegirl told me that this morning. She was like, "Oh, I share you. I cannot wife you. No, I can make fun of men. Voila, you tripping."
I'm a virgin now, bro. I'm a born again virgin, but I used to be a slut, and I know how it go.
I'm deep in these streets. I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go. Like me and Dusto work at Chick-fil-A on Sundays, man. I got the early shift tomorrow. I gotta go.
I'll be there. Hold on, Dia. I wanted to answer your question real quick. You asked how low the standards are. It just made me think of something. When Lexie was talking, I was in AutoZone one day. A girl came in with her boyfriend because they lighter didn't work, and then when the lighter worked, the radio didn't work. Fuse problem. I already knew immediately it was fuse, but so did the people at AutoZone. So they say you need fuses. What size fuses do you need? They didn't. She's with a guy, her man. He didn't know that fuses came in 2 different sizes. So then I'm just in there getting some like transmission fluid or something. So I'm telling him, they're like, how you do it? I say, man, look, it's a little panel. It's gonna be on the panel. It's gonna be a number. The girl's like, you know how to do it? Can I pay you to put shorty with a whole nigga? If your nigga can't change the fuse, you got bigger problems than, you know what I'm saying, than the fuse.
That nigga said a fuse. God.
A fuse. And that's real talk, though. So, hey, to all the gentlemen on the panel, salute to all y'all, brothers. Salute to the chat. You know what I mean? And cheers to you, Lexie. And I'm out. Brother Noble.
DL, thank you for being some eye candy. It's always nice to have good looking men on the panel. I appreciate having your eye candy. You know, not only are you truly real in the statements that you make, and you're fearless and standing up to men, and then I say that, in the YouTube space, but you're also a delight to the females, and I just want to let you know that, Cupcake.
Well, you honor me with your words, love. I do appreciate it, fellas. I'm gonna holler at you, Brother Noble. You the man. Yo, I'm saying peace to all y'all. I gotta go, man. I'll see y'all next time. I'm out.
Peace out. Yeah, Lexie, I understand. I'm ugly on the weekends. I work at Chick-fil-A. I'm an assistant Uber driver. That's my trade.
You got that Chick-fil-A grease on your face. I can see it. Simon, what are you doing here? You need a green card to be here. You're not even close to a resident.
Bang, 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 bang.
Are you sober? Are you drunk?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
What happened to the pink curtains, Simon? Like, what's going on? Did you move out from your mom's house?
I'm trying to check your resume, girl. Can you get back? Do you have any kids? You talking to me about mom's house? What are you talking about, girl? Come on, give me a break. I love this platform. There's a lot of nice people on here. We're grown.
I don't have any children and I've never been married. So what does that mean to you? Oh, that's so cute.
That means you don't know shit, girl. So like what a relationship means.
Are you serious? Because I've never been married, I have no children. That means I don't know anything about relationships. Are you kidding me? I know a lot more about relationships than people in relationships.
Okay.
I have the power to help destroy relationships or fix them. Because I'm that outside source a lot of married men need. So I'll
give you this. You're pretty. I'll give you that.
I'm beyond pretty, baby. I'm genetically dispositioned and I have a high pedigree. That's better than pretty, baby.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, good. I mean, I'm
like
sure.
My DNA is valuable. My DNA
sure.
is valuable, regardless of how I appear on the earth. My DNA is valuable. I am 46 years old. I'm 5'5", 135 pounds.
I should do all of that, but I'm just saying.
I'm genetically
Shout out to 135.
Yes, I'm genetically dispositioned for greatness. So yeah, and why is your baby in the room? Get your baby out the room.
You know what time it is over here? I'm in the UK, bro.
What time is it over there? It's cuppa time. Cuppa. Are you having a cuppa?
No, we're having breakfast, girl.
What time? What time is it? Are you having curds and biscuits and scones?
No, we don't do that. We do bacon and eggs, bags of mash, and yums. That's what.
You have mashed potatoes in the morning for breakfast?
No, bacon and eggs, bangs and mash.
Okay.
I just stated it, and this is the thing about communication and listening. Like, no,
Simon, I don't want you to get extra with your baby in the room. I don't want you. I don't feel comfortable with that. I know you have strong positions on things, but I don't think your child should be in the room. I just don't. I don't want on my panel.
Are you getting emotional? I could.
No, like, I'm not getting emotional. Relax. I'm not getting emotional because I can give a fuck about your kid, and I don't have to give a fuck about your kid.
Right.
But I do.
Class coming in 2 minutes.
Okay. I don't have to give a fuck about anybody's kid. I don't have to give a fuck about anything. I'm telling you respectfully that I know that you have. Listen, okay. Simon, you have listen. Bob smacked. Don't leave me Bob smacked over here.
No, my baby's. I just know my baby's disciplined. I can let her tell. I can do that. I can do that.
I want to make sure that your opinions are welcomed, and I just do not want you expressing them the way that you are used to doing with your beautiful children in the room. That is my only thing.
All right.
Even if you are okay with your kid being in the room, I don't want them in the room. I don't want people's children in the room.
Respectfully, I will appreciate that. And I was trying to say.
I don't want people's children in the room.
What I was trying to say to you when you was over talking me was that's perfectly possible. She can hear what you're saying, and she's actually literally gone in another room, and she's not even participating in this anymore.
I don't care. The fact that I just don't want the child in the room giving you pictures. I want to make sure that you can tell us on the panel that the child is not coming back in the room.
I just said that.
That's all. So if you stated that, then that's okay. I just want to make sure that that's very loud and clear. That's it.
Is there lag or something? I don't know. I caught what you were saying, and I responded appropriately, right?
I don't play with kids. I don't play with kids, and kids do not need to be. And I love that she showed her little pictures, but that was a lot.
No, I showed the pictures. No.
And it was a little manipulative, but I'm gonna let you be there with your mental illness. I'm gonna respect your mental illness, but I don't enable it. So go ahead and share what you have.
Wait a sec. What's mental illness got?
For a mental ill person, and I think.
What is that got to do with anything?
Yeah, it has to do with a lot of how we interpret your opinion or whatever you have to say.
Why
I imagine you're not drunk. Sometimes you're drunk and today is mental illness.
Sometimes I'm drunk.
Yeah, you have shown up on panels where you're highly.
No. That's not been actually confirmed. Like that's just been.
No, of course, it's hard to confirm it. But you know what, Simon? Let's just bypass this. We're in the same page. What do you have to add or contribute?
Yeah. So, oh God. Well, it's just a life, right? So, you guys were just having a conversation, and I was trying to just actually contribute to the conversation, but we got way past that.
But you can contribute now. The floor is yours.
Okay, so what are you guys talking about? Just so I can get this shit straight.
Okay, so you weren't paying attention to what we were talking about.
I don't know. You sound kind of drunk. I'm getting a bit confused, like right now, because like I came in and
now, like this is so crazy how people do this shit. Listen. This is now because now you give them a different perspective or something different. Now, I think you're the one who's drunk. Come on, folks. Let's stay on topic. Like, damn, yo. Like, people cannot be honest and real in this thing. That's the shit that's so fucking fake and frustrating about this shit. That people are trying to have real conversations, and then all of a sudden you want to pick on the fact that somebody had a fucking drink on a panel, and you, Simon, have shown up drunk in a lot of panels. So you have a history of this shit. You have a history, and that's okay. No one holds it against you. I don't think anybody stops you from being on panels, but stop being fucking fake, yo. Like, damn, like that shit is so fucking annoying. It's like Mandrell saying that he doesn't show on panels with his cap on, demonstrating his allegiance to his fucking company. Like, damn, yo. You can't keep it even legitimately straight for a fucking conversation. It has to be already like, oh, I think you're the one who's drunk. You know what else? I got a fucking butt plug up my ass and I got a tickle there and I feel good about that. What the fuck did that have to do with the fucking conversation? Huh? What?
What I said to you was, what did you?
It's so fake. It's so fake, and that's the shit that I'm tired of. With you, Lexie. Like you, Simon, you like to come in strong, come in hot, and all this opinion, all this shit, but you never stand up. You never stand up to the fucking oligarch, right? You never.
What's the oligarch? What is that?
You don't. That's the only reason you're here. The only reason you're here is to be controversial. It's not because you really got something to say.
You
don't really got something to say. You really don't.
Well, let's talk about the oligarch. What is that?
I'm hopeful. I'm like a woman. I'm gullible. I'm hopeful and shit. But you just so fake and funky as the rest of them, yo. You like, it's just so exhausting already. It's so exhausting already.
Well, let's try to resolve this, okay?
Because I don't got to resolve anything with you at all.
You're telling me
you're being told that I'm drunk because I'm having a beautiful Saturday night hanging out with you fellas. I'm hanging out with you fellas. I'm having a conversation with you fellas. I'm showing respect to you fellas. I haven't let anybody who comes up on this panel disrespect any of you fellas. And then I'm here I'm having fun and all this shit, and all you can say is like, oh, she's drunk. You can't say, oh, she's having a fun night. Oh, look at the space that she's in. It has to be something that is debasing and depreciating to my character versus like, damn, just be like good energy. I haven't disrespected anybody here. You know what I mean? I try to keep it like less as chaotic as normal. and you can't even see that. And that's the shit that is so disgusting, because it's like, if I had a dinner party, some of these people wouldn't be able to behave this way. That's just not normal, polite, societal etiquette and behavior. And then to jump on somebody because they're having some drinks and having a good time, be like, oh, you must be drunk. Like that's not even like, that's like a quick defense. That's not even an argumentative or substantiated type of conversation or part of a debate piece. Like, you want to just jump on me because I'm drunk, then like, that's corny. That's just corny.
I get where you're coming from.
The whole thing is funny styles. It's funny styles, because the fact that a man like you is going to conduct himself like that amongst other men like these men. I don't have corny men on my panel. I have legitimate, bona fide, made men on my panel. I got Dusto, I got Dirty Folks, I got Poppy, I got Tommy, I got Mandrell. They're made men. You know what a made man is in America? It's somebody that you respect. It's like The Sopranos. Okay. A made man, and you from the UK, okay? And you usually show up with your mama's curtains up, and then today you're showing up with your daughter's paintings up, trying to manipulate the situation, and then you're going to be disrespectful. And then you're going to be disrespectful and be like, oh, I think you're the one who's drunk. You know what?
I didn't say shit about you being drunk. I didn't say anything. I didn't do that. Did I do that? Did I do that? Did I say anything about you being drunk? You're showing up.
No, you said I had 3 drinks, and I know what you're leading.
I didn't do that. I showed up. Yo, I didn't do any of that.
You're corny and you're whack. I gave you the opportunity to have the platform to make an opinion.
No, you were just insulting. You were just insulting straight off the bat. You don't even know.
No, I'm not insulting. I'm
when
setting
have
you
we
straight.
ever been on the platform?
I'm setting you straight.
When?
You've never been. You know what it is? You don't know. You've never been in front of a judge. You've never been in front of a judge in America. Welcome to what
how
it's
do you
like.
know that? Wait a second. How do you know that?
You fucking nuts?
How do you know that?
I give people the platform, and I said you have the floor now to say your opinion. I think you're one who's drunk. You know what? You're fucking full of shit. I'm here.
Oh, you never been in front of the judge in America. How do you know that?
Look at you. Go get a wig. Go get a wig so you can look at Shaniqua Lopez.
This is some standard BS. Like, stop. Like, for real. Like, there's no reason for the interjection in a sort of high sort of frequency way. I was just sort of talking, and the fact of the matter is you haven't even introduced me to your panel. You're supposed to be the host. Like, at the end of the day, like, there's a whole other conversation that's going on. You're telling me to talk to the conversation.
You don't have a green card to be here. You don't have a residency card.
Why are you talking to me about a green card? Do you want me to get a green card?
Let's get you deported. Let's get you deported. You've been
How
deported.
do you know I do not have a green card, girl? How do you know that?
Bang.
How do you know where I am?
I don't care if you do or you don't. As far as the YouTube streets, you don't have a green card. I don't care. You don't have a green card.
You don't know that.
You're disrespectful. You're disrespectful.
You don't know if I know your next door neighbor. You're just talking out your mouth. That's what you're doing.
I'm talking about my ass that has a butt plug in it.
Yeah, that's the first thing most black women in this day and age go to.
Justo.
I'm not black. I'm not black. I'm Dominican. I'm not black. I'm Dominican.
You wanna do
You're right.
I'm not black. I'm Dominican.
I ain't done nothing to you.
I'm not black. I'm Dominican.
I wish I wasn't right,
My
man.
first
I
language
wish I
is
wasn't.
Spanish. I'm not black. I'm Dominican.
I love that as well. I love that.
I'm not black. I'm Dominican.
You want me to compliment you all day long? Is that going to make everything peaceful? I'm just going to tell you how well you.
I want you. No, what would make everything peaceful is if you would be honest.
No.
Honest.
What's
Look
honest
at you.
to
No.
you? Wait. What's honest to you? Just being
honest
nice?
is you having your perspective and opinion and sharing it with us, and not having to try to debase or
I've just come on here and
somebody because they're having fucking drinks.
I love the way your hair
looks. You
looks.
show up on panels drunk.
You look so well. This is just a whole damn Disney movie. Is that what I was
okay?
supposed to do?
I don't care. I don't care. At least I shaved my beard for the occasion, so I look pretty okay.
Is that right? Okay.
I look pretty
I
okay.
shaved my beard too. I shaved my beard too.
Yeah, but you show up on panels disrespectful and drunk, and now you're on.
How do you know anything about that?
I've watched you.
Next time you shave, you use a razor instead of a spoon.
Because I've watched. You're funny, Scam.
wait. So you've watched me, but you've never
You
communicated
shaving
with me.
cream instead of barbecue sauce also.
No, you've never communicated with me. You've never
Listen,
emailed
Simon,
me.
what do you have to
You've
contribute?
never
What
had
do you have to
any
contribute to the topic? What do you have to let's move on. Let's move on. What do you have to contribute to the topic?
I asked you about 20 minutes ago.
Can I
What's
ask a
the
question?
topic?
We're now 20 minutes later. Why do you have to contribute to the topic?
What was
Can I
the
ask a
topic?
question?
That's why I asked you 20 minutes ago. What's the topic, bro?
Excuse me, can you stop and let
Nigga, how you
Tommy
gonna get
has
on a panel and ask what the topic is? Nigga, you supposed to be up here because you know what the topic is.
Are you gonna do that, Tommy?
Tommy, this is
No,
round two.
hold on.
Are you gonna put on a cape? Really?
I like cereal.
No, hold on, wait, hold on. I'm not
He said
caping.
put on a
That's hold on.
No,
That's a personal pet peeve of mine.
No, wait a second. This lady, no, don't.
It's a personal pet peeve of mine of niggas that show up to a panel and go, "What y'all talking about?" The fuck you doing up here if you don't know what we talking about?
I know what you're talking about. I came in knowing what you were talking about.
So why'd you just say, bro? You confusing me now.
No, you're caping. This is the whole thing.
This has nothing to do with Lexie.
Hey, world class, noble.
You're being emotional.
Listen, no men on this panel will ever.
This nigga literally just asked what we were talking about, but said he knew what we were talking about.
No man.
You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
You can't make it up. You can't make it up if you try. You could not write this in a script and put it in the movie.
Right.
Man, Drill, you're being emotional.
Simon, whatever case.
Right.
You're not on your purpose.
But wait, I'm
I guess not.
I'm confused. He literally asked what we was talking about, and
What's
then
the
told
topic? He
me
said, "What's
he
the
knew what
topic?
we was
What's
talking
the topic?"
about.
Yeah, he said, "What's the topic?" You said, "Nigga, what you doing up here if you don't know what the topic is?" I
And
know
this
what the
has
topic
nothing to
is.
do with Lexie. This happens a lot on these panels. Like niggas that pop up on the panel and go, "What y'all talking about?" What the fuck? Like what? How does that make huh? So instead of even sitting there watching the video as it goes, you just literally hit the stream just to be seen.
Right.
I'm confused.
And you know what I don't like, Tommy? That they think that you gentlemen don't have the free thinking. I'm only hosting the panel, and I'm privileged. Listen, Simon, and I'm privileged. Oh my Jesus Christ! Look at this guy.
This is some bullshit.
Look
It's like I'm picking all you niggas. At the end of the day, like this nigga Marcus, you don't even know what he looks like. You check for him.
You know it's
world class.
Damn, he checked it.
Late.
Yes.
Hey,
good grief.
You're late.
you really got a butt plug in?
I'm saying, let's see about that.
Listen, that ain't going over my head, shit.
And me neither. I called it too. Wait. Let's. Yeah,
hey, I was like, hey, fuck all the arguing.
You just stopped me right in my tracks. He was arguing. Yeah, I got a bug in my ass. And wait, you do? Yeah. No. Wait. Let's go back to that. You want to argue? Why are you arguing?
Like, you notice I'm silent when you guys talk. But every time when I talk, you guys are over talking me. In fact, every time I talk, you got about 3, 4, 5 people over talking me. Yeah, love Courtney, love her.
All right. Well, okay, Simon. What do you have to say? You have the platform. Let's give him.
No, I ain't saying shit. You.
Oh, now you have nothing to say.
They leave, motherfucker. What the fuck?
Now you have nothing to say.
This is a stupid shit about people. The thing is, like you want to try. I didn't even have I didn't even have a conversation.
Okay.
I was talking with this lady over here.
Simon, hear me out.
Wait, no, I don't want to hear you, bro. No,
I know you don't. There's a dust panel that is waiting on you right now. We can send you the link.
I was talking to Lexie, right? I was talking to this lady over here, and I was on this platform for a reason. Now, you don't know why I was on this platform. I got invited. You don't know. You want to come in with your emotional black man bullshit, and you don't even know.
Wait a minute. Who invited you? Who invited you?
Right. I was about to comment on that.
Who invited you?
I only get invited.
Simon, they meant to send you the link to the dust panel. They made a mistake.
Hold on, Scan. Who invited you?
Yo, what?
Don't get quiet now, nigga.
And the Poppy. I sent him the link.
Poppy, you invited him?
Oh, this is Poppy.
I sent him the link. Yeah, I sure did.
You invited him. You invited him to the stream yard.
Yo,
You gotta know this nigga.
no, he didn't. No, he didn't. You want to giggle? You want to giggle? I told you Papa was capping, man. You want to giggle, man, Joe? Yes, I do. I want to giggle. Yeah, I want to giggle. It's funny. Put in the back, bro. You don't even know shit.
Yo, remember Bernie Mac on that movie Life? And the Poppy. And responsible.
Right.
Simon, I just want to know one thing. I want to know one thing.
It's like most of you guys want to be in your mom's womb.
I thought you said you woke you in the morning. I thought you said it's an AM over there. Y'all know you can hear. You can't be drunk already. Simon, who invited you?
He's talking about drunk. Yo, bro.
The Lord, God.
Simon, you're gonna have to stop drinking heroin, sir.
Simon, I'm gonna ask you. This the last. Hold on. This is the last time I'm gonna ask you.
I'll clip this up and I'll play it in a year and I'll come for all of you.
It's the last time I'm gonna ask you, Simon. Who invited you?
I ain't telling you shit. If you're gonna come at me in that way, you damn well know.
Bye, Simon.
Hey, look, that's what's up.
World class.
What the fuck is going on tonight, bro? Is it a full moon?
World class. I said you were coming about 10 minutes ago. You're late.
Hey, you know what though? I'll never call Lexie again, yo. Because I thought she was just on some drunk shit. So I just blanked out. But he ate some drunk chicken and shit. Because you know it's me, chicken and tacos. But I watched Lexie attack a lot of guys. And I'm like, damn, where that shit come from? But yo, she like a little poodle. She be barking at the right people, B. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She barks at the right people now. She don't.
Bro, like, first of all, you go, what's the topic? And then you say, I know the topic. Then you say somebody invited me and don't know who invited. What the fuck am I? Bro, it got to be a full moon outside. What the fuck is going on tonight?
Man, y'all is hilarious, man.
This is nuts.
Hey, Tommy B, the back chat and everything is full on the dust panels.
I'm just
they
like,
keep clicking and linking, they can't get on.
Bro, I'm so lost. Like,
I'm way too sober for this.
So we getting the Fight Club rejects? Is that what's happening?
I'm way too sober.
Funny, Tommy. We are the, what is it? Noble, you call it abortion refugees. We have refugees now.
This shit is nuts, bro. Like, what the fuck? And then somehow I was caping. I hate when niggas do that on any panel. But what y'all talking about? The fuck you doing up here then, nigga? The fuck?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Be careful, Tommy, because when you be nice to a woman in these panels, they call that simping.
But I just get sick of the same thing. It's a script. You're being emotional. You're acting like a woman. You're simping.
No.
It's a script.
Like when old boy was up here earlier. That's what I was telling Dallas D. I was like, Dallas, everything that guy was saying, every man on this panel could tell you all the rest of the shit he was gonna say, word for word. It's just they all say the same thing. They all talk the same. And they're too stupid to realize that maybe if you throw in something different, maybe you can get a woman's attention.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Man, you're being emotional.
The whole show to ask Lexie how old she was and she was married. Like, that even matter? Like, what?
At all.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
He was trying to get on his max mode and shit like that.
Right. I'm more impressed. I'm more caught up in the fact that Lexie threw out that she's 5'5" and 130 pounds. That's the part I like. And the butt plug shit. I like that too.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Right.
So it was like, oh, you guys are simping for her, nigga. You asking her age and what her status? So who's really simping? Like, I never asked her if she have a boyfriend or not. You see what I'm saying? Like nigga, who's really simping? Like, what you trying to do? You trying to fly her out or something?
And what man worth more than 2 cents is gonna have her up at 2 a.m. on a panel? He'd be in bed or on the couch or in the kitchen somewhere, beating her guts out.
Shout out to that too.
I'm saying these niggas don't think. He has to. Is she married? Of course not. She's bored. Why does she think she's talking to your dumb ass?
Yo, the crazy part is Lexie can have a man in
right now if she wanted to.
Right now, we just don't know it. So,
hey,
don't nobody would know that.
I ain't mad at it either. Do you think?
He could be right outside that door. And he's the one supplying all my little drinks.
Shake the duck to the quack quack.
Carlos, ¿dónde está Carlos? ¿Sabes de ese cuarto de allá atrás?
Carlos. Estoy en Scottsdale.
He got the remote to that vibrating butt plug.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You know, Papi, I text you before you. I'm in Scottsdale. You close? I'm on Camelback Road. Are you close?
Camelback.
I'm in the crib. I'm taking the day off. I'm tired, yo. I've been running so goddamn much. I can't even get out of this couch. I'm in the couch tonight.
All right.
I'm part of the couch gang tonight.
So what's
Camelback? I thought dog skin niggas don't take days off.
If I'm on,
here we go. This nigga, work class with that bullshit. Talk about he think he cool because he brown. He talk about a brown nigga. Y'all niggas need to get a knowledge.
If Camelback,
I ain't no man's land.
I'm in it to win it, B.
No brown niggas.
There's a big boulevard in Arizona called Camelback Road or Camelback Boulevard, something like that.
Camelback Road.
Camelback Road, and it's a big one. And I am on Camelback in my friend's studio. I'm not far from Papi, and I wanted Papi to maybe, hopefully, if he's available, to have joined me tonight. But we'll make it happen another night. But
you're literally like about 12 minutes away from me, right?
Yeah, I know. I was about to say.
Hold on, are you by?
I should broadcast with you from your couch and really throw them off.
Are you by Fashion Square?
Yeah.
Oh, I know where you at, man.
I know exactly where Fashion Square.
Yeah. Yeah, not Scottsdale tonight, man. The homies want to go out. I'm like, yo, I'm tired. Yo, I've been running so much this week. I've been running this whole year. Yeah, you're proud of me.
You said a threesome. You need to recover.
No, it's not even that. Like, that's why I haven't even go live or nothing, yo. I'm hassling, man. I'm trying to get this mud because you only got a window. You see what I'm saying? Like a tax season. So everybody got money right now, and so that's why it's like selling cars is paying a lot. Everybody got that extra 5, 6, 7 G's to pay. And man, but now it's gonna slow down because
Papi out here stealing niggas' tax money.
Man, ain't selling any cars, selling money and shit.
Hello, tell me in here. What you say, bro?
Yeah,
I said you out here taking people tax money.
Oh man, I'm a good negotiator, man. Hey, everybody winning. They winning. I'm winning. Because the cars that I've been moving is like pretty much like the cars that you buy to your kids so they can go to high school and shit like that. Your first car, you know what I'm saying?
You go to auction?
Yes, I get them. That's exactly what I get them.
Yeah, we used to do that shit.
And yo, there's so much money on that field, bro. I got to take it to the next level. I just been fucking around, wasting my time, fucking YouTube and shit. I should have been doing this.
Stop fucking around. Oh yeah, stop fucking around, Papi. But listen, gentlemen. I just want to wrap this up now as we get to the 4.5 minute mark. I didn't think it was going to go this long, but I definitely am happy it did because you really brought and added to the value of this conversation. As far as what I was like trying to understand of why I'm watching men move in a way that I'm not used to seeing men move, because most of the time when men have altercations, they deal with it in private for the most part, and now I'm seeing a lot of dick riding and a lot of people selling their souls to the devil, and then I have men that I respect who just do their own thing, and if you feel their movement, then you follow that, and if you don't, then you don't. You guys are not pressed on females. None of you are pressed on females. None of you are lacking on female attention. None of you have any deficiency in that area. So I never really understood how it could be a detriment to a man who's never had a pretty beautiful pink pussy, and he had to deal with like ugly vaginas. Because a woman who has an ugly face, for the most part, she probably has an ugly vagina.
I swear to God, nigga. I swear to God. No, this is a real argument. This maybe had to be 15 years ago. Shit, maybe long, yeah, about 15 years ago. I'm what 44. This shit happened. I was in my late 20s. I'm in a room arguing with 5 niggas. They trying to convince me that ugly girls got the best pussy. I'm the lone voice of reason. Like, yo, so you think she got a perfect face and a perfect body, but bogus pussy? Like, quit playing, B. Like, I was like, yo, what type of low self-esteem shit is this? Shout out to that. Shout out to cute girls with cute coochies. Shout out to that, man.
Nah, it's the crazy bitches that got the best, not the ugly ones.
Well, first of all, no. See, here's a bullshit with that, right?
Okay, the top level crazy, nigga.
No. Because every bitch crazy.
I never had a crazy chick.
I have.
Oh, you missing out.
And Tommy's right.
Out. That should be fire,
bruh.
Oh no.
I just want to hold on. I respectfully, I have to leave the panel, but World Noble's gonna come up, so you gentlemen could keep the conversation going.
Lexie.
When I come out there and see Poppy, you got to come chill with us, Lexie.
Oh my God, absolutely.
Matter of fact, I gotta slide down to see my cousin in Scottsdale, man.
I definitely just want to, we started off with the ladies, and you gentlemen came in and definitely contributed, and I'm just gonna hand it off to Noble so you can keep the conversation going. And I'm gonna be listening from behind the scenes, but I just want to acknowledge and the level of respect that I have for each and every one of you, especially Tommy and Poppy, because, I see your whole world with your kids and stuff like that, and I love it, and it means a lot to me. Andrew, I know you're in a beautiful relationship, and you're just really like all about that. Dirty folks, you crack me up, and Scam Likely, you do the same, but I know that your heart is in the right place. And I just really want to bring acknowledgement to men like you that I just feel are being disrespected and not being heard. And not that you need my defense or I need yours, but just to make the conversation real and more tangible, and really like not make a difference like we could save the world, but at least that we're amongst grown-ups, because I didn't realize that there were so many adult children out there. So I look forward to listening what the gentlemen have to say when World Class shows up, and I just want to keep really advocating for a space where the man is appreciated, and especially with the knee pillow and what that means to me, and that you guys know you're being supported, and it's not fake or phony. It's just like legitimately appreciation for the fact that you were born with a penis, and that is the most important value that you bring to the table. Is your endowments and not just your resources. So I just want to bring that acknowledgement out. But thank you so much for participating. And I look forward to listening to what you continue to contribute once Noble comes up in the space. And thank you so much.
Give it up for Sexual Chocolate, y'all. Sexual Chocolate.
Appreciate you.
That's my girl, man. She the reason I came up here. Somebody actually did send for me and was like, yo, Lexie on the panel. I'm like, I'm gonna slide on and see what's talking about. Yo, all I want to say, guys, is
how can somebody send you to somebody else out?
Hey, look, man, don't worry about the
you can't invite somebody to somebody else out.
Man, look, man.
No. See, Noble, you don't know what you're talking about. See, you just want to talk. I was invited.
So,
I still want to know who invited that
nigga. Nobody. That's the point. Nobody.
I can see that on the police report.
Right, I was invited.
Goddamn. Now, hey, this is my whole thing about crazy.
And when Poppy said he did it, I knew Poppy was lying. Poppy didn't even know that dude. Poppy didn't even know who he was.
No, the thing with Simon, he always drunk. That's why you
always.
If I was numb, I would have let that nigga over here. That nigga would have said some dumb shit, nigga.
Yeah,
we would end up a worse start, nigga. You would have let him continue, man.
Man, I trolled him on Red Lipstick Vibes. He blew a gasket. He lost it.
Oh, for real?
Kicked him off. Yeah, he came up here talking crazy or something. I said something about him drinking heroin and smoking alcohol.
Drinking heroin?
Was lost it.
Drinking heroin and smoking.
That's a new one.
And then she kicked him off because he was just yelling and everything.
That's how they do it in England, I believe. God damn, these niggas is rough out there.
Hey, it's hard
Nigga,
out here.
that's alpha right there, nigga. That's super alpha.
If you don't shut the fuck up, if you don't stop being an ass. That's a fucking L for that.
This nigga's drinking heroin.
Hey, I mean, Poppy, that's what happens when you drink a beer at room temperature, man. It fucks your brain up.
Shit.
Y'all cold-blooded.
Straight to your bloodstream.
Straight to
like
the
a-
Smokes weed,
like-
but no, he don't even light it. He just smoke it just as it is.
Wow. That's some hard fingers right there.
Bro, yeah. So thank you to Lexie, Savannah, Brownie, Ellie, and Dallas D. Y'all did great. It was a great show. I had fun clipping it up. Had to get that out. Y'all did awesome. That was the first time I had fun. This is the most fun I've ever had doing the live.
What, kicking people off?
Kicking people off.
No, I kick people off all the time. That shit's easy. No, being in just doing get to troll my own damn live.
Shit, I have been disconnected from this shit for a minute though. I've been on some chats, but I have been completely disconnected. What's going on, bro?
I ain't been in a lot of other spaces. I've been chilling lately. Some of the other spaces.
Yeah, I'm too sober for this.
Hey, world class. You know what I went and found yesterday, I think? The video you did about race traders, and the first person up there was me. I went and watched that yesterday.
That's
what you get. I ain't got no remorse. I ain't gonna say that on you. Should be wrong place, wrong time. You live though. You survive.
The whole point was I was just trolling Jay Prince.
I was defending Jay Prince at that point. Now I don't got.
Me and him were actually cool.
I
was just trolling him.
Yeah, he was cool then. He don't got no refuge now. That's what he get. Everything he got, he deserved.
Oh wait. So world class got you scared?
Yeah. Tommy.
I didn't know who he was.
Tommy, you talking about wrong place, wrong time? And no, it's like nigga, he was there.
You should have been there.
You're right. Hey,
nigga, the opposite there, nigga.
Not only that, but
hey, you was there.
Kay and Kayla kept muting my microphone.
Oh man.
They just I think it was the day before or something. I watched Anton say all this stupid shit. And I said, okay, that's what we doing. Did they drop links? Got up there went and got busy. Everybody. I was like 5 niggas.
What did he say? I missed that.
The same shit Anton said. That's all.
That was a minute ago. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the videos Tommy told me to.
You could plug them.
Tommy told me to watch yours when Tommy first told me about you. And
that's when him and Big Mike told Anton up, and I was like,
right. Those 2 videos.
Yeah, I said I
one of our race traders and that one when you and Big Mike just told Anton ass out the frame. Those are 2 videos Tommy told me to watch when he introduced me to you. But I met Bernard S. He sent me them same 2 videos, man. Check this out. Check what he doing over there. I said, man, look.
Bernard in a minute, man. Shout out to Bernard.
I couldn't do no role, man. I'm like, thank you. I'm not the only one who see this shit. I'm not the only one who sees it.
And then that point, Mandrell, is why I end up finding out what the fuck a Derailed Long was. Because I was like, I can't be the only one to see this shit. And I look and I find him in the fucking what's that other little weird nigga name?
Mr. Real Estate.
Mr. Real Estate. Them 2 bitches. I'm just like,
is he still doing YouTube, Mr. Real Estate?
Nigga probably died somewhere.
Nah, I think he's on
live
TikTok.
on the street.
We got what coming?
He on TikTok last time I heard.
Yeah, both of them.
Why?
More money. Well, you get monetized way faster, and it's easier to get a following on TikTok than it is on YouTube.
You only need 1,000 to go live, some shit like that, right?
I was on the panel when him and JB was getting into it, and it was actually JB said something real dumb, and I was going at JB for the same thing. He was telling men, don't go and try to get married when you're younger. Go chase the money, and then just go buy prostitutes until you.
Yeah, he was actually. I ain't gonna lie to you, he was actually killing them niggas. He was just an idiot himself, but he was killing them niggas.
Yeah, that part. That was the part I was talking about. I mean,
before Mr. Real, I was going at JB at that point. Like, dudes, we're not gonna do this. And then you go get a girlfriend.
Man.
Come on.
I've never removed him from this. I meant it. It's still loaded up because it's one of my favorite thumbnails. I've never removed it.
The man just I believe he just got married like 3-4 years. I mean 3-4 months or something.
Congratulations. The sucker's born every day.
He cool, man. Let the man live, man.
Cold blooded.
Yeah.
Yeah, niggas is cool.
I know that's for JB.
I ain't got no problem with it until you put the. I think he put you on there too, Poppy. Is the street niggas,
bro? Tell me if we. I honestly don't give a fuck what this niggas got to say.
No, I don't either. That's what I just laugh. I ain't never even addressed it. I was just like, but when he got his little issue with Pog, and he's like, the supposed street niggas. I'm like, nah, I ain't never claimed to be a street nigga. I ain't made no. Well, I ain't gonna. Yeah. My main source of income ain't been from the streets in a long motherfucking time. What you talking about,
fair, my nigga, we pretty much are. This is their space. You see what I'm saying? So like,
yeah, for sure.
That's why I'm feeling like
hey, Bobby, no, it's not. They don't get nothing.
No.
They got it until we see it.
It's a nerd kind of thing, bro. Like,
we definitely gonna take it.
No,
we definitely gonna take it.
No, they don't have no. Because I said no.
It's gonna be took. That's what they understand. That's that. See, he trying to push this narrative of, the nerds is gonna win. No, you're not.
No,
you're not.
No.
And I remember I said this not long ago. Like, wait until this little retired street niggas learn how to deal with this fucking YouTube shit, nigga.
That's a fact.
They're gonna come over here. They are more persuasive. They are more.
Them niggas is clumsy. They uninteresting. Like, fuck out of here. Don't nobody give a fuck what you.
I said no.
Give them 5 years. I say 5 years.
No, not even that. Look, you know how I know. You know how I know it's true. You know the biggest growing niggas out here on the West Coast is
what 100
gang bangers telling they fucking street stories. Swear to God, it's literally niggas just start a YouTube page. No fancy cameras or nothing. Literally will set their fucking camera. I got a nigga right now that got 10,000 followers. All this nigga do is talk about gang shit.
Nigga, like, you know, I fuck. I mean, I don't know the nigga, but I say, I really fuck with a nigga from Cal. Seti Nash. I don't know if I said his name right.
Yeah, I heard of him. Yeah.
Okay, that nigga got 100, bro, in like literally a year.
And all the niggas do is just talk street stories. Because the funny thing about it is, as much shit as these nerd ass niggas talk, they're infatuated too.
The thing is, bro, and this is what I came up with, man. This is what I think. I think. They probably tried and that didn't go so well for them. So
no, they couldn't.
Hatred for the niggas.
They couldn't try it. They were scared.
No,
it ain't a bad thing that they didn't try it, but them niggas were scared.
No, I tell you why.
And to be honest with you, as they should be.
No, exactly. That's what I was going. I tell you why, because when you try to go down that road, most guys. It happened to me. I just happened to be hard-headed, but most guys go be like, "Hey, my nigga, go home, man. This shit right here is different over here." You see what I'm saying?
Same thing happened to me, but I mean,
and I was like, "Nigga, fuck that, nigga, I'm tough."
I've been saying this since I've been in this space. These niggas, I had these conversations. Oh, I came from this rough neighborhood, and I didn't sell drugs, and my comeback is always because you couldn't. Like, I don't know why you niggas think just because you grew up in a certain neighborhood, like you can just go up to a nigga and be like, "Hey, I want a bag." Like, no, nigga, that wasn't an option for you, nigga. Like, and I tell these niggas, what y'all don't understand is when you got a nigga that has that as an option and you going through shit and your niggas is driving 745 Beamers and you got to show the restraint to not go back to that shit, that's something. But when you a nigga that grew up and that wasn't even a fucking option for you and you walking around as if you had to fight the temptation, nigga, it wasn't no motherfucking temptation because it wasn't an option, nigga. First of all, you got to know the niggas that's going to supply you. I bet you don't know him. Second of all, if you know him, he got to it's not just, hey, yeah, my name is Rob. I live on down the street. Can I get a bag of dope? Like,
they talk like that shit, they talk like that shit is a temp agency. Like they hire
exactly. And I chose not to go get a job. Like, bitch, it ain't for everybody. Fuck you mean?
Yo, Tommy, you know where I'm from. There is no street in my entire city of 250,000 people. There is no street that you can actually go and sell on because there's no neighborhoods that are even that bad in the whole damn city. one of the top 10 safest cities in the country. Virginia is the same thing.
Scam.
Block. There are no blocks in Chesapeake.
Scam. It'll get sold. Trust me.
Yeah.
You might not see it, but it'll get sold.
I'm saying, you get what I'm saying now.
Yeah. But see, that's the common misconception too, that everybody was on street corners. Niggas used to sell out their garage. Niggas turned their garage into a bedroom, pass it straight through the window.
Nigga, their homies were babysitting their kids.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
For the whole time, bro.
But yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. Most people, the majority of people, bro, that live in the hood are good people, bro.
Hold on, Pop.
Referee timeout. Hold on, referee timeout for this.
Who would like to read this?
I'm gonna come see you now.
I can't.
Hold on, let me put on my weak ass. I'm gonna put on my horrible British accent. I'm gonna come see you now, mate. We had a whole convo about how your channel was intellectual. You want to act like all these Muppets now. I don't know what the fuck that means. He will come see you now. That nigga come to Baltimore. I got to Baltimore, nigga.
He come to Baltimore, nigga. Fucking face. That's what's gonna happen.
Ain't
blow your motherfucking shit loose, nigga.
They ain't even got no good shit anymore. At least DC got.
That nigga Simon said, "I'll pull it up, nigga."
Let's take a guess.
Pull it up with the musket, nigga.
Who do you think that is?
I said with the musket. Oh my!
Nigga said with the musket.
Let's take a guess who that is. Who do you think that is, bro?
That's fucking Simon, bro.
Nigga,
we already know it's Simon.
We not that nigga. His YouTube channel is called the Food Channel, nigga.
I thought it was Paula Dean, man.
Hey, fourth dimension. That was a terrible British accent. That shit was horrible. I wanted to offend him with that accent.
Hey, Marcus, even that nigga confused with his accent. I mean his.
But what to Tommy was saying, bro? The majority of people, right, that live in this quote unquote hood, they are honest, decent people, fam. They like, it's not even close. You see what I'm saying?
Well, that's why
there because it's cheap as fuck. That's it.
I wouldn't say honest, but I say
conversations they have. Like you have conversations like everybody in the hood is selling dope. It's a small percentage of niggas in the hood selling dope. Most of them regular fucking people.
And it's an even smaller number, 1/10 of that max, maybe even 1% of that. That's real shooters and real killers.
Oh yeah, we all know. Well, see, we know that. Yeah. These niggas think anybody sell a bag of weed is a killer. Like, fuck out here.
Oh, you're just making money.
You know what I mean? Hey, how many niggas come back with a full clip and a cold gun? Bitch ass nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Same fucking 2 or 3 niggas shooting everybody.
It's mass murderers, man. Like 3 mass killers. Yeah. In every hood. Like, oh my God, it's so violent. Yo, it's then 3 niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Same shit.
This nigga is just weird. These people just strange. I learned how to deal with them at this point, bro. Like now, as long as you don't talk about my kids or my mama, everything is fair game. You can talk about me all you want to. It's not a big deal.
That's very polite.
I don't blame you.
It's very nice you let them talk about you.
I don't even give a fuck about that no more, Poppy. It's just hope we don't meet. That's all I say. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, that 5'2" nigga, I promise you, I'm gonna enjoy that one. I'm gonna drag that nigga down the sidewalk. Oh my!
Good luck finding a nigga that never come outside.
I'm just telling y'all right now. If y'all ever see me and him in the same room and furniture don't move, get on YouTube and talk shit about me. Cause I'm telling you right, nigga, bro, it's gonna be bad. Oh boy, better stay in that little room with the white boy.
That's his legs.
Blood. He's to a grown man's shoulder, my nigga. That nigga can rest his beard on top of his head, blood. And I'm an inch taller than motherfucking Umar.
Fucking Razik sent me this. Shout out to Razik.
You do not want these issues, little nigga. I promise you. Oh, he should have sent you the one with the chick where the chick was taller than him.
Your work class, you fucking know. The video that you really need to is that buddy doing the push-ups with the school.
We already went through that. We already went through that. That shit we did
that video right there.
Hold on. Hey, world class. He said send him the
send him already
the
link,
did. Nigga. Oh, okay.
Already did.
He already did, drunk nigga.
He said the zip. He said the zip code 21207. That's Gwinnett, Maryland.
Oh, my nigga
Let niggas know what it is. Yeah.
Oh, Oh, that nigga Simon pulling up.
Liberty Heights
So
going
that
up. Let me
video,
know when you there.
that video right there speaks volumes.
Shoot the shit out you.
I mean, he called us a Muppet. Like, nigga, we know that's British dialect. You do know that not all Americans are dumb, right?
When a nigga get done with his face, he gonna look like a Muppet, nigga.
Yeah.
Go around there.
Why y'all giving that nigga energy, man?
Look, before you even get to the city, whoever taking you there gonna rob you.
Wait, my man, hold on.
Hey, for real, you don't even know that.
I can't believe Daryl
rob the shit out you.
What the hell's wrong with this guy? This guy's still walking around here doxing people and whatnot. What's wrong with him? And then you got people telling me, Mentrell, I think you should mentor him. I'm like, why?
Mentor who, Mentrell?
Oh,
they suggest I mentor Daryl Long. I'm like, I can't hear, bruh, he's doing too much. He's doing too much. What can I do with him?
On some seriousness, bro. But he got mental problems. That's what, like, it's not even worth talking about that man. He got that. This is somebody that got mental.
This shit is unbelievable, bro.
It is unbelievable.
That
like
all that lip is from that little tiny thing right there. That's
right.
Crazy
It's just like he reminds me of that little dog that runs behind that big bulldog in the cartoons. Hey, Spike! Hey, Spike!
Omar like 6'1", maybe 6'2". Max.
If Buddy was any smart,
I looked it up. He said he's 6'3".
He's 6'3", right? Okay.
But he got him at least by 6 inches, at least.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's nasty.
God, that's a big height.
He's stooping. He's
stooping down. He's leaning down.
If Buddy was smart, he should have photoshopped this shit to the knees and then say that Omar was on the sidewalk and he was down on the street. He said like, yeah, Omar was sitting up on the couch.
The kicker is that he
posted
this on his wall,
bro.
I did too. I mean, at least Simon made me laugh, man. That shit was funny. Lexie clearly told him. I like how Lexie clearly told him, "Hey, look, man, I don't want your daughter, the kids around when we're having this kind of conversation. Okay, my daughter's up the room right now." 15 seconds later, his daughter comes back to say something to him. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, we see you talking and looking at the little girl, and you just said she left the room, bruh. Like we dumb or something.
Hey, look, man.
He comes up here. What the hell?
I literally had the same exact conversation with this chick on my channel. I think it was on my channel. It's like, man, you can't have a little girl in our conversation. We're not doing that. She still, you don't know this, you don't know that. Some chick that Big Mike knew. I had to literally kick her. I said, listen, if you not gonna protect your child, I have to, and I had to kick her ass the fuck off the panel. So I think I asked you 2 or 3 times.
Now, Noble, I know you don't like this quote unquote new me, but I'm bored. I'm bored.
Mm-hmm.
I'm bored. Where's the challenge? You know what I'm saying? I'm bored now. I'm bored.
Who you asking?
That's the
company. You asking me? I don't have no fucking.
Exactly. Where's the challenge, dude?
The thing is,
in a white sector. It's probably in the white sector.
Probably so. Because I mean, you Noble's around here carpet bombing people. Okay, then he drops the mother of all bombs on 3 people I've seen in almost as many weeks. God, I'm just like, God damn, dude.
That shit is repetitive, man. That's what it is.
It is. It's just like, I mean, how many times can I see him laugh or troll somebody? It's just like, all right.
How many times I'm gonna have to listen? How many shows can you possibly see those black women wearing a black man? Those black men qualify for a black bitch.
It's the same conversation every night. Ain't
what qualify a bitch to be a hoe, to be a?
Hey, Pat, I got a question for you, bro. Do you want a 50-50 relationship?
Nigga, everybody.
That's the new one.
It's American, nigga. The crazy part is they tell you the numbers. They say, listen, I don't Google shit, nigga, and I know these numbers. They tell you 80. I mean, actually, I saw this on MSNBC. 88% of Americans live in paycheck to paycheck. So technically, everybody living pay like got to do 50.
Right? You know what I'm saying?
Like there's no way around it.
Because ain't that many people paid. Ain't that many people around here paid like that.
Exactly.
You know, so what are we talking? Why are we even having that in the conversation?
So it's like this. let's say how many people live right here right now? How many people? Like what? Like 23.
Yeah, 23.
80% of the people is impatient to patient. Like that's not a bad thing. That's just how life is, my nigga. It's not as long as you got a roof over your head, bro. You doing you all right, okay? You got a ride, you got a whip, you got your fucking apartment, whatever you might have, a townhome. You see what I'm saying? That means by 80% of them. So who the hell gonna quote unquote pay all the bills? Like, not to fucking pat on my own back. I could pay all the bills because I did it for the mother of my child and shit like that. But I'm paying. I live on my own right now. You see what I'm saying? So if a girl move in here, she's not gonna really cost me anything because I'm already paying everything right now. And most people over here is grown too. That's what I'm saying, right? But like, who sit down and talks about shit like that, bro? Oh, 50-50. Oh, the black woman wants the black man. Though this any love left on the black, like what? Nigga, this shit is lame.
Check your inbox, world class.
Huh?
Check your inbox.
This shit is super lame, bro. I'm like, man, no wonder. Those black women gonna be submissive in 2024. We already lost 2023. We gotta shoot for 2024.
She taller, blood.
That's a fact.
Is black women gonna be submissive by 2025? Is black women gonna be submissive before the
Tommy, she's taller by like 4 or 5 inches.
Black women gonna be submissive, and they don't understand.
The girl, huh?
God damn, these niggas amaze me. Just dumb.
What?
Yeah, and I say here, the world class. I don't think.
How the fuck are you just drunk in the morning?
Well, first of all, man, you gotta take medication, man.
Actually, he's practicing. He's practicing for later on.
He's practicing being drunk right now. Fuck me.
I tell you, bro.
He's practicing.
You got to get your 1,000 shots. Never said what type of shots.
He's practicing.
Oh shit! This is why these females ain't giving this kind of niggas pussy, right?
That's why.
It is right here. Because
how did the one guy come up here to ask Lexie a question and just started arguing with her?
This nigga right here, if this nigga work class kick me out of this channel, nigga, I'm going. And what the fuck am I be in the chat like arguing? Like I'm gonna argue my way back to the panel or something? Is that what he's trying to do?
Yeah, that's why I don't go on. What's the name? What's that bullshit?
He coming for you now, Bobby.
Whatever, man. Probably got too much time to be on you, but you here with me. You got too much time. We both got too much time, and I already said it, nigga. I'm in the couch today, man.
Bang,
so obviously I got time today.
bang.
Like this niggas is crazy, man. No wonder these females ain't giving you no pussy, bro. I see why hey, I'm gonna use a manosphere talking point. That's why these black women is cheating on your ass at a 90% rate, dumbass nigga.
Yeah. God damn.
Bang.
Dom the Monko.
Shit like that.
No, I went up to Kissimmee, Florida. I went to a salsa spot. I ain't shoot no shot, but I just talked to some ladies, danced, practiced, and went home. Nobody said, "You ain't 6 feet. Are you 6 feet tall? Do you got the back?" We didn't have them conversations. It just wasn't what it was.
But it's bro. It's like this, bro. Listen. It's plenty of nights that I go out and I don't even get a number, bro. But I don't look at it like, yo, if I'm out with the homies, bro, we having a blast. A female, those things. The problem is like people think like a female validation. That's not true, bro.
I'm just talking about regular conversation and good energy. Just like even if you shoot and they say no, did you have a regular conversation? She shake your hand and smile and walk. But they act like they're these terroristic monsters. And they just hate it. Like, what are you doing?
I like to be around females. I don't know about y'all niggas, man. Even whether I'm fucking them or not.
I might get one file, maybe 2 per year that I run across that'll say something stupid. And that's their problem.
Nigga, that's 2 for a day. What are you talking about 2 per year?
Can somebody read this comment?
That's that. He says kids for work class. I believe he says invisible.
The last person he was talking to was you.
No, it's a kid. No, you cannot read. I can see it. It say kids for work class. Yeah, but you cannot see your name.
Oh no, that's not what he's saying.
No,
but
it's Blanco, because Blanco mean white and all that, and the word's white. So that's you.
It's your channel, nigga. He's a kid for you. I run it to the stranger, man. Stranger can see your name. Oh man, your boy is on one tonight, man. I guess who said this was heroin? I think Mandrell was the one that said that.
That was scam.
I think you might be right, my friend. I thought you were exaggerating, but I think you right. My man drinking that he drinking that sasa.
Yeah, your boy drinking heroin.
That's right.
Hey, I mean he gonna correct your ass because you know how this niggas is. Niggas know heroin, niggas meth. It's liquid meth.
And then this dude's still in the chat. Yo, for real, F black ignorant.
He not alone. He got another English person. Her too. She a part of it. She's saying some shit I don't understand. I don't even try to understand it. But if I talk like this and fucking embarrass them even further, then I'm a bad person then. It's like, what, you're on a fucking bloody morning, go take a little walk or something. The fuck are you here for?
Why you're here fucking with us mucking about? You should be in the house like building a spliff or something.
It's like something else you can do, bro. All these different YouTubers. Get in your car made of steel and aluminium.
Aluminium? Yeah, you know they talking about aluminum.
You got beautiful.
That's how they say aluminum. Like we say
Aluminium.
kilometers, they say kilometers. You know what I'm saying? We say vitamins, they say vitamins.
What the fucking English?
You weirdos.
Shit, man. But that's your man. That's your man right there, work class. You invited him. You seen
Man,
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
invited him.
invite that nigga here. I don't even fucking I don't think of Simon until I see Simon. And I'm just like,
I'm saying though, for real.
fuck, it's fucking Simon.
Hey, work class. Remember what you always say, my nigga. You're responsible, bro. That's you right there, Hovey. I'm holding you accountable, nigga.
And you know what? And I'm like, he'll never be on this panel ever again. That bitch is bad.
How you show up drunk this early in the morning?
One thing work class did wrong was he kicked out my man that was on the hell of Lexie too soon, man. You should have let that nigga rock another 3 minutes because he was about to come.
I gave him 97. Oh, you see how long I let him rock? No, hold on.
Work class, the real show was about to come, bro. I'm telling you.
Wait. Oh, okay, pop it. What was he gonna do in the 3 minutes you would have gave him? That would have been so different. It would have warranted keeping him there.
Previous 15 or 20 minutes.
Right.
Man, he would have called her. Hold on. Let me go to my manosphere.
No, I'm not trying to hear more than fucking.
Hold on. He would have hit her. You're not feminine enough. Hold on. What's the other one? You are. What happened? Like, what can you say to them girls when they're 35?
Sexual marketplace value.
Oh, they.
Hey, don't be disingenuous.
Yeah. That's that.
You conflating. You're not on your purpose. Getting to the bag.
No. But he would be attacking her, so he would
hit
use
the wall.
Points that he would be using to attack female. What is it? Damn it! What's the points that he be using?
Hit the wall.
You are low hanging fruit. You are low hanging fruit. Oh, I bet you be you like Pookies and Ray Rays, don't you?
What's the fucking what's the thing? What's the last thing he said?
He said, what's your body count?
Have you ever asked a woman that for real?
No.
I haven't either.
I've asked a chick what's her body count today.
I have.
You said today.
No, but listen.
Did you expect her to tell you the truth though?
I was expecting her to start talking and for me to figure out what she lying about. Because she got ran on the vibes.
Oh shit!
Shout out to that. Shout out to team players. It's so
listen, I have asked a women for a body, but that was like on my early days, my nigga. But
I was fucking with strippers, so I gave up.
Like once I got to like 22, 23, I'm like, nigga, what's the point, nigga? They gonna lie to me anyway. So I just don't care. I just figured it out on my own because the more you let them talk, the more they're gonna tell.
There you go.
They willingly tell you too.
I just always,
I ain't never gave a fuck.
man.
For real.
I've never given
I
a
always
fuck.
assume 200 because she only gonna tell me about 3 boyfriends and she ain't had sex in 6 months. So I just always assume 200.
Yeah,
and you already know all the one night stands get erased. All the niggas that's ugly gonna get erased. All the niggas that was trash gonna get erased.
All the ones that played her.
Yeah.
Oh, I
All
do
her
you one
home-
better. I have a female on this. She was sitting down. Listen, man, whenever you having females on this couch, nigga, this shit's like therapy over here, nigga. I'm a psychologist, bro. This girl told me that the niggas that she fucked with a condom on camera.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
That was wrongly that shit sounded so grown. Like, say that one more time. She was like, "Yeah, nigga, I don't count the niggas that fuck me with a condom."
Hey, man,
I was like, "Yo, you got it, baby. You the GOAT. I love you."
I'm saying, yeah.
I love you.
That's some shit you would say. That's why you love us. That's why it was so funny, Poppy.
That's like saying none of the car. That's like saying none of the car accidents I got in mad at because I ain't get hurt. Or I ain't die. Like that's not how that works.
But you know what it is, bro? If you really sit down, I figured this shit out when I was like 20, my nigga. Females really think that we are that stupid. That they actually think that you that stupid. That they be in their minds like, yo, I can tell anything to a man.
Anything.
Yeah.
See, but nah, I think it's the opposite. I think that they live in a land of make believe, so they really believe the lie that they tell. Like you a fool for believing the lie with her, nigga. It's like your daughter. Your daughter, she give you that teacup with nothing in it, and you just pretend you drinking tea, bro. You just pretend with her, bro. She don't know shit. She just
and look, and like about the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl was what, like last month, like about 5 weeks ago. Look, me and my homie, we rented an Airbnb, right? It was like 6, 7 of us, right? We had I know the exact count. We had 23 females in that house, bro, right? So you know what you do. We started playing like the drinking games. You see what I'm saying?
That's
my nigga. Out of this
show MTV.
Ask the question.
This nigga live in the real world.
What you said to the phone?
You ever live in the real world, nigga, on MTV. It was 26 girls in the crib. It was just me and 4 of my niggas. So
No, hey, because I don't want to be around niggas I don't know. Niggas when the shootouts start happening, nigga. Like I'm done doing house parties. Fuck that. But look, out of the 23 girls, nigga, the question was, how many did you cheat on your man, bro? 17 of them. The reason I know the number is because this number gonna kill you. 17 of them raised their fucking hand, bro. And
17.
Out of 23, that's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy because I already knew that. You see what I'm saying? I've been know this shit.
Look, man.
And by
17 raised their hand, 5 out of the 6 was lying, nigga.
What you say?
I said 17 raised their hand, 5 out of the 6 that didn't was lying, nigga.
Possible. Yeah, that probably was to a chain, right? But look, female like social media have played such a disservice for men, bro. Because if you only read social media, my nigga, niggas are the scum of the earth. You are the cheater. You are not good. You are the deadbeat. Yo, my nigga. I got like literally 100 homies, 100 plus homies with kids and everything, my nigga. Out of the 100 homies that I know that got kids, 2 of them are a piece of shit as a father, my nigga. The other 98 guys, they are good fathers. You see what I'm saying? How do I know? Because we always get together. We always be at the fucking football game or the little soccer practices. We all put our kids in the same little sport programs. That's how I know. You see what I'm saying? By some way, somehow, social media have painted the picture that man, terrible fathers out here.
It ain't social media. It's these chicks.
It's these chicks. And first of all, you know
who runs social media? Females runs the social media game.
But they was lying before social media, my nigga. Look,
some of it used as a sorting process anyway.
Let me tell you something, bro. These girls know that men are awesome. That's why they can always find a stepdad or a mentor or a coach to comfort. They know that men involved. These bitches just like to lie because it sounds better than I don't know who my baby daddy is because I got pregnant at Freaknik. That's all.
My next live, I'm gonna get Jalen Breezy and Sugar Bomb. My channel ain't complete, so I will do a show with them too.
Oh my god, I shall not.
If you get Sugar Bomb, make sure you send me an invite.
I'm gonna do the best I can. I'm gonna have to just go to DC. We can do an interview with the
I ain't
like.
even got no beef with Jalen, but until she
If
show me
Sugar Bum ever would camp or get on a show, because I want to get it come on. Matter of fact, I would do a special show if she'll ever come up.
She probably bad. She probably bad as fuck. She act like she a bad mom.
No, I heard homegirl looks good because she come up before. That's why like and people actually co-sign that. They say like she was,
I don't know. I ain't never see that.
No, she actually does. Get on the show. I'll unleash all my trolling. I'll release 50% of my trolling secrets.
She deserves
it.
And if you can get her on I guess Black Man or somewhere.
I gave her a wrench. She got a wrench on my channel. She earned it.
Hell yeah, man.
She was trolling all them pedos.
Yeah, I got no smoke for Sugar Bum.
Actually funny though. That's the crazy part about it.
She is funny. She ain't funnier than Savannah, but she funny.
I ain't got no problem with Sugar Bum.
No, Sugar Bum and her army. She got Robin M and she got Sin
I
7.
know that rubbing M, bro. That's a miserable woman, bro. And I think that's the thing. That's a miserable woman, bro.
They don't bring a Robert and Poppy. They argue all the time. Don't they?
They're the only ones can be in the chat and start picking people off the square. It'd be 10 of them. Could start picking and eventually start knocking dudes off their square on the live streams. Like they got a quota, they got a dartboard or whatever in some kind of secret meeting.
But like I said, she's absolutely funny, bro. Even when she be roast niggas, Homegate is funny as shit. I be laughing at her.
It'd be funny though.
That's how I know she fine.
The other ones, bro, they are miserable. It's a different, bro. It's a
I gotta co-sign that.
I used to go back and forth when I first came on, but I mean, it wasn't personal. I'm a troll too, so I mean, what can I say? But then I was like, you know what? I can rock with Sugar Bum.
I bet you she light skinned. She said she 5'6", 163 pounds. I bet she light skinned with her ass.
I think she got kicked off Angry Man channel. I guess he didn't like the trolling.
Yeah, he don't like trolls.
Cause he a sensitive ass little bitch. But that's that. You know, things happen.
I like trolls. Even when they trolling me, it's funny.
They don't bother me. All you gonna do is get embarrassed.
I mean, the nigga who owns this channel.
I am a troll. I mean, I respect the art. So I mean,
I don't troll. I destroy. I'm a destroyer god. That's different.
No, I'm like, you're a lot more a serious person. I'm not. I'm a clown. YouTube is primarily entertainment for me.
I like to hurt people's feelings. That's what I like.
I still do enjoy though being able to have decent conversations, but 80% of the time, 90-something% of the people can't have a decent conversation.
Yeah.
So I take what I can get. Half time is entertainment.
If I can get a Jalen Breezy Sugar Bum live.
Who is Jalen Breezy?
All right, I'm about to ask the same question.
She our local. She basically our local Sugar Bum. You know what I'm saying? She got to make her debut on this channel.
I don't remember seeing that.
You go back. If you go back early in my live, she there.
Yeah, she there.
She was there before Savannah.
Hold on. I think she was. I think she was on your shit, Dirty.
She was arguing with this nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She was on my shit the other day, and I told her, man, she better show a titty. I ain't forgot shit, nigga. My petty eternal, nigga. Eternal.
She like a
big. I think I seen her shit like on 34 shit like 3-4 months ago. I remember that. Now
she popped up this morning or yesterday live, and I told her, goddamn man, she owe me a titty still. Ain't shit changed. And you said,
world class. I wasn't. How can I say it? Our first interaction wasn't a warm greeting.
You gotta listen. You gotta let that go. You gotta let that go. Yeah.
No, I told you, it's funny to me. It's funny.
That's what I just. You know what I'm saying? I seen who the live belonged to. I was like, all right, I'm not gonna shoot you. But everybody else. Then I found out who the names was, and I ain't see you again later till maybe Black Man Unfiltered. Probably Black Man Unfiltered. Like, oh, he got himself together. But after all that dumb all that trash crap happened on Lapeef, so I'm like, people probably picked a side. So
what happened in Lapeef?
No, I mean this was after like all them blow ups with Courtney and it was just a few things that just happened. It wasn't like super big thing. But
you know what's crazy though?
By the time I see
like I don't know what's going on with like Fatty J Print, like whatever's going. I don't even know the stories, but I don't go to look and always go back to find out that he says, she says, and some of it it's like a reality show. That's not my thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Drama.
I see it as funny or
This
whatever, but
page is nothing
I
but
don't know.
it's a ghetto unscripted TV
It's
show.
just,
That's what it
it's
is.
drama. It's the young and the restless. It's the young and the fuckless. The
I
young
don't
and
know
the
what was
fuckless.
in the
And
children
look,
and still
work
and
class
the
can
other.
make
I don't know
work
what
class
happened.
can do a live stream about, let's just say for the sake of the argument, about eating healthy, because that's what a nigga does, right? Eating healthy, the steps how to eat healthy, all that bullshit, right? I promise you,
Not all that bullshit.
it will be 5 to 10 niggas on watching the live. I promise you. But I promise you, if it is some drama shit, it will be 150.
Yeah.
And that's why you cannot take this shit serious, bro.
It's just
You
like
can't.
drama. It's just.
You know what though? I've never seen Lapeef, bro. I've never seen that show.
I don't watch that shit myself.
And I know
Now, I know who they are, but
I know who they are because all of the people from Chicago, most of them, and they all my Facebook friends. But I've never been on Lapeef, and I ain't never watched the show.
I started camming up. The first show I was on was Chantel. She had River on there.
I don't know what that is.
River's cool, but next was Broken Dusty show when they first started. Then I was on Lapeef the late night before it became Fight Club. Then I was just around.
Wait, Lapeef is Fight Club?
Yeah.
It's pretty much under, yeah.
I mean, because I went to Fight Club. Who the fuck I was on Noble Channel. Some girl was from Fight Club and came over. I can't remember her name.
Brittany B.
Yeah, Brittany. I ain't got no problem with Brittany. But
I don't even.
She regular crazy. She ain't over the top crazy.
I don't know where she at. People are asking me, where's Brittany B? I don't know.
The one time I was on that
She's
show.
whole life. She got a life. That's what it is.
Oh, that's what she was telling niggas too one day. She's like, I got a life, motherfucker.
Oh, she said that shit. I didn't even know about it. I mean, it made sense. Like most
She
likely.
said it on the one time I won that show.
Yeah,
The
most
second time
likely
I
she
was
got
there,
somebody now, man, and that's what it is, man. Like people, you got a life. I mean, I hope you have a life outside this bullshit.
You can't get pregnant with a toilet seat, man. She got to go out there and get that dick, nigga. I ain't mad at her.
Real.
How's she gonna be a? You know what I'm saying?
She is cool though. I got nothing.
Yeah,
she is cool.
She ain't get on my nerves. She was cool.
Yeah.
I don't take this serious enough to where I carry some real beef. So, I mean, it's silly.
It ain't a real beef. It ain't a real beef until you start trying to see somebody in real life about it. Then I'm gonna shoot you in your face or stab you in your throat in front of your children.
That was so not where we thought we were going with this conversation, but okay.
Yeah, that's
me either. It don't need to. It just you can't win on the panel. Do you want to start talking tough shit? Like a lot of y'all I'm fucking tired of saying this shit. Just stay in your place, bro. A lot of y'all that didn't grow up in violent neighborhoods, and you just don't understand who to talk to and who not to talk to. People that's been through violence know who to play with and who not to play with. I don't say violent stuff to just. It's not funny to watch a nigga die. It's not funny. It's not a joke. It's not cute. It's not something you just watch a nigga die from being stabbed or being shot or seeing a nigga get the shit beat out of him like that shit. None of that shit cool or funny. It's not something you just rattle off. This shit is horrible. And the people that are capable of doing it, it's horrible.
But the people that are capable of doing it are also some of the funniest people you'll ever meet, bro. Killers are hilarious.
No, dirty folk. This is me. I'm not Mr. Street. I don't got to go pretend like I'm something that I'm not. I'm not no buster. I don't have no problem using a weapon if need be. But I'm not interested in somebody in Memphis mad over somebody said something about being on your purpose. I'm not interested in meeting up with them in Arizona when I can just go to the beach and have a good time and talk to some cute ladies or something.
I totally agree with you. I mean,
I go to a restaurant, need a steak. I don't have to go. There's nothing there for me. I don't got nothing. I'm 42. I had a good life. There's nothing there that I'd approve to a dude on the whole other side of the earth who's miserable because he couldn't get some booty 2 weeks ago.
I agree with you.
You know what? You know what? You got it, bro. It's just not that serious. Or I'll just troll him and that's his problem.
I'm with you. I'm just saying killers are funny.
It's kind of hard to get some pussy when you're doing.
They say some crazy ass shit though.
Killers are hilarious.
It's just not. I got nothing to prove. So even if there's like, man, I'm in your city. Oh, dang, you wasted all that money on a flight.
That never happened in a scam. Like, I highly doubt one of those niggas is built.
I'm not gonna be there. It ain't that. I just don't care.
I wish one of these niggas say some dumb shit like that. Like, oh yeah, all right, come over here. I'm gonna take you out.
No, I'm telling you, bro, you wasted some money on a flight.
I'm gonna kill you. Ain't a whole lot to that. You got to be crazy to leave your house to want to come to fuck with me. I will shoot you in your fucking face.
But that's the problem.
In your throat in front of your family. That's what I'm gonna do.
Violent, sir.
The other thing is this: if somebody really did roll up on me,
hold on. The thought process of you getting out of your bed, putting your clothes on, leaving the state that you live in, driving through all of those counties and zip codes, leaving that state, going through another state, whether a plane or a car or a train, to come to fucking Northwest Baltimore, for me, I'm going to shoot you in your face, and I'm going to. That shit is fucking retarded to me.
To Tariq Nasheed and somebody do that came all the way down there to get their ass beat.
The nigga Tiger Bear did a video about that and got the shit slapped out of him.
That's hilarious.
That nigga is fucking. He's retarded.
That's not that crazy. I tell you why, because I did something similar like that, but with your boy, with your goddamn, with your best friend, we on lot. I was in Vegas, nigga. At the end, that nigga like, yo, I'm over here, my nigga. Like, what's up? I sent the buddy the address and everything because he was talking some real spicy shit to me, like he was gonna do this, and that to me. And what he didn't understand, I happened to be in Vegas that night when he was talking that spicy shit to me. Guess what happened? Nothing. You see what I'm saying? Because, but yo, he was talking I thought I was listening to goddamn Gucci Man mistake, bro. He was talking some real murder shit. I'm like, oh, bro, guess what? I'm 5 miles away from you, my nigga. Here's the address, my nigga. Pull up. That's all you have to do, bro. Oh man, I had to bury my mama last week. Oh, now you bury your mama last week. Now, all this black and blue nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like niggas be talking. That's why, like, I now learn how to deal with it. I just my nigga, you got it, boss.
For me personally, if I say something that's that bad that you're gonna book a flight and catch a bus and an Uber, I'm a person that you can just catch in the back chat and be like, "Hey, man, that wasn't cool." When you was talking about my forehead was greasy, it ain't that serious, man. When you told me that, man, that I won't get no ladies for the next 4 years, man, it hurt my feelings.
Okay, it is funny that you said that though. Okay, it is blinging off that light now that you mentioned that. We're gonna have to take it out on the back chat.
Listen, I've said some hurtful things to these guys in these panels, and I meant it.
That's hilarious.
And I really hope you hope therapy don't work out for you for that, because chances are you earn it. I don't start shit, but I will escalate it. I will. I've been saying that since I was, I think, 6 or 7 years old. I don't start nothing because I already know I'm tougher than you. I ain't got nothing to prove. I went through some Spartan type shit when I was coming up. I fought my cousins every day, every single day. 4 or 5 of them at a time. They like 4 or 5 years older than me. Every day. So I ain't nothing to prove. I was fighting grown ass men when I was a little boy. So I don't need to prove anything to you. I'm not talking to make you look dumb. I'm just talking so the thing that we're talking about can be accurate and people can get some substance from it. If you don't like that, then fine. But I come from very, very violent people. Very, very violent people. And I don't scare easy. And if you want to do the scare thing, okay, cool. I'll say shit to you that only people that are psychopaths understand. This is how niggas used to threaten.
No.
Hold on.
Who's snoring?
No, he was breathing. Hold on.
Oh.
Like, this is what the type of threats. I always say this threat because it's easy to understand. Type of threats to the niggas I was around, they'll say, well, put your stupid ass somewhere where they don't look for people at. You end up on a pig farm somewhere. Like, that's not a regular threat. That's not like a regular thing. You don't hear that every day. It's the type of people I was around. They say shit that you got to be like, what? If you don't want to end up in the canned good, you need to act like, you got some sense. So what the fuck does that mean? Pig farm, nigga. Like, I was 10, 12 years old. They showed me how to hide bodies. Like, a nigga, I just seen a documentary, bro. Baltimore is not like none of these other states, none of these other cities. I can tell you for a fact, it's a hitman breeding ground. That's what they make around in my city. Hitman.
I've been there. I've seen Baltimore.
Now what gets me, like the people who don't understand when you say pig farm, I'm like, I can explain the process. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know exactly what that means. Like, first you starve the pigs for a few days, you know, about 4 days, about 3 days. Don't feed them shit. But then you take the body, you chop it up in little pieces, and then they just crunch away because they're starving. They're hungry as hell, and they're gonna eat whatever you give them. Don't matter what, and you throw it in there, and there you go, done.
No, man, Drew, here the thing is,
it's just.
Now, hear me out. Me and World Class. There was a dustathon from a year ago. Do I care? No. Is it funny? Yes. Later on, he has beef with Nathan Daly. I'm cool with Nathan Daly. He can say, you know, some people are pick a side.
I keep forgetting he exists, but go ahead.
I'm cool with him. Is it something that you're cool? I'm gonna come get you. Or
no,
I support monogamy. He says polygamy. Do we need to meet up on Wilkins Avenue and box it out just because I support monogamy? Is it really that necessary?
No.
You really care that much?
But we've never been disrespectful. It's never been disrespectful. It's just been challenging, and that's it. It's never been disrespectful. Nathan Daly was fucking extremely disrespectful. Anton is extremely disrespectful. We on Lock has been extremely disrespectful. Raw B has been extremely disrespectful. Angry Man has been extremely disrespectful.
They got some bold ass niggas on YouTube. They're not the same men in person.
My thing is, if it became something like that, I'm a person that you can say, hey, bro, I wasn't cool with that you said. That Dusty was talking. I'm a person who would listen and be like, oh, I didn't know that what I said. You took it like. I'm a reasonable person. That's just me. Because at the end of the day, we're still people. And we have dust days. Ain't nobody out here perfect. And we all don't know everything. But is it that serious that because of a YouTube talking point, somebody got to go meet up in Arizona?
No, Dusto, see, you wrong, nigga. You wrong. You shut the fuck up. You the fuck you talking about? You wrong. If I was down there in Florida, nigga, I was coming to shut the fuck out your ass, nigga. No, nigga. My hair get tighter than yours. My arms bigger than yours. My pockets fatter than yours. I got more money than you. I get more bitches. You don't get no bitches, nigga.
You acting like a woman. You're talking like a woman now. Look at you.
Oh, no, you don't want your feelings, nigga. You ain't know your purpose. I can't keep doing that shit, bro. Noble, I ask you again. Seriously, where is the challenge?
Did I send you? Did I see that? I don't know if you was a part of it.
Where's the challenge?
Hey, World Class, the dudes that you kicked off today, did they not say word for word arguments that came from the YouTube script? You're being emotional.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's exactly what they did.
I challenged him to a dustathon with trolling, but he kept talking and over talking. I can't troll you. I got to be able to get my shots in.
I don't know which one of y'all. I don't know which one of y'all said. I think Marius Mandrell was like, "It's your turn," and then all of a sudden you get all the power. And then nobody's running the show. It's not somebody's channel. It's just your question.
All of a sudden, when he wants to talk,
now
it's his channel. If hell with Lexie, hell with the whole topic, he got to just keep talking. And I was like, oh, World Class about to pull up. Because now Lexie's getting upset. She said that she's the host of the show. She tried to be explained to him, which she didn't have to. But other thing is, we know each other and we don't know who you are. So you're just coming somewhere assuming everybody's this. We're all robots just like you who can't get no women, so we're chasing after the pretty lady. Like, I've seen this 100 times. You've seen it 200 times. Mandrell's seen it 300. It's the same thing. And they're producing and replicating these robots. They're replicating. It went from 50,000 to 300,000 subscribers. Million subscribers, some of this junk. I look on Instagram and I can't stop seeing this punk ass Russell and Sierra photo and people typing. Facebook, same thing.
YouTube, same shit.
I don't want to see
it. Right, man. Like somebody actually give a shit about Russell Wilson and Sierra. We don't give a shit.
Russell Wilson is my friend's first cousin. If I really wanted to know, I can call, hey man, what's going on with your cousin?
You know what's so crazy? As I told people, I said, man, y'all colors ain't gonna be happy till Russell Wilson got a pistol in the club. You know what I'm saying? And posting on IG. Like, what are y'all
drinking Cristal?
Man, it's here's my thing. I don't care.
No.
I just don't. I didn't even watch the show. That's how little I cared. I didn't need to see the photos of the show.
Me either.
I don't care.
I don't care
You
about
start watching that shit, what, 20 years ago? Nobody give a shit about that
When
show.
Bob Johnson sold BET, I quit watching them shows.
Yep, that's when it was raw. When they had Luther Vandross and Dionne Warwick and all the old, the real.
I mean, even with the rappers and all that, I'm just saying, when Viacom bought all the black entertainment, it's not black entertainment. It's whatever the tiny hats want you to see yourself as. Like, I ain't interested, bro. And now they talking about that was a challenge. All the girls had to have on see-through dresses, and I'm like, I don't care, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been to Arnie's Blue Room in Chicago, which is just like Magic City in Atlanta. I've been in hole in the wall ass spots with bullet bitches. I know how they look, man.
What's a bullet bitch? Go ahead.
Oh man, you ain't ever seen the strippers with a bullet in their booty? You know what I'm saying?
That's what you call it. I've seen that. No, I have seen that. I can say that too. I didn't think that was a bit. They would be a bitches. I just never put that together. That never came. All right, I don't know.
Folks, I got a question. Because I'm just being real. I ain't never seen or heard some of the stuff you be talking about. Have you ever just went on a date and ate a sandwich with a regular, cute woman who smiled, was nice, slim, and trim, and gave you a hug?
But he was on a run.
No, I was not on a run at that time. However,
he was on a run.
Not at that time. I have, but they don't make good stories. You know what I'm saying? No, I like I said, and that's what I was saying, Alexa. Like I know some cool girls, but it's like if the 80-20 rule is that 80% crazy as shit, bro. Like fuck up your life, fuck up your credit, get you locked up for domestic while you at work. Like I was at work. Like,
listen, can I ask y'all this? Where the fuck did y'all get the concept of 80-20 rule from? I'm tired of hearing it because I know where I got it from, and I know what it means.
It came from a movie, man. Somebody said that in a movie, and niggas just took to it.
What movie?
I think it was
one of
Talking
those
Points
Tyler
Part
Perry
2.
ass movies.
it might be a talking point, but I know a bunch of crazy bitches. All my neighbors is crazy, and I love my neighbors. The girls I grew up with, because they never did nothing to me because I ain't sleep with them. But the niggas they slept with, these bitches had binoculars, switching cars, stalking niggas, putting this nigga wasn't even no phones back then, bro.
You talking about 80-20 rule right now?
You might want to move.
Yeah, no, the nigga that moved, he didn't live everywhere. It's him, man. It's not them. No, the 80,
that energy following.
The 80-20 rule is an organizational principle. Is that you'll get 80% of your production from your top 20%, and then you're going to get 20% from 80%. So I don't know what they're talking about. It really blows my mind. I don't know what they're talking.
You worked in sales, didn't you?
Yeah. That's what I learned it from sales.
Yeah.
And then of those top 20%, of the top 20%, 20% of those will be your mega producers. So it'll repeat itself even again.
Right.
So, but they have it in the manosphere that the women are just going to mess up the top 20. It's like, how did that turn into some type of hypergamous concept?
But here's what's so crazy about that, and I tell people that's not true. Because girls fuck with 100% of niggas, they only get pregnant by 20. So,
no shit. Good point.
That's more true than what they. But I'm one that I don't believe. First of all, I know what words mean, and hyper and gammy don't mean none of the shit that they're talking about.
It really doesn't.
Hypergamy is not real. What it is envy, because it's shit like monogamy. Monogamy says you want to be the only one. So if your value system is I want to be the only one, if you're a piece of shit female, which is like at least 80% of them, then you're going to look at it like, oh, I don't want that bitch to have what I really like. And so I'm going to spend most of my energy making sure she don't get to have it by herself. So she'll find a way to fuck her boyfriend or fuck the nigga. It don't have nothing to do with whoever. The top 20 is whoever some girl seen another girl with. It don't fucking matter. Y'all don't really know shit. If they actually knew who was the top 20%, they could raise their motherfucking boys to be men. But they don't. So you don't actually know who the 20% is till somebody show you some stuff. So all a nigga got to do is come with another nigga stuff and all y'all gonna fuck him. So it's not hypergamy. It's not real at all. It's just envy. It's easy as fuck to see that. But niggas that get pussy understand pussy. I know how pussy work. That's what they're doing.
And it's not hypergamy because they always fuck down. Like they'll start
They
off with,
always fuck down,
I did that whole
especially
show
when they
about
get up.
what's my man name? The Andrew Wiggins show. I showed about 17 different examples of girls who fucking the baller and then cheat on them with a bum nigga. They always fuck down. Every time you have a baby, you get a worse second baby daddy. Every time you get divorced, your second husband
It's
is
a different reason why that happens.
regardless. It's not hypergamy in its purest form if you always going down.
No, they're going actually to where they really are. Meaning,
I always
okay,
thought it was just two tacos, but I
no,
agree with you.
yeah. Well, the whole high value thing is they don't evaluate the real factors. There's dudes who got the bag, and actually, they're the worst. Some of them worst ones. They got the bag. They make all this money, and their character is garbage. Their communication may be garbage. They're gonna get a whole bunch of garbage chicks that want that bag, and they don't want them, and they're gonna have some problems. That's just what it is, because the character garbage.
Or they are that good dude, and them chicks would never be eligible anyway.
You say there are.
You don't, but you don't ever. Those type of dudes don't have time nowhere. So a guy that's so called high value, you need a chick that's gonna qualify or acquiesce quickly.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She'll never get them anyway.
Yeah, the real high value, with the discipline of the ones who can stay there, or even just man of value, just dudes who have some value to them. Don't go raw dogging in the streets on the 8th floor, making baby mamas at the Nation of Wigwam headquarters. That's not what they do, because they know 2 years later they won't be high value anymore.
Shout out to Dwight Howard. Yeah.
Or they can actually just say the word no. Like, just being honest, I can go, if I really wanted to, I can have 3 naked women sleeping or laying right out here. I choose not to. I might actually go to try dry meat again, see if I can go 12 months, or until I can find a spouse, or just chop it off.
Oh no! Whoa! Yeah. I was with you for a minute. Then you said chop it off.
How you get right there? From
and then you. Damn.
You just went from like all right to like, you know what, I would be ridiculous.
Huh? Not climbing.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not your fault. It's late. But I vehemently disagree with that whole. I think it's just something that they say. I guess because like we said, like Tommy B had said this many a times, they're trying to shame the girls off these chicks. Huh?
No, ask these chicks that want the guy 6'9", all this money and all this stuff. Oh, cool. Let me see your phone. And you look at the last call, Raw Dog Ronnie. Let me meet Johnny.
Shout out to Raw Dog.
Bobby, the assistant Uber driver, who sits in the back while the Uber driver is doing all the work.
Assistant Uber driver is hilarious.
Yep, assistant.
Pass the Uber driver to baby.
Or sometimes it's just regular dudes, which ain't nothing wrong with that.
Right.
But most chicks, most women, you know, there is a dude or some dude that was the guy that they wanted and they went 100% in for. That's the one that they really want.
Yeah.
If you ain't that dude or ain't got nothing to show or to compete, they're going to try to beat you into that. I'm going to say it. They'll deal with you because they need some validation and some attention, and they'll try to beat on you until you become that dude or throw you away.
They're nag every damn day.
Yeah, that's why I asked dudes, like, they're talking about these women said, I got to do this. I got to go to the... No, that's because he doesn't like you.
No. That's because it's the internet. I've never heard these in real life. I've never heard like 80% of the things that people say in real life. Bro.
Some of this stuff is real. Some of the stuff
I've heard a lot of stuff, but it's certain shit I've just...
Can I say some shit?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Salute to your world class. What I notice about the spaces is like certain dudes, like for lack of a better word, carny niggas. It feel like they're trying to shame women into like getting with their program and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like all the stuff that people say is high value. There's niggas like that you could still fuck their bitch. Not to say you should aspire to fuck niggas bitches, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, to me, that whole shit is subjective, and a lot of people they try to they put all the eggs in one basket, like that achievement thing or that college thing or whatever, and they're not getting the respect they thought they would get when they achieved them shit. So it's like They trying to shame women into fucking with that shit. That's what it look like for the most part.
That's that. Plus, they don't understand the word value. They don't, and women don't either. Women don't understand what worth is, and men don't understand what value is. Because when girls say know your worth, they should say value. Know what your value is to somebody else, but they don't. When guys say value, they mean income. Like value is what the market bears for you. Like a hammer is very valuable if I got a nail. Not so valuable if I'm trying to eat some spaghetti or something. Like they never know. They say get in where you fit in. They never know where the fuck they fit.
Or that other shit go where you appreciate,
Somebody
go where you
lied to him.
celebrate it, not tolerate it. That shit dumb, and so you got the same problem. You never know your worth and be in it.
Well,
You gonna go
they're being
where
lied
you gonna
to.
be tricked.
Yeah, this space is lying to him and saying, bro, you make $78,600 a year. Do you know your value? But the truth is, that woman who's sitting over there does not want to talk to you. And she fears for her life that if she dates and marries you, she has to deal with you every day. She's fearful of that. Therefore, Big Dick Tony is going to be banging your chick 3 times a week.
And she don't want to be with him either, but she enjoys his company. And she's not gonna count him when she's only been with 3 guys.
Well, she enjoys him. He's just not productive. So she's just stuck.
It happens.
And then she just goes crazy. Both these 2 dudes wear the hell out and she goes crazy.
And that's why she wants to build a man. Like, I got 5 guys that make the perfect man. And I'm like, look, short.
Which proves my point. They polygamous. Monogamy makes them crazy because they don't know how to live like that.
That's why you need to find 2 other girls from
They don't know how to live polygamous either. They got 5 problems to the one.
That's true, but they only lying about one.
Well, they screwed either way.
Yeah, girls are just because girls. One of the things they never teach black boys, especially because it ain't been right since the boomers. They don't teach boys how to vet women. They tell them how to treat women, but never how to vet women.
Nobody can't because you can't never qualify whether your mother is good or not.
Oh shit! I bet I could.
Yeah, men got to teach boys that because most women won't be honest with not even with their children on how to handle certain relationship situations.
Now I love my mother as my father's baby mama, but nigga, I knew at 15 I was gonna try to find a girl that wasn't like my mother. The irony is, girls gonna act like.
Yeah, I was trying to explain that to someone when they, a friend of mine when they say your mama was black. I like, look, some people some brothers, mamas wasn't right. They was foul. So that don't have the effect y'all think it has on men with that. I know a lot of friends of mine who had them out there selling dope and shit. Very similar to what World Class was saying. Mama putting a pistol in their hand when they got in a fight in middle school, shit like that. Everybody don't care. My mama beat the fuck out of me and my brother.
And then people act like they see all these crazy.
Became savages. It's 2 things when a child is raised in abuse. Either he become soft or somewhat a hoe or weak, or he become violent and vicious.
All single mothers know how to raise is killers, cowards, and gays. You're gonna be a killer, a coward, or gay. That's they think.
I don't believe that. I think they got some exceptions, but times have changed from back in the day. I'm a Gen Xer, so you may have a point.
Killers, cowards, and gays, man. Either you gonna push it
A
heavily.
bunch of mama ducks, huh?
But here's the thing, though. You can't tell me if you're a 12-year-old boy and you can realize that all the girls around you are crazy. Because I've heard 12-year-old boys say, like, I'm dating white girls because all these black girls crazy. They all mean. I've heard this from several.
The white girls are just crazy as the black ones. They don't change.
Didn't say they weren't. Didn't say they weren't. And you have to explain that to
about the
us.
mentality. I got
But
you.
we talking about immediately, like, at least the white girls, they get you on the back end. They suck you in, they succubus. Black girls mean day one, right? And you're paying for customer service, right? That's how you get your tip. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that they have horrible customer service, you don't feel like you want to be there. And they saying that young. So my whole thing is, your mom is somebody's girlfriend. Like, he was going through the same vetting process when he was your age, like, yo, do I want to date? What type of girl do I want to date? And the more savage it gets, because there's no emotional intelligence anymore, right? Like that's what men teach you. Men teach you how to manage your emotions, how to redirect them in something else, whether it's sports, whatever it is.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Women teach you an emotional response. You better go out there and fight, boy.
Mm.
If you don't beat them, you come home, I'm gonna beat your ass if you don't want to fight.
Mm.
So she's raising a killer, right? Because he's programmed, he can't lose.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
It's deeper than that. And one thing is, I talked to an aunt of mine. She's 70. I went to Alabama a couple weeks ago, and I was just talking about stuff like, y'all keep saying this stuff, and we ain't trying to hear it. The older generation, we did the best we could with what we had. That's a damn lie. You're lazy. You didn't. And it's like you knew that we needed. And then she was literally telling me, we didn't know that children needed certain conversations. So I'm like, I want you to explain. And then she was actually telling me, we were raised by the generation before that. So all we knew, they told us, is work, school, this. And then there was a whole community out there and all this other stuff. They didn't know that the world was going to change. And they never even adapted because their brains ain't even wired that way.
Right.
So they finding out, and the way things were, where your parenting was you repeat what you see done, and that was it. There was not even a conversation about it. Like, you don't talk about how do I do. That wasn't even the culture of asking the question. I was like, what?
Well, yeah.
And I knew
And
the way she was saying this is literally, that's how the whole brain was wired. There was not even a question of, hey, I need to talk to this person about, because that wasn't what people did.
No, it was
it was after the fact when our generation got screwed over. Just like our generation now, a lot of the 40-year-olds, 43 that got kids, they're not talking to the 14, 15-year-old. They're still talking about them like the world is 1997. And it's an ongoing cycle.
Back in the day, we were taught you do what you were told. Because I said so. Because I said it. No one told you why to do it.
Else.
Right? They didn't go move to this. They didn't say why to do it. Why are you doing this? What's the purpose? Why it's important? Because I said so. Sure. You know. So essentially, what did you teach the person?
But there wasn't access to information. They had to wait till after it screwed up.
But you know what's even worse
screw up after, then hunt for information.
You know what's even worse about that though? If she's 70 years old, she's a boomer, because my parents are 73. Right? They were the most rebellious generation from their parents. I mean, you all become your parents eventually, but they were the most rebellious, doing the most homosexual shit, calling it androgynous. Everything was sex, drugs, rock and roll. Gen X probably was the first generation without a war. They had to raise themselves just because of the climate. And through all that, they were the ones that was trying to stop the opportunities for their kids.
What do you mean stop the opportunities?
Yeah, I don't get that one.
Okay, I'll tell you exactly what.
I don't think they knew what opportunity was.
They had less opportunity back then too.
Okay, so. This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. As a world, because we all grew up watching analog go to digital, right? Some people was born in digital, but I remember AOL. Yeah, I said there's a 40 ounce, my nigga. Anyway,
he's drinking it through the microphone.
That's what it sounds like.
So,
nah, there's some water, there's some H2O.
So as a
I don't drink alcohol.
It's so much stuff that was popping, right? Because the world is evolving, right? So when you see something, you see an opportunity, you have to seize it because it's your turn. It's your time. Just so I tell my shorties, like, yo, y'all 18, 19 years old, y'all gonna have opportunities we didn't have. We didn't have an opportunity to make cartoons and put them on YouTube and make $200,000 a year. That wasn't available to me in 1996. You know what I'm saying? But you got to let them rock. What their generation did was to do as I say, not as I do, when the world had already passed them by. They already had their kids. They already had their jobs. They already like halfway through their mortgage.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's what they were taught. Okay.
I don't think they listened to what they was taught.
That's what I'm saying. Every one of us on our panel, there's certain behaviors that world class can show you, can demonstrate. And it was something that he was taught by somebody. There's something, me and him are totally different people.
When I listen to
Something
world
I was
class,
taught is the reason that I behave the way. Then later you start getting information asking why's, how's. But a foundation to be how you were taught.
Yeah, but a lot of things come on, how you were taught, and also environment and proximity. That also
Environment
plays
too.
in.
all
Yeah.
that.
Their environment was different. It was more restricting.
I
The
can't tell
radio
you
was
it's
a
not
big deal.
that Woodstock making single mothers all through the fucking 60s, so they had to make movies in the 70s like Claudine and marry a single mama. I don't think they was as restrictive as you think they were. I think that they were rebels without a cause because that's what their tagline was.
That baby
But
mama stuff
I
kind
grew
of
up in an
started.
environment where I didn't see a bunch of single mamas.
Yeah,
Someone
that
was
single mama
pregnant.
thing started in the late 80s and 90s for me. That's when
Yeah, I was
you had
born in
one or
80.
two girls
No,
in high
single
school
mama started in
pregnant.
the 80s, but
Mhm.
marry a single mama started in the 70s. It's a lot of
Yeah.
my whole neighborhood. The first baby had a different last name.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of single mothers from the 60s that got married in the 70s.
Yeah.
Bro, I
And
grew up
see, on
as
the
a
high
kid
school
asking those
perspective, I
questions.
remember being in
Where's the
high
father
school.
at?
It was you had like one or two girls in high school or three girls that got pregnant. Now in New Orleans, shit, bro, they almost have a damn daycare at the high school. So I
Bro,
watched two or
I,
three generations just explode with
I
that shit.
mentor eighth graders, bro, and girls is in eighth grade talking about they can't wait to get pregnant so they can have a baby to love.
Mm.
They like
Yeah, because they
14.
want someone to love them unconditionally. Yeah, that's
Right.
set in. Right. Yeah, that's what's fucked up. So it's not always
When I
about.
was growing up,
It's
there was
like
no environment
when
for
the
that.
conversations on YouTube is fathers not in the big and are not in the home. You cannot measure that, considering that lot of young people was never together. They stayed in separate homes, so they was never together. So you can never measure that. Some girls just wanted to have a baby, not the man, and that took on a whole nother thing that's been going on for about 20, 30 years now.
And the whole thing is what's scaring these girls the most is the passport, bro. So most of these niggas ain't got passports. And just the idea, for real, just the idea that the pool of stepdaddies is shrinking and it's not gonna be men to bail them out from their decisions. Got these girls sounding like Kevin Samuels all over.
Bang, bang,
That's nothing but
bang,
fear
bang,
mongering,
bang.
and that eats alive. I mean, the fear mongering is so bad that you can put out a video on something and they believe that they walk outside and that's how it is. Ain't nobody got no passports.
Yeah, that's sad. That's
No,
sad
literally.
to do that
When y'all
because
go
it's
to the
not
grocery
reality.
store, when is the last time you went to the grocery store and you saw all these black men and wives that couldn't speak the language, and then they walk to the when you see that?
I'm with you, bro. I said 80% of them cats ain't even got passports. You know what I'm saying? I done had a
It
passport
never
forever.
will get them. It
And
will
never
never
come
go
visit.
over there.
My whole thing is, how cowardly are you? Personal opinion. I'm not judging the passport
How
bros.
was your question?
How cowardly are you that you're running from girls to run to a girl? Like you're not going for opportunity. You're not going for, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole passport bro movement is, I'm scared of girls in America, so I'm gonna find.
I disagree. I'm neutral.
They can't get girls in America. Some dudes just can't have problem with getting women, man.
Bro, if you
No, I won't say that. I'm neutral. I'll say this. 90% of the whole passport, bro, is junk. I travel. I have a passport. Most of it is garbage. If you leave the U.S., go to another country, you're going to bring your same problem to another country. You're still fat, ugly, greasy, and can't talk to women. If you can't do it in English, you can't do it in Spanish or Portuguese either. When you bring her back here, Mandrell's going to be waiting. He's going to take your woman.
Yeah, Mandrell.
Or Woodstock is going to take your woman. Or Sergio Santinez, who speaks the language and can do the dance, going to take your woman. Or maybe 3 years, because it's the same problem. But when dudes try to shame dudes, saying, or women do, you can't get the women here. There are dudes who have a different preference. Or just say, I'm gonna open it all the way up. That's fair game.
I don't really have a problem with the passport, bros. My thing is, I don't understand why they got to turn back. All right, you in Brazil, and I've been to Brazil too, Scan. You in Brazil, man. Why are you turning back to the black women in the West talking about them? You in heaven. This is the finest women. This is for real in Snoop Dogg video. That's how I look over there. Well, why are you thinking about the women here and won't fuck with the Western women? Do you? We the only the men that come back and and down the women on that shit. That shit used to be something underground that nobody really
that's
talked
my
about.
thing. because I traveled
because
a lot.
somebody can do it and get clicks and views.
And you're right, and that's what it come down
It's
to.
like it's so bad. I remember I was in DR, or came back from DR. One of my friends texted, "Man, don't go to DR. Gloom, doom, doom. You can't go." I was like, "Dude, I was there last month." No, man. Johnny YouTube said, "Man, it ain't what it."
Johnny YouTube.
I was like, "Dude, let me call you right back." I called one of my friends who was in DR at the time. No, but Johnny YouTube said you can't. Like, dude, I just told you one of my friends is there right now.
Yeah, we used to take guy trips to the DR and Puerto Rico. Like I said, I don't mind traveling. I just, when you hear the way that they set up the movement, it wasn't a movement for emancipation. It was
It's
a movement.
garbage, bro.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
Let them do it. I'd say it's garbage. My thing, if I wanted to go that route and go and import a spouse, here's what it is. It's a risk. Just like I had first generation girls I dated from other countries in the States. Dated Nigerian, I dated Jamaican, I've dated Dominican, I've dated Costa Rican in the States. I dated a Colombian. So meaning I qualify to go and get those women in the States as well as out of the States. But the dudes who don't qualify here aren't going to qualify over there either.
I want an Indian girl with a dot on her forehead. I gotta find one. I don't know what to do.
Start here. Yeah, start here. But if you can get them, you can get them. If you can't, you can't.
I gotta figure it out. I gotta crack that code. I did all the other ethnic groups.
They have to go through the religion.
I'm not gonna turn Hindu for it, but I want to aim on the dot.
Right.
And then I know because of the culture that if she has a dot, that means she's married. So without the dot, it's no fun. I might as well have a Mexican. I want to aim at the dot.
Now, some things just don't change.
Like a bullseye.
A lot of stuff just doesn't change. Like women, they want to look like a supermodel. What do? Eat themselves into a coma and then go have these mutated surgeries. So now they got skin hanging off one side of their neck, a big head, one eyeball bigger than the other one, but then got this fictional BBL body. Then they go eat it all back, and now they become a mutant. You're going to see a lot of them start checking out at about 45, 50 years old real soon.
Yo, I used to tell people all the time.
But they didn't do the work.
Be busters.
They took the shortcut, and it's something you just don't do. Dudes talking about, I'm going to just import a woman. And you don't even speak nothing. You don't know the language, culture, nothing. You come over there fat, greasy, take a shower. Her mom needs medicine. And the same dream, like they're telling the dudes in America that all you got to do is show up and be black and American, and the woman's going to give you all this femininity. They're telling the women in the other countries the same thing, that all of us, because they see people down there on vacation, spending money, doing stuff. They think that's what it is over here every day. They don't know that we have rent, hunt for parking spaces, deal with cold weather, wait in line for. They just think all of us are Jay-Z, and America got this money floating out in the sky. And you're talking about, and these two people can't even have a conversation because they don't speak the same language.
I never understood that either. But God bless. God bless. I mean, guys been traveling. I remember 1984, when that's when Eddie Murphy did Raw. He was talking about coming back with Fufu, and she gonna come back and turn Americanized. But Eddie, like people been traveling. The problems ain't never changed. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who did it, but shout out to the passport bros. Like I said, I ain't mad at them traveling. I just know that, man, no matter where you go, there you are. So, change is good though. Move to a different city, get different opportunities. You know what I'm saying? God bless, but it sounds like they're doing it for unrighteous reasons.
No, I'm traveling to travel. I'm going to DR next month. 7 days, something short. I'll be back. Next, I'm going to Panama or I'm going to Cali, Colombia to salsa myself to death. That's
Mandrell, did you just do a line, my G? Mandrell ass got red as a bitch. Just did a line, my G.
You drinking some of that Simon juice?
No, man. No, I'm just
bang,
tired. I need to go to sleep.
Bang.
Need to go to sleep.
I drank some caffeine because I drove an hour to Kissimmee. And the caffeine won't wear off, so I'm still up at 4 something in the morning.
Man, I'm up because I was supposed to be at a birthday party. And as soon as I got there, I saw some unruly people outside. The party was jumping. I grabbed me a plate, didn't get no drink. I'm way too sober for it to be Saturday. I took a nap for it and everything. I was ready.
Telling you, drink that Simon juice. It'll get you live.
Yeah. Well, I am finna go to sleep, fellas. Noble, thank you for having me. Fellas, y'all be easy.
Appreciate it.
Dirty folks, when you going live again?
Man, you know what? I'm doing a show today about Kamala Harris, man. You know what I'm saying? She got a good head on her shoulders, you know?
Yeah, she sucked dick, they say.
Someone
Yeah,
said
so we get close to the
someone said she gives good head too. I'm just saying.
Whatever it is,
we,
good head.
we're getting close to that beloved 6-hour mark. Appreciate you guys coming to rock out.
To sleep.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm about to go ahead and what time is it? 4:35. Yeah, it's awesome. Appreciate you, Kev, for coming up, Doctor.
And always good to talk to you, brothers, man. We'll chop it up again.
Definitely. Yeah. We got I'll probably post on my community wall. CJ is going live a little later today. Yeah, appreciate you. Y'all on the replay, hit the like button, subscribe, share. You know what to do. Subscribe to all the channels, subscribe to Dallas D, subscribe to Savannah, Lexie, and definitely Brownie Ellie, who'll be going live. She probably go live in the morning, actually. And like I say, man, when I close out all the time, I ain't but 2 classes on this planet, never been 3. You have a world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class do you want to live in. The question is which class do the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in? On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. Noble.